All right. We are up and running. And once again, it's time for Titty and Shrimp Thursday, the place where titties and shrimp rule. As I said before, we have this picture of Athena Blaze up because we needed titties, and she was kind enough to tweet out this image of herself pre-prepared and pre-censored with these little alien faces. I would prefer not to have to do that, but god damn it. God damn it. Fucking YouTube. So, sup, y'all? I see some of you are saying back problems. Well, I'm led to believe that those are largely overstated. Apparently, there are several ways around that. One is to double bra it. That was, I believe, Amy Villainous's recommendation. The other is to be physically active and not just sit in a chair all day. Apparently, these are the keys to having big tits with no back problems. Oh boy, what a day it's been! What a fucking day! Like we've got the anniversary of Bob Ross, and now lead singer of Linkin Park, which was not a band that I was into because I was a little too old. You know, there's not a lot of reason for a guy who was into The Cure and Sisters of Mercy to be into Linkin Park. But I realized that I found out about that very early in the day, and I was like, oh man, that kind of sucks. But as the day got on, I got madder and madder. I got angry. And I was like, why am I mad? Am I mad because this guy killed himself? I'm like, no, not really. The guy didn't mean much to me. I know he meant a lot to a lot of other people, but like, it's one of those, oh, that guy died. Well, that's too bad. You know, he killed himself. Oh, geez, that's awful. But like, that was kind of the limit of it until all of the anti-suicide tweets started coming out. Please tell somebody, here's the number of the suicide prevention hotline. And I'm just sort of like, I appreciate the thought, but why do we only care about this once someone has left our lives? You know, like maybe 24 hours ago would have been a better idea. Now, granted, we can't always know when that is. But I realized it was pissing me off more and more because whenever someone I knew committed suicide, I got pissed. I get mad. You know, like I get really mad. And because whenever I deal with someone dying, I get angry. You know, I'm not a calm griever. I get very agitated. I get very pissed off. And all of a sudden, everyone cares, right? All of a sudden, everyone cares. And I was kind of pissed about that. You know, I was like, you don't really care to notice the patterns, a lot of these people. Not everybody, obviously. But there are a lot of people who's like, no, you're not bothering to notice the patterns. Because when you notice the patterns, you can see it coming. You know, it's hard to notice the patterns sometimes. But I feel like a lot of people don't bother. And that makes me very angry. Because it's not, now with a celebrity, yeah, maybe that's hard. But among your friends, not always so hard. Although I'll tell you, the first sign, it's not always a danger sign, but it's definitely a, maybe I'll check in. You don't hear from them for a long time. It's one of the first things that a person who is suicidal will do is separate themselves from everybody. This is the first step. You know, they separate themselves. You know, they don't want to talk, they don't want to see people, they want to talk, and they definitely don't want people to know what's going on. That's the way it works. Now, with the Lincoln Park guy, this was so obviously planned. So obviously planned. It's like no one could have stopped it. No one, we weren't hours too late. We weren't days too late. We were everyone was years too late. Probably like 35 years too late. You know, because this shit starts when you're young. My friend and landlord Chris put it this way. He's like, well, yeah, of course someone killed himself. They grew up in a terrible world and an awful school system that didn't give a shit. You know, we often live in a world that doesn't really give a shit about us. And that pisses me off more than just about anything, that the world is so fucking awful, that you're just like, wow, we don't matter. You know, and the truth is we do matter. But god damn it, if civilization just doesn't want to fucking constantly tell us that we don't. And I think that gets to us. Which is why people do things that seem so awful sometimes. Because you're constantly shaking the stick at the fucking world and fucking telling it to go screw. You know, like something I almost tweeted out, but I thought people might take it the wrong way, but I really want to do, which is I found a GIF. It's just a guy with a sheet over his head going, I'm a ghost. And I wanted to tweet it out and say, hey guys, guess who I am? But I thought it might be a little raw. You know, like it's a little too recent. But I'd be lying if I didn't say I thought about it. Oh man. Yeah, let's bring this down a little bit. There we go. That's a little bit better. Yeah, shake. Oh, okay, so this is a spirit stick that Yogi sent me with all the other stuff that he sent me. Ooh. He sent me, I don't want to move it right now, but he sent me a snake that is currently burning my incense. And the way it looks right now, it looks like its eyes are glowing. It's awesome. It's really cool. And he sent me this. He sent me a few other things, but I'm going to keep those secret. And this is a spirit stick. So if you're a Taoist sorcerer and they're evil spirits, you're like, you know, shake stick of things. Now spirits will go away. And what we have discovered is apparently my cat is an evil spirit. Because the minute I shook this, he fucking ran. So, gonna have to be careful because, you know, the cat's an evil spirit, I don't mind. Oh, yeah, when Robin Williams, killed himself. Yeah, that was really sad. Well, he had, like, Lewy body disease. Like, that's what got him, turns out. Lewy body disease is like this plaque buildup in your brain that causes you to fucking go insane. Like legitimately, you think and see things that aren't there. You know, so, you know, and it's one of those, it's impossible to catch until after the fact. You know, they just don't know how to test for it. They have they're the warning signs, but the problem is those warning signs also look like other things, like Parkinson's. So he is diagnosed for Parkinson's, but he's actually got Lewy body disease. Oh man, that was fucked. Yeah, he tried to kill me on the live stream. Evil spirit. You know? Oh boy. Oh. Strange. Chloe Quinn says, please cleanse me. Bad luck keeps following me. Oh, yeah, you gotta... Best way to get rid of bad luck is to meditate and to tell yourself that you are, in fact, lucky. And you meditate on good luck for a while. You keep doing it. This is actually a Hermetic technique. Which is when you think something bad about yourself, envision the opposite. Even if you don't feel it, envision it. And You will find that you will start to change. Oh man. Yeah. Oh, Scanner Darkly is with us. Oh wow. Yeah, suicide is all about change. You feel like your life can't change at all, and you are completely helpless. Suicide is a way of saying, yeah, ultimately, I do have control over my life. Yeah, ain't that about a bitch? That's some true words right there. Suicide is never the right choice, in my opinion. Well, I prefer it when that's true. I choose to believe it's better to not. It's hard sometimes, ain't gonna lie. You know? Do. Yeah, apparently, our boy from Lincoln Park also, it was the anniversary of a friend's suicide. Ooh. Yeah, I'll do it. I purposefully didn't, I purposefully don't commit to memory the dates of people I know who've committed suicide. I purposefully don't. You know, I choose not to remember those dates specifically. I choose to remember that it happened. I choose to remember what they meant to me, but I don't choose to remember the date. You know, because I'll probably have a bad day without knowing why, but I would rather not ruminate on the why. Yeah, there's a lot of, yeah, well, sadly, when someone has a painful, curable illness, as Chloe Mulvu, I don't think I'm pronouncing your name right. It makes sense that someone would choose to clock out early. Yeah, it does. Doesn't it? Ain't that a bitch? You know? And someone's quoting the song Suicide is Painless from Made Famous Through MASH. Suicide is painless. It brings on many changes. But I can take or leave it if I try. There's a reason they didn't use the lyrics in the television show, only for the movie. I love the MASH movie is really darkly humorous. It's a lot closer to like The World According to Garp than the television show. Probably my favorite joke is it's not Hawkeye, but no, it is Hawkeye. Yeah. The Hawkeye's played by a completely different character, different actor in the movie, and he gets into an argument with Hot Lips Houlihan and just fucking is an angry bastard about it. He just walks off, and Hot Lips is like, like, how did a man like that get into the United States Army? And one of the other people, like Hawkeye's friend, is just like, he was drafted. He's like, ooh. Damn. And I remember the draft one too long ago. I know why I'm not so fucking keen on anything that makes it rear its head. Like, I don't know what to say, but yeah, that draft, man. I don't know how to explain living that life where you're just not certain whether, the military is gonna fucking come to your house and be like, hey, your time's up. Ooh. Not so good. Not so fucking good. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, Bragwin says my dad was drafted into the Vietnam War. Survived 3 tours. Whew. Damn. Trev Apocalypse is like, the draft is the only real reason I'd ever escape America. Yeah. Korean War, man. Yeah. Yeah, the unsung heroes of the Korean War were the Taiwanese Air Force. You know, in American history, we don't talk about it as much, but that was a big deal. That was a huge deal. And of course, the reason we don't talk about it so much is because, like, oh, well, you know, we need to make nice with mainland China now, so we can't commemorate the contribution of our most powerful Eastern ally at the time, who kept mainland China out of the Korean War and kept it from turning into World War III. You know, because what had happened is they had the America had developed a new fighter jet, and but the only people that could fly it were the Flying Tigers, the Taiwanese Air Force, and so they provided them with the jets, and they shot the Chinese Air Force out of the sky down to a man. You know, because they had that jet came equipped with a thing that was new at the time, um, which were heat-seeking missiles. They had perfected the heat-seeking missile, and China was using planes from the old war, using the old jets, weren't up to snuff, you know. And the Taiwanese Air Force could just like fucking spin rings around them, you know. Yeah, draft is a terrible idea. It's awful. Oh man. Oh, let's see. Oh, well, don't get too comfortable being a girl if there's a draft, because they signed into law that something that I was very, very uncomfortable with, which is a law that was like, well, if there ever is a draft, then we'll equally recruit men and women. And I am like, what? What do you mean if there's a draft? Why are you preparing for such an eventuality? I got a better idea. How about no? How about no? The Slafer's saying I'm scared of the end being nothingness. I'm I'm a little bit worried about that, but I'm not super worried about that. I'm not worried about eternity. I'm not. You know, I'm one of those people that believes that you'll figure something out. You always will. It might get annoying, you know, but you know, I think I could swing it. I think I could handle it. Coming and going at the same time. Noise Miyazaki say we have 7 interventions of shadow war in Africa. Trump keeps poking Russia, pissing off China and Korea. Yeah, who knows what's gonna happen? We got nothing. I got nothing. Existential dread and fearing for our puny existence. All on Titty and Shrimp Tuesday. Yeah. No kidding. Oh my god. What a fucking day. I think let's see. What we got here. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Let's get Yogi on. They usually picks my spirits up. Let's get on Skype and chat for a bit. Ha da da da. Do do do. Celebrate. Do 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 do. What am I looking at? Ah, all right, here we go. Do do do. Hey, how you doing?
Greetings and salutations.
Hey, let me just get your face up on here. Come on. All right.
Yes, the internet must see my beautiful
The
visage.
visage. Yeah, oh my god. Oh, the cone incense finally burned out. I kind of wish that stuff like lasted a bit longer, you know what I mean?
I know, right? It's like, god damn it, those sticks last so long. Why can't the cone last that long? It's
I
weird.
know, I know. You're like, why isn't it built to do that? And you're like, well, it's just not. And you're like, ah, fuck you. You know, god damn it, incense making industry, or I don't even know.
Uh
Uh
oh, but by the way, is it burning okay like with the metal thing under it or
yes.
okay, cool.
Yeah. It did just fine. You know, the only problem I did have to glue the very tip of the tail back on. You know, but otherwise it arrived intact. So that was good. And of course I got the spirit stick.
Oh.
Take it. Oh! Apparently it
Where
terrifies the cat.
where is mine? Mine's all the way over there on the altar. I'm not gonna bother to go pick it up. I'm too lazy.
Oh man. So yeah, I have to figure out how to use the chaplet though.
Oh well. Wait. You got the paper though, right? That said.
Yeah, but I keep
Okay.
reading it and coming back with like no information because I keep being tired. And I'm like,
Ah.
I'm reading
Okay.
these words, but the sentences aren't staying. I'm like,
Ah.
like
When
there's a
rested. Read.
yeah. When rested, I can figure this out. You know. Whereas everything else was pretty self-explanatory.
That was
Oh
one.
man, yeah. So I might have to figure out. I mean, I don't know. The altar's looking very full, which is good, but I feel like it needs like things are not in the right orientation, if you know what I mean.
It needs the feng shui.
Yeah, it needs the feng shui. It needs to be brought into the way it is going to be. And I feel weird because I kind of don't want to get rid of the old incense burner, but I think the new one works way better. You know, like just to be honest, the little snake works a lot better.
Snack.
Snake sits there, he's happy, he's like,
Just like, I am the snake of knowledge.
I am the
I
snake
offer
of knowledge.
fruit.
I'm the snake of knowledge. I offer the forbidden fruit. It is either wheat or an apple, depending on how you look at it, depending on whose
Or
interpretation you use.
or
You know?
possibly a pomegranate if we're going with the original Jewish.
Yeah. It could be a pomegranate. Here, have it. It will make you smarter. I eat it all the time. Look how smart I am.
I'm snack.
I'm snake. That knowledge had escaped me for 1,000 years before I ate that. Now I know. I'm snake.
I am
You know?
Leviathan. Fear me.
Fear me. I'm terrifying. Rawr.
Oh my god. No, I always think that's so like no. Do you remember fucking that fucking pomegranate juice company Palm
Oh, yes.
POM? Remember when they fucking had like that they had that commercial like they had like the snake of knowledge commercial. I was like that's
What?
yeah, it was like this really sensual commercial with like a snake and a naked woman saying like, you know, according to original sources, the forbidden fruit was not an apple, but a pomegranate. And I'm like, did you just use what Christian it's not Satan, but did you just use what Christians believe to be Satan
Life
to
sucks,
sell your
but at
drink?
least
To
there's
sell
Satan.
your hold on palm snake ad. Check this out. Holy fuck! It's called Eve.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Make sure that the stream can get a look at this. All right, let's move this over here. Do. All right, come on, Snake. Do this. Do. There we go. Huh. Oh, Python.
Some scholars believe it wasn't an apple, but a ruby red, antioxidant-rich pomegranate with which
Wait, is that Malcolm McDowell?
Adam.
I think
And
so.
only Pom Wonderful has the juice of 4 whole pomegranates and is backed by modern science. Powerful then, Pom Wonderful now.
Okay.
I'm like, yes, use Satan and sex to sell your fruit. That
Well,
is
why
correct.
not? Well, hey, if you're Hebrew national, you fucking like use goddamn if you're Hebrew national, you use fucking what is it? Do you remember the Hebrew national commercials where it's like we answer to a higher power?
Yeah, it was like,
You know?
like we are kosher. Yahweh loves us.
Yeah. But it was like, but it also used like Uncle Sam. It was weird.
Yeah.
It was a really weird ad. Like, I wonder if I could find that one. Let's see, Hebrew National, Uncle Sam ad. Holy shit! Here it is. All right, kids. Here we go. It's time to break copyright by putting an ad on
It's like strap the
free of
fucking show
charge.
track.
Government regulations say we can make our Hebrew national beef hot dogs from frozen beef. We don't. The government says we can use artificial coloring. We don't. They say we can add meat byproducts. We don't. They say we can add non-meat fillers. We can't.
Oh,
We're
Hebrew
kosher
national.
and have to answer to an even higher authority.
Hebrew National Beef Franks, baby. Now, using God and the power of Yahweh to sell meat product at American ballparks. Shalom. I don't know. I always thought that ad was a little weird because I'm sort of like, how long is it going to be until we use Jesus to sell wine?
Why do I have the feeling that wait?
Like someone has got to have done that. Now I know you can't like really advertise wine on television for some reason. You know, you could advertise beer, but not like beer and liquor, but for some reason not wine. I don't know. It's weird. But I don't know if that's true in every country. Hot dogs. Well, I like. Oh God, someone's like, I wonder if Malcolm McDowell's outtakes are like Orson Welles. I don't think so because Malcolm McDowell strikes me as a guy who comes in and is just like, all right, you want me to do this? All right, okay, I'll tell your retelling of Great Expectations with fart jokes. Which is a real thing that happened, by the way. It was an episode of South Park. Malcolm McDowell is not like, I don't know how to put it. I think the guy's just enjoys being in shit. So if you just pay for him, he shows up.
Malcolm McDowell makes me happy.
He does. Where can I buy? Oh, Chloe Quinn wants to know where she could buy a spirit stick. And pomegranate was given to Persephone when she went to hell with Hades. Yes. I remember that.
Oh, I did not purchase that spirit stick. I forged it in my magical laboratory. I want to point this out. Both Jack, both the central pole that is used in your spirit stick as well as the one that's used in mine, it is actually made out of a chopstick that was used to give fruit offerings to the Buddha.
Ooh. Ooh, there we go. Extra lucky.
Exactly. I was like, how chintzy can we make this?
Oh man.
Extra.
Oh, it looks like Saw Dirtles wants to join the chat. All right. So we do. You send me a Twitter DM with your Skype information.
Why not now?
And then I send you a contact request, and then we bring you in. And that's how it works. More tits. Yes, I agree. You know what? I'm just realizing now. Let's, let's see.
Oh, by the way, I've yet to find a wine ad that uses Jesus, but I did find a mug that has Jesus blessing the pots, and it says, "So Jesus turned water into wine. I turned a whole student loan into vodka once. Your move, Jesus." I thought that was funny. I thought that was funny.
That is pretty funny. Hold on. All right, I'm realizing we have a space here for the moment for
tits.
For boobs. We should use it for a little bit while we wait for Suttertles to send me the information. There we go.
Oh,
This is a female of my physical liking. Ah, Suttertles also just sent the thing, so let us figure this out.
Oh, but
man.
I have found there is baby Jesus wine. There is a French wine called Vigne de l'Enfant Jesus. And it has that fucking picture of the infant of Prague going, ah.
What?
It's amazing.
Oh my god. Fucking what are they doing up there? They use God to sell anything. Hey, archangels will do your taxes. I'm sure that's gotta be done at some point if it hasn't already. Fucking the Archangel Michael will deal with the IRS for you. Ooh, you know, welcome to Reverend Bob's fucking faith healing and notary public. You know, like, you know, God, what was a CPA? Yeah. CPA, notary public, faith healer. You know, it's got to be one of those. Oh God, what's this?
That is the baby Jesus wine.
Oh my God, you're not kidding.
Nope, I'm not kidding.
Vinge de l'Enfant Jesus. Holy fucking Moses. What? Come on. Come on, people. Like, I don't know why, but you use like Roman or Greek gods to sell shit. I feel like Rome or Greek could be like, yeah, fucking this shit was squeezed by Dionysus himself. You know,
makes
like,
sense to me. Using Jesus, the man who lived a modest, purposefully poor life. It seems kind of wrong.
That seems a little weird. You know, like, I think it would be even weird if you used like Nordic gods. Like, that would also be weird. You know, like, it'd be like, really? Like, because what would you really sell if you were to advertise the Nordic gods for like products that might have existed back in the day? Yeah. Mead, the occasional axe and sword. You know, like Odin brand swords, you know, like, but like that would still feel weird.
Like, I don't know if you have it over. I don't know if this is like a nationally distributed brand, but over at Yon local liquor store, we have this. We have like a selection of mead because for some reason it's popular up here. I don't know why. Oh wait, yes I do. It's fermented honey. It's delicious. But there's one that it comes like in a dark ceramic bottle. Like those kind of dark ceramic bottles you would get like at fucking like a Renaissance fair or shit like that.
Oh yeah.
It has like a cork in it, and it's called Viking's Blood.
Actually, one of the best beers I had. I think it's a local Seattle one. It was simply called, it was called Odin's Brew.
That sounds delicious.
Well, here's the great thing. Like, it was one of those beers that when they give it to a bar, they give them a specialty spout.
Ooh.
And the specialty spout looks like the prow of a fucking Viking ship, so it's like a dragon head.
That's amazing.
Yeah. It was really super fucking cool. All right, I'm gonna invite Serena into the chat, and there's gonna be
Hello.
hello.
Serena!
Hi, how you doing?
Hi, Yogi.
Hey, hon, how
Hey.
you doing?
Oh, the wet bush is fine.
The wet bush is fine. The wet bush is fine. What?
Okay, so Jack, late at night on the Discord server, where I am a slutty slut. But
Okay.
we discovered something. Moore constantly refers to himself in his books as the Black Serpent.
Who? Oh, Alan Moore?
No, Morg.
Morg the
Hyperionist.
Whoa, hang on. This, I have a feeling I am going to need more drink than I currently have, because I haven't gotten a copy of his book yet, because I keep missing it, because I'm like, I could buy this book, or I could jerk off to porn.
That is a very good question. I would go with the porn.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I have been, but then I feel like I have been remiss in my duties.
But
you know.
But yeah, no. This got us on the Discord server, because remember how, like, in one of the videos where you reviewed him, you were like, "Behold, there is the Black Serpent of Idiocy. There he is.
He is the Black Serpent of.
He actually calls himself the Black Serpent, though. When we're just like.
But this came to a realization.
Wait, what?
For us too. We came
wait,
to a realization.
no, wait. I just realized. Wait, no, you're right. I did refer to him as the Black Snake, which undoes all knowledge.
And he refers to himself as that.
He refers to himself as the Black Serpent. So this came to a realization within.
What? Well, fucking called that one.
Anyway, this came to a realization about you.
Okay.
You are the White Serpent.
I'm the Serpent of the Light.
Yes.
All right.
Which means I must now pass on to you the true soul equation.
I'm gonna get some more liquor. There's no way I'm gonna be able to fucking handle this sober. This is gonna fucking break me. I just goddamn know it. Oh, but before I go, that was actually, do you remember, does anyone here remember, like, 2nd edition Vampire the Masquerade?
I so wanted to buy that book at half price.
Yeah, well, when they first came out with the Sabbat book, the original Sabbat book was amazing. Because, like, there'd always been this enemy of the Camarilla called the Sabbat. And no one knew really a lot about them except that they were, like, the Sabbat, the Black Hand. And, you know, they didn't know what they were all about. And then they came out with a book for it. But it wasn't just here's who they are. It was the run an entire campaign of these people. And you're like, oh, that's a cool idea. So it's like, so how evil are these guys? And the answer is they're not evil so much as inhuman, which was really cool. Like, everyone's like, oh, the Sabbat's super evil. It's like, no, they're just merely inhuman, with one exception. And that exception was a group that called itself the Serpent of the Light, which was the exact opposite of the Camarilla's followers of Set.
Well, we're kind of getting a similar thing here. Through various things that Sister Serena will reveal to you, we have figured out that you were actually the diametric opposite of Morg.
Oh, geez.
We have figured this out.
Oh, geez. Well, it was like, well, one of the things, I just wanted to end the Sabbat thing with the thing that I had a hard time explaining to people. So they're like, so what's this Serpent of the Light thing? And I kept going, it's voodoo.
Oh,
like voodoo. As the followers of Set are like Egyptian, everyone kept thinking that like the Serpents of the Light were like also Egyptian, like the followers of Set. But I'm like, no. The Serpents of the Light are voodoo because of Damballa Wedo.
Ishwi Damballa.
Yeah, Ishwi Damballa, you know, and the idea is that they're the good guys, just as the followers of Set are the truly evil members of the Camarilla. The Sabbat has a truly good member, which is the Serpents of the Light, because they're the ones who are there, the healers. They're the ones who come in and are like, hey, it's all right. So you like to burn things. It's okay. Your soul will find its way. It's all right. It's cool. You know? So cool. Oh, it is, you know, it's like, okay, Serpent of the Light, you know, will you now bless the blood sacrifice? Oh, I can't say no to you guys.
You're just so
yes,
cute. Why not?
You're just so cute. I will bless the blood sacrifice and I forget what they called it. But the way the Sabbat did the blood sacrifice was basically, instead of being bonded to a single vampire, they would put all their blood and the blood of a victim in a cauldron and all drink from it, so that they could not. And that was the thing about the Sabbat; they could not be blood bonded because they did this, because there were just too much vampire blood that they drank.
It's like, how do we avoid blood bond?
Yeah. They were highly cannibalistic, but they didn't fucking care because they're vampires.
Oh,
like, yeah. How do we avoid blood bonding? Overrun the equation with vampire blood.
Yeah. But the thing was they tended to be bonded to the entire group as a whole. So if they lost a member or one of their members was killed, they get really fucking pissed.
Ooh, that does actually sound kind of interesting.
Oh, it was super cool. It was super cool. It was also the book that gave the Malkavians the power they should have had for the entire fucking game, which was a power called
like, hey, they should have had this power from the start,
from the beginning.
Later,
yeah, it was called Dementation. This is when the Sabbat book is when they came up with Dementation. You know, the vampire power that drives other things insane.
Oh.
It was that book, the Player's Guide to the Sabbat was an awesome book. The Game Master's Guide to the Sabbat was not so great, and then Dirty Secrets of the Black Hand was a complete piece of shit.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, but the original Player's Guide to the Sabbat was awesome. I loved that book. All right, I'm gonna get the liquor before we start with Morog. Yes. Oh my fucking god! All right.
I'm doing this.
We doing this.
All right.
How's your day been?
Mushy Jesus desk. No, my day's been fine. My day's been fine. It was really weird. I made a video today, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna take an hour-long nap, and then I'm gonna make 2 more, and I will upload all of them. And then I just woke up an hour ago, and I was like, fuck.
Oh, that happened to me. I'm like, okay, tomorrow I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna do shit, and not sleep in. I wake up, perfect timing. I'm like, oh, lovely. Fall back asleep, wake up at 1. So my entire day is just like, oh, well, I don't know. I could still do something probably.
But here's something. You definitely, so when he comes back, you definitely have to tell him about the sine, cosine, tangent, cotangent.
Oh yeah,
thing.
no, I probably do. I mean, it's my job as the wet bush.
Yes, you must tell him this. His mind will break.
First, I'm probably gonna have to explain the wet bush part.
Well, that can happen after, because that's the thing. That can happen after you do the tangent cotangent thing. Because once it's been clear, once we've explained who he is, then we can explain who we are.
And how he is the Messiah.
Exactly. Spoiler alert, kids. Jack is our chosen Messiah.
Second coming of Jesus, coming from an Asian guy.
Yeah. I think of it this way. I think of it, he's the Messiah because he's the son of Baphomet, and Satan is the only one.
Well, we're all the son of Baphomet, even us daughters.
I know, but like Jesus was the son of God, but he was special. Jack's the son of Satan, but he's special. Because Satan is the only one who can help defeat this bullshit.
I like blast action. No need to explain a wet bush.
No, there isn't, but we will.
Last thing we need. All right.
Gotta shake that spirit stick first.
Day has been very heavy and yet very mellow at the same time.
I know, isn't it strange?
Isn't it?
Oh my god! I just realized, I'm in a lavender colored polo and a backwards cap. I've turned bro gay. It's weird.
All right. I've got my alcohol. I've got my spirits. I've taken the yogi medicine, and I've got the stick.
Oh, good. Shall we do this?
Let me tweet out. All right. About to do a live reaction to Hyperionism. Help us all.
Satan guide us.
Satan preserve us. All right.
So, as the dubbed most adorable member of the Slut Pit server, it is my job to inform you that even though Moore keeps going on about sine and cosine waves, the motherfucker is a cotangent.
Well, he's a tangent.
What?
Yeah, he's a tangent.
I was about to say more of a Markov chain, but
so basically in geometry and trigonometry, you're taught about sine, cosine, and tangent.
Right.
But when you look at Morg's eye makeup, it almost perfectly lines up, sort of, with the graph for tangent and cotangent, because they're exponential.
That's why it's only on one side of his eye.
So he is the cotangent.
All right. One last thing before we really get into the meat of this. I'm going to take a request from the pit here, which is we do have space for some boobage on the page. So, very important. So the question is, do we want bat boobage or thicker boobage?
Thicker
Let's
boobage, I vote.
All right.
I love
you vote thicker. Okay.
Always.
All right, we're gonna see what we get. So it's either thicker or bat related. Now, to be fair, the bat related ones are not small, just not as big as the thicker ones.
True, and bats are adorable.
Yeah, bats are adorable, you know, but
they are the
bigger titties are bigger titties. All right, one vote for bat, one vote for thick. Someone saying Jordan Carver. Someone saying so bat. Okay, we're evening up on bat. All right, another bat, another thick. Ooh, could end up in a dead heat. Oh, geez. Oh, okay. Bat. Okay. Now bat is overwhelming. All right, we'll do that.
No, pass the remote, not baseball bat.
Yeah. Not baseball bat.
That's a different kind of porn.
Yeah. It's altogether a different thing.
That's my average Wednesday.
Yes. All right. Just gonna put that there. All right.
Ooh.
Yeah. Very nice. Very nice indeed.
Oh, it's thick and bat. It's okay then.
Yeah. It was just that the other one was thicker. As I said, it wasn't that. No titties were going to be small.
Still very lovely.
Yeah. All right. Where do I get that? I doubt I could get that girl on the stream. I don't even think she does like social media anymore.
Oh, I was also reminded to tell you that Trev sent you either a few pages or a lot of pages of Morg's book.
Oh, geez. Well, I feel like I have to buy this thing, but at the same time, I'm like, look, I'm still having trouble with like the Divine Pymander and just like me constantly just going.
I think you're also having problems keeping that stapler in the air.
I am. That stapler just. Oh wait, especially because I put it away.
Yeah. They don't like to float when they're in the closet.
Yeah. But see, what was it? The Divine Pymander and then the Kabbalion, which is like, it is written by the 3 initiates. But here's the thing about the Kabbalion. It turns out it's not the Kabbalion. It is a treatise written about the translation of the Kabbalion by a particular spiritualist back in like the 1800s.
So he said.
Yeah, exactly. And because here's the thing, all the things that it actually quotes from the Kabbalion make perfect sense.
All right.
You know, especially if you do the thing where you're just sort of like, well, you're not technically right here, but from the perspective of an alchemist in the 1800s, it is absolutely correct. You know, like, it's one of those, like, okay, you cannot be faulted for not knowing about what quarks and bosons are, that kind of shit.
Yeah.
You know, and so that stuff works really, 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 really well. But the fucking commentary, it's like reading fucking A.E. Waite's commentary on anything, where you're just sort of like, A.E. Waite, I want you to shut the fuck up right now, you fucking cunt. You know, I fucking hate A.E. Waite. That guy is such an asshole. You know? Yeah, but unfortunately... Yeah. It's like, oh my God. He's not just drawn out and pedantic. He's also like, he's like too good for the material. Now, obviously, we in the civilized world obviously do not believe in this sort of hogwash. And you're like, shut the fuck up. Just give me the information. Don't fucking rub your I am more intellectual cock in my face. I don't care.
Yeah,
you know, you translated a tarot deck. Get off your high horse.
Yeah.
You
Morg
know,
is the same way, because I suffered through his actual newest video. Don't know
oh,
why, but I
geez.
did.
I couldn't.
Has suffered for all of us.
Just
to come back with the sacred knowledge of the bullshit.
All right. So let us begin. Let us start.
So yeah, he's a tangent, because he goes off on tangents a lot, and his eye makeup is essentially a tangent graph. Well, overlaid and all this other good shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess. Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
He sees himself as the embodiment of the tangent. You just saw it, didn't you?
I did. I did.
It's so dumb.
And
yeah.
he is the one trying to lead all of us astray through his false equation and false knowledge. Through his tangents, he tries to confuddle your minds and silence those who would speak against him.
He has a whole section. He has a whole section in his book about why love is wrong.
Why love is wrong.
Why love is wrong.
Why love is wrong.
It's a foolish emotion, and it needs to be gotten rid of. It's one of those things, like, you read it, and you go, who hurt you?
Which one of your swords did you have an affair with?
You do not. Well, I'm going to say this. One does not wish to look like Marilyn Manson unless one is as talented as Marilyn Manson.
Or at least as smart, let's be honest.
Yeah, or at least as intelligent. You know, that's something. I mean, granted, he is a performer. He's a freak show performer. He is what is known as a blockhead.
He's a nice block?
Yeah, well, guys who like eat swords and nail shit into their heads, they're called or drill. They're known as in the freak show circuit. They're known as blockheads. Because they nail shit into their nostrils and stuff.
Well, apparently, Morg the Hyperion used to be one of these.
He was. He was quite literally a freak show performer. There's an entry for him on the, if you go to freakshowwikia.com/wiki/morg, it's him.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can still find the videos of the freak show or creep show, whatever that was.
He was
on the A&E show, creep show or freak show or whatever it was called.
Yeah, I think it was just called Freak Show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was called like American Freak Show or something like that.
We happen to believe that maybe the last thing he ever performed was the drill of the nose bit, and that is actually why this has happened.
Because how he describes it is he drills really close to his brain. So we think he accidentally hit his brain.
So he accidentally trepanated himself or something.
We think he accidentally agitated his brain in the wrong way that made him believe this.
Although, to be fair, I'm looking at the Venice Beach Freak Show where he performed. It actually looks pretty cool.
Just his act wasn't.
Well, I'm sure he's a perfectly good blockhead.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just not impressed with his philosophy.
Oh.
You know.
Speaking.
Go.
He also has. I watched the new video.
Oh.
And Yogi, you skipped over this part. Thankfully,
yes, I did.
It would have driven you fucking sane.
It would have.
He basically came onto this thing where it's all like this philosophy of reason, and it's an actual philosophical idea. But he goes, if you try to disprove it, Well, you're by using any reason you are saying it's true, and therefore you cannot disprove it.
Wait, what?
I don't fucking remember.
Logic doesn't work that way. Reason doesn't work that way.
No, but it's like, shit. I don't want to have to pull up Morg, but I'm going to save you.
Well, we're gonna have to do something. They're like, wait, if you argue with him, you're automatically wrong.
If you argue with the fact that the reason part he says exists, you're wrong. You are insane.
If you argue with reason, you're wrong.
Yeah.
You can argue with reason easily. It's real super easy. And the whole point of reason is that you argue about it until you find something that cannot be argued against. That's kind of the way it works.
Here it is.
That's kind of basic forensics.
The principle of sufficient.
Okay.
As opposed to the critique of pure reason. Oh, I know. Okay, fucking. All right, Emmanuel. I can't.
Oh, thank you.
Where are we fucking gonna go with this?
I actually had to do research into figuring out what the hell it was, if he came up with it or somebody else did.
No. This is Immanuel Kant. This is Immanuel Kant.
Yeah, it's Immanuel Kant, The Critique of Pure Reason, his huge treatise on what reason and logic are, which I'm not surprised this guy quotes a lot.
Yeah.
You know, because he
totally misunderstands, by the way.
Oh, he's completely misunderstanding it, because he says Immanuel Kant's the one who basically I don't know if he coined the phrase, but he popularized a priori.
Yeah. A priori and a priori knowledge.
Yeah.
A priori and a posteriori.
But the thing is, he's basically maybe he does understand it in its fullest, but he's also trying to use it and make us understand it in a way that's like, if you try to argue with me, there's no point because you're obviously wrong. Yeah, his newest video literally drove me up the fucking wall.
Oh, you're obviously wrong if you argue with me?
Like, you're insane and there's no point for me to talk to you.
Well, that's convenient.
Yeah, no. There's like this whole section of his book where he's like, because I'm a realized soul, because I'm a realized mind, because he doesn't use the word soul, because I'm a realized mind, I have to seclude myself from people because I've realized that everyone else is fiction and I am real.
Oh my fucking god, he's one of those.
So now I need to pass on to you the true soul
equation. My god.
The true soul equation.
Oh, yes. This is going to be good. All right, let's do this.
The true one that Morg does not want you to know because of his Hyperianism and selfish ideologies. Anyway, is
ideology,
soul, is E equals MC squared.
Because the soul is energy.
Energy equals mass times consciousness squared.
All right, so he's... where's his proof that consciousness has mass?
That's what I made.
Okay.
Serena came up with this to combat the
E equals MC squared is the true soul equation? That just tells you how much potential energy a given mass has.
Right, and if time can be mass, so can the soul.
Well, you have to prove that first.
Well, according to Hyperianism, I don't.
What the fuck? Because I'm like, wait a minute. Like, okay, all right. I will accept that maybe the soul is pure energy. All right. But if you're going to actually use E equals MC squared to prove anything about that, you then have to give me the parameters of what the soul is. And if the soul is, well, it is literally energy, and that is it. I'm like, okay, so an atomic bomb has a soul.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know if I agree with that, but that would at least be consistent.
But Jack, you are the white serpent. You are the Messiah who must pass along E equals MC squared.
Yes, no, we've decided.
I'm pretty sure Albert Einstein already did that.
We've decided this without your knowledge that if Morg truly is tangent to this bullshit, you are the diametric opposite. You are the cotangent.
I'm the cotangent.
And this has been proven to us by the logical algorithms of YouTube, because unfortunately when we brought up Morg's channel,
you are almost always in the related channels near the top. You are the second coming of Jesus.
Oh my God! Oh God!
Yes, you are the chosen son of Baphomet who must fight this bullshit.
I apparently am.
To be
Like,
fair,
I guess
we
I'm
have
gonna
no
have to
clue Jesus
watch
wasn't
this
born from
fucking
Baphomet.
video at some point and react to it. Because I thought I was done with this shit. Apparently not.
We in the slut pit are the apostles. I am Peter. Serena, because Serena has given you this knowledge of your destiny. She's not the burning bush. She is the wet bush.
She's the wet butt. Oh.
Yes. Because
Hey, any more fitting for the slut pit, really?
Yeah. So why is Jack and the gang bitching about random ideas of some philosophical retard? Because it is so wrong.
It is
One
hilarious.
must contemplate this.
And also the fact that he's like winning people over to this.
Yeah. I'm like, no, fuck
Also,
you.
the best
I
part
fuck
is-
that.
The best part is, we gave him an icon in the slut pit server. He is now an emote.
He's now an emote in the server. Oh my God.
It means
and
retarded.
I keep posting a picture, which is Smart Guy 2017, and his picture of Morg in the absolute perfect still frame of him looking like a fucking idiot.
Oh, this one?
Yeah,
Yeah, that one.
yeah, that's me.
God.
Oh,
Fucking hell.
no.
Like-
So okay.
Oh God. All right.
Here's the beautiful thing, right? Like many forms of new age bullshittery, which I'm putting Hyperionism in. I'm putting it in that category. It's special, but it's in there.
Yeah, it's pretentious selfishness, but it's still there.
It's still there. He repurposes philosophies and principles of other much older spiritual traditions, as you do.
Mm-hmm.
One of which is, he doesn't call it, I'm not sure if he calls it this, but he does believe in reincarnation.
Okay.
In a sense.
That's fine.
Does believe in
Alright.
reincarnation. And there's a section of his book where he's talking about it. And he talks about how, and this is something that like even like Hindus and Buddhists talk about, that, there is this concept of like the old soul, or in his mind, the more developed mind,
Yeah. Some shit
one-
like that. Yeah.
the one who's been here longer, so regardless of where it reincarnates or what form of life it is technically has more
Oh
soulful
God, the
experience
otter.
and knowledge. He explains this,
It's bad.
and under it there is a graph. There is a pictograph. On one side
No.
there is a wolf, and the wolf has a thought bubble. Hold on. The
Oh
wolf
my
has-
God,
worse,
I've
it
seen
gets worse.
this.
The wolf has a thought bubble that says things like kill, hunt, mate, basic instinct, because it's a wolf.
Mm-hmm.
And then opposing it is another creature that has a thought bubble, but inside that thought bubble is like a turning, revolving galactic system to show that this is a creature who's been here way longer and before, so it has higher soulful intellect.
There's like an
Next-
otter or a rabbit or something.
Yes, it's a fucking otter. It's a fucking otter. And I'm just like, is that one of the future Atheist Alliance otters from fucking South Park? Is that what that is?
Oh my God, dude.
I remembered it was an
Hi,
otter.
Moth.
Hey, Moth. Hey, Trev. Hey, Baroness.
I
What the
remembered-
fuck? Oh God, yeah. I'm sure I've seen that goddamn thing. Let me see. It's like
Trev, I remembered it was an otter. The reason I said some creature was, it's called buildup, you motherfucker. But anyway. Love you, Trev.
developed soul wolf image. Come on, developed soul wolf. Show me. Show me. Oh, apparently I can't find an image of it.
It might be still in your direct messages from Trev, because I think he sent you a whole bunch from the
Oh
book.
shit. Oh shit.
Yeah, because one of our Slut Pit members in the server actually has the book. She
Yes.
actually has the first book.
She suffered for us to buy this.
Oh.
To be fair, she bought it a
no.
long time ago.
Oh no.
You found it?
No, I was just the book. The black book. God. Oh,
by
that
the
reminds me.
way-
I was gonna get Modern Medusa on at one point. I gotta do that.
By the way, that
Yeah.
that's on the cover of the book next to the hand, that trigonomic symbol where it's like
No.
those two brackets with the infinity and the zero balanced out on it?
Oh God.
That's his symbol for the soul.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Because no, I'm not even kidding. He openly says that the soul like evens out to absolute zero.
Yeah, essentially it's like he has it so that it's like everybody has positive numbers and negative numbers because zero is perfect. So everyone always has those, but the order in which they're in a person is not the same because it always has to equal to zero. Because he's a pretentious fuck. Yogi read the book. Yogi actually read these pages.
I can't. I can't.
I'm trying to figure out how that fits together.
It doesn't.
No.
It doesn't.
Okay.
I've
really
read
doesn't.
the descriptions. I have read from the tome of the bullshit. It makes no sense.
I'm just
No, Yogi even got confused at first because of the way he put it. Because Yogi, in all of his wisdom, math is not his strong suit.
Yeah, that's the. I've openly admitted this. I'm like, look, past algebra, I don't give a shit because that's all I use. I use basic mathematics and algebra and a little bit of geometry because I build shit. I don't need anything higher than this.
So, and Yogi got even more confused because he put this bracket system, which is just a grouping of numbers. He put it under where he called the equation of the soul. There's no equation.
It's just random pictures. It's just random things. There's no.
Oh, and he's too cheap to put it on Amazon. Publishing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw that. You have to like once a week for 1 hour. It goes on sale at a random time.
Well, here's the thing. Because here's the thing. Now, I'm fully behind self-publishing. I'm fully behind this. You've seen like the books that I have self-published are on Amazon.
Right.
I've used Amazon CreateSpace, that kind of shit.
Right.
The thing about that is though, when you publish something and put it on Amazon, that allows people to critique it because people can leave comments and rate it and all this other shit.
Oh.
Right.
Important note after Yogi's done.
He fucking uses this other self-publisher that I fucking know of. He uses Lulu. That's how he publishes his fucking retard book, through Lulu, which has no standards, no form of self-checking or self-editing, by the way.
Get the car or we're gonna beat you to death.
And you are completely free from the comments of others.
Oh, and about his book. His book, he literally puts in this, you cannot use any part of my book without written permission.
It's on the first page. The first page is that I as the sole owner and copyright holder of this, I do not allow anyone to use any part of this book for reference or critique without my exact written permission.
Well, you can't actually do that.
I know.
Okay, good to know.
That's not actually legal. That's not legally binding.
No,
Yeah.
It's not.
Oh my god.
He's one of those.
Well, obviously my path is clear.
Oh, also that like the hand sign, this hand sign,
Yeah.
which has been used for thousands of years to represent various different things, but mainly the idea that someone is giving a teaching because it fucking goes back to the goddamn Roman orators.
Yep.
Yeah.
He calls this the sign of New Terra. Because that will be the Hyperion world, is New Terra.
New Terra. All right, what's going to happen in New Terra?
I don't fucking know. It's gonna be a Hyperion world. I don't fucking know. Dumb shit. It's gonna be full of dumb shit.
Don't forget, as he said, we will move to this.
Yeah.
As we have moved from mechanical physics, which obviously don't exist.
Yeah,
phone
which are
doesn't stay in the air either, by the way.
100% wrong, not 80% wrong, not 10% wrong, 100% wrong.
Yeah, no, it's like, hey, mechanical physics put men in space, but it's been proven wrong by it's like, then it's obviously not wrong if
Wrong.
it still fucking
It's
works.
not 100% wrong if it works at all.
Fuck, it's driving me insane too.
The whole,
Yeah,
I love
God.
I love the whole thing of like, no, quantum physics proves mechanical physics wrong. No,
No.
it doesn't. Quantum
It
physics
supplements it.
quantum physics allows us to see that there's a whole nother dimension that, yes, mechanical physics still works up here on this level.
Yeah.
But there is this whole other thing going
There's
on.
the subatomic level, which things work a
Right,
little bit
it's-
differently.
Mechanical physics works in 3 dimensions.
Mm-hmm.
Quantum physics works in more dimensions.
Yeah.
More dimensions
It
because
works
they can
in.
just keep
It
making
works
shit
in.
up as they go.
Well, here's the thing.
I think they've gotten up to 12,
works.
I think, actually.
Yeah. It works in several dimensions simultaneously, one of which is the third dimension.
Yeah.
But the big thing that people have problems with is that once you get to a certain level of analysis with quantum physics, you reach the problem of the uncertainty principle, which is not that it is impossible, not that the velocity, direction, and distance of a particle is unpredictable. It's that it's unconfirmable because any test that you could create to test and confirm it inherently affects the outcome because the particle is so small.
Yeah.
So if you move even that little radio wave to hit the particle changes. It changes direction because
it's
you've.
just,
Every
it's
time-
untestable at this time.
Yeah,
every
it's
time
untestable.
Every time we try to observe it, both the waves and the particles like conform to our observation.
Yeah. Because you're moving little particles in that direction, and it automatically affects it.
Yeah.
You know, it was the realizing is like, wait, why do these sometimes behave as particles and sometimes as waves? And the answer is because the test makes one of those two things happen. They're like, well, can we devise a test that won't do that? And it's like, no, we actually can't because then we couldn't measure it.
Yep.
So the test would be useless.
Also, let's not forget that fucking like what did Einstein call it? Spooky something.
Spooky science?
Oh, spooky attraction at a distance.
Yeah, this idea that you have like two random particles that can be like light years apart from each other, but they are somehow connected in a way that we cannot understand because when one starts spinning one way, the other one spins the exact same way, and if you were to stop one and spin it the other way, the other one would do the exact same thing.
Yeah. The thought is that particle, it's actually a single particle that is projected onto the third dimension through the fourth.
Yep.
Like they're actually the same, but we can't tell that because we're on the third dimension. It's a fourth dimensional object. That's getting into the realm of the really, really weird shit.
Mhm.
And even beyond that level, there is a point at which any type of observation affects the outcome. Yeah, this is beyond the uncertainty principle. This is you looked at it and therefore it is literally you looked at it, therefore you changed it.
Yeah.
Because the act of looking at it, light particles hit your eye, and instead of going where they were going to be going, they bounce around in your eye and bounce back out. Now you've affected it because the particle is that tiny. Like, if we could just see particles move at the level of the Heisenberg uncertainty principle, we would have our answer.
Mm.
But there's a level beyond that at which we could never have the answer.
You know, it's like one of those
There's
weird
a chance we
things.
may never have it.
Yeah, because literally observing it and the things that change because you were observing it affects the outcome.
Yeah, it's like
You know.
it's one of those weird things where people often ask me like, "Well, why are you a determinist?" I'm like, "Because I delved a little too deep into quantum physics at one point, and my brain." I was just like, there is no choice. Everything. Ah!
Yeah. Most things are determined. You know, but this is the weird thing. It's the weird thing, but they're
randomly,
like,
they are determined.
well, they're not determined randomly. But here's the thing: there's a difference between randomness and probabilisticness.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, like consciousness and decisions are probabilistic
Right.
because we don't know what they're made of.
Oh yeah.
No
that's
one
true.
knows what an idea is actually made of, what a
Oh,
thought
no.
is actually made of.
No way.
Is it even a physical thing that can be affected? We have absolutely fucking no idea. But if that's the case, it's the only thing that is like that.
It's one
So
of
the
those-
the chances of it not being a thing which is affectable from the outside is extremely low. It's not impossible, but it's extremely low. So if we take the premise that thoughts are a thing and that they have physical presence, what are they? We don't know. We don't even know how to begin looking.
It's the ghost in the machine.
It is the ghost in the machine.
Clockwork universe.
Yeah. It is, absolutely. You know, you're like, I don't know. You don't know what your own thoughts are made of. Obviously, whatever they are made of seems to be happening inside your skull. But what that is, no idea.
I
Because here's the thing. We can actually measure when a computer or a robot does it,
Yeah.
but we can't measure it when a person does it.
I don't know. What I think is so funny is that, okay, and I'm sure you know about this, there is a large section of the neuroscientific community
Mhm.
who is openly saying, not entirely sure, but free will might be an illusion.
Yeah.
You know, there's
Yeah,
a large
yeah.
section that are saying that, and you know where I sit on that. I'm a determinist. I'm like, fuck it, all right.
Yeah. Actually, my favorite answer was good news is we have found the soul. The bad news is it is made up of tiny robots.
Ha! That would be lovely.
Now- Yeah. No. Here's the thing. That was actually a presentation given. He was a Nobel Laureate Prize winner. I forget his name. Let me see if I can find it. This was something that was like in the early 1900s. Back in the old
stream, and it's science.
Yeah. Like, let's see. The soul is made of tiny robots.
Yogi, dream come true.
Daniel C. Dennett. Yes, we have a soul, but it's made up of tiny robots. He's still alive.
Hey, that's.
I thought he was a
news
lot
today.
older than that. Okay. Hey, he's born in 1942, prominent American atheist philosopher. He's like, yes, there is a soul, but it's made up of tiny robots. And what he means by this is that the brain has a series of yes-no answers.
Oh, so like those diagrams that they usually have. It's like question, yes, no, and it goes down different branches.
Yeah. So all the potential answers that a brain can give at a given moment are highly deterministic, highly predetermined.
So it's
Oh,
kind of like
you know.
speed thinking in binary almost.
Yeah. You
Yeah,
can everything that you could possibly decide on is determined. However, the interaction between all the things that make up the decision is impossible to determine. Is impossible to predetermine.
Yeah, it's too
It's
much
too
possibility.
complicated. It's too
Yeah.
complicated.
Which doesn't mean it's not predetermined. It just means that we have no fucking idea how to test this.
Yeah. We have
Takes too
no
long.
idea. Well, not only does the math take too long, we don't know what all the equations are.
Oh, that's true too.
You know, but like, for example, there are in a macro sense, there are several levels to the brain. One is pure thought. This is just the stuff that you think. Then there is the connections that are inside your own mind, which are not like the connections that are in anyone else's mind. By the way, they will group around certain ideas and certain shapes and certain experiences. And storytellers use this constantly.
Mhm.
You know, why does the monomyth exist? Because we all understand it. We all understand that the hero's story is on some level accurate.
Because it speaks
Yeah.
to the subconscious, motherfucker.
It speaks to the subconscious where all this stuff happens. All that predetermined shit happens within the subconscious. And it just basically, it's like it spits out answers. But then the consciousness looks at these answers and goes, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, that one. I'm going with that one because that's the one I like.
Yeah.
You know.
I don't
you
really like
know.
this one, but I like this one over here. I'm gonna go with that.
Yeah. So you've got
Two-
like the pure reason, but then you've also got the chemical interaction.
Oh, the
How you
biological
feel at it.
functions.
Yeah, the biological functions, your brain chemistry. You know, certain moods inhibit certain types of thought, and enhance others. Then you've got the wiring of the brain itself. This is a known difference between the brains of men and women.
Yeah.
As someone said, the problems of women are chemical. The problems of males are wiring. Is that their connections are a little bit more, the errors of thinking happen because the connections that happen in the brain are a little more hard-coded.
You hear that, transgenders? Use that argument against the Christians. They can't back down from that.
Yeah, it's really, I mean, they won't understand it,
isn't
but...
Isn't that like a thing that they're finding now that when they... Aren't they like starting to like do studies about that, about how like the brains of transgendered people are actually wired or connected in a way that's like more similar to like their gender identity? Isn't that like a thing?
Actually that's been debunked.
Oh, okay.
That's been debunked, but so what they're thinking now is that there is a series of I don't even know what they're calling them. It's not quite neurons, but it's like there's a certain cluster of connections in your brain, probably in the hypothalamus, which is the old part of the brain.
It regulates a lot of shit, including body temperature.
Yeah. And apparently the other one of the other things that it kind of tends to handle is matters of identity. But it works in concert with a series of neurons that wrap around the entire cerebellum.
Okay.
Yeah, so
that explains
basically...
the migraines.
Yeah, well, potentially, actually.
Well, yeah, no, because a lot of transgenders will have migraines until they start their hormone treatments. And the hormone treatments will just... A lot of them were like, oh, I didn't even realize I had a headache until now. And it's gone.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if that was connected. Got it. By the way, are you FTM or MTF?
MTF.
Male to female. Okay.
Yeah.
So part of so there are a bunch of things that go into your identity. One is the hypothalamus, which is really hard to look into because it is super fucking complicated. Ironically, the consciousness is theoretically much easier.
Yeah.
It's much more primitive. And by primitive, I mean underdeveloped because it's the most recent.
Yeah. It's also the easiest to just kind of go, hey, how do you feel? Well, I'm kind of feeling this.
Exactly. Whereas the hypothalamus is a lot more automatic. But
lizard brain.
Yeah, it's the lizard brain, but the brain is not so easily partitioned because everything, this series of neurons that wraps around the cerebellum has its origin in the hypothalamus. So literally, it is a highway it is a superhighway for the hypothalamus to communicate with the cerebellum. So basically, the older, more primitive mind has a fast way of communicating with the conscious mind, the self-aware part. Yeah.
The oldest part is usually the most developed.
Yeah. The oldest parts of the brain are the most sophisticated, because here's the thing about the way the brain operates. It operates on assumptions. But a bad assumption is subject to natural selection. So if the brain starts making bad assumptions, you just die. There's nothing for it. So we have to basically conclude that the assumptions that we kind of grow up with are there for a reason, even if they are not factually correct. They're there and they are extremely useful. They help with survival, if nothing else.
By the way, I would like to point out that in the middle of this very interesting, intellectual, and in-depth conversation, my phone felt the need to inform me that there are 96 muscle bears online within 60 miles.
Ooh, that's good news for you, I think.
The cosmic joke! It persists!
So our identity and consciousness rests not just in the hypothalamus, but in the interaction between the hypothalamus, this nerve cluster that wraps around the entire brain, and the cerebellum. So literally, not to mention the pineal gland.
Oh God.
Yeah, like the pineal gland is a thing.
Yeah.
It's my favorite gland.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know, but what does it do? Well, we know it has something to do with identity and consciousness, but we're not sure what. Because it does regulate your personality.
So most of the
and
brain.
your temperament. Yeah, yeah. So the brain works in concert to create this. So the chances of you actually, they're thinking that the chances of them finding like where identity, sexual orientation, gender identity, all that stuff is truly hard-coded might actually be an impossible task.
Yeah.
They might not ever find it.
The problem with the brain is that it's almost
It's
always
a bunch of
changing
shit that
throughout
works
the life
in concert.
of everyone.
Yeah, and it's a bunch of shit that works in concert.
Right.
You know,
can't
that
have-
creates a singular answer.
Right. No one part of the brain ever works on just one thing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like it's much more like a it's like a piece of music. The brain is like a piece of music.
Ah, music.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like a piece of music. Like everything has to work. Like if you're like, what is a song? You can't just separate the drum track
Right.
and have the song. It's everything working in concert. And that is that, for lack of a better way of putting it, that's where I say almost literally the magic happens. Now, obviously it's deterministic. Obviously it's got a physics to it, but the complexities of its working is mysterious to us, and yet we must interact with it. And so we basically have to be like the monkey with the fucking bone on this. You know, is it possible that millions of years in the future, someone will be like, oh yeah, they're still dealing with consciousness. We know exactly what that is. Yes, that's extremely likely. That's extremely likely. But for us right now, in the present, consciousness is magical.
To be fair, it may also
We don't know what it is, but it cannot be denied that it exists.
To be fair, in 1,000 years, they may also just go, oh, we know how we were supposed to deal with consciousness in 2017. We have absolutely no idea how to deal with consciousness now.
That's also possible. That's also a possibility.
Because our brains are the fastest changing part of the human body.
I honestly think what the answer will turn out to be is that magicians will have to study neuroscience, and neuroscientists will have to study magic. I don't know why I think this, but I believe the conjunction of these
here's the funny thing. You're not the only one to come to that conclusion, and not from this side of the fence either.
Oh yeah, like Terrence McKenna's like come to that conclusion as well.
Yeah. Well, he's not a neuroscientist. I've talked to neuroscientists who've also come to the same conclusion.
Oh.
Yeah. They're like, it's one of those like, what are we even doing? What are we even trying to do here? And they're like, dude, I don't know.
Hold on. Justin McGuffin just said in the chat, consciousness is the soul otter.
It's a soul otter in many ways.
Soul otter.
Yeah, in many ways.
That is what we are now calling it. I don't care what anybody else
Yeah.
says.
Well, one of the weird things about consciousness and the brain is that, and magical theory, is that they all depend on one type of experience. And it is the experience where everything in your brain is at its peak, is at its most active and its most alert. And there are several times that this happens, and some of them are quite regular occurrences in a person's life. One, orgasm. That does it.
Yeah, I
Every
can see
part of your brain activates during orgasm. Another one, deep meditation. Every part of your brain lights up. Everything's going off at once, and everything is working at peak performance.
that explains heightened senses.
Yeah, it does. And there are certain other techniques that get rarer. But those are the drugs is another. Certain drugs is another.
Well, to be fair,
but-
that's messing with brain chemistry, so.
Yeah. But they don't just, some of them don't just fuck with brain chemistry. Some of them actually affect brain activity.
True. But I think that also ties in with brain chemistry because it works in concert.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Like brain chemistry isn't the only reason, but it does set up ideal situations for
Well,
it
it's-
to suddenly happen.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's also why when you're like tripping real hard, there are a lot of drugs where if you are in an understimulating environment, nothing will happen.
Yeah.
You know, but if you are in a reasonably,
see that.
yeah, but if you're in a reasonably stimulating, like an average situation, then everything is heightened. And if you were in a highly stimulating situation, everything just lights up. I don't know. You can feel it, and in some cases you can see it.
Sounds
You know,
like an
it's
ADHD kid in hyperfocus.
It is.
Especially
but,
when there's a lot of activity going on, because
yeah.
the hyperfocus
It's
starts
like
to spread to everything, and
yeah. Now imagine that lasts for like 4 to 8 hours.
Are you kidding? I nearly passed out to the point where I'm like, no, I'm getting out of here right now.
Oh yeah. Well, that's high amounts of LSD will keep you there for like 4 to 8 hours.
And there's a reason I'm not having LSD.
Oh,
Nothing against people who do.
I
don't.
I don't.
I don't want to mess.
Do you have ADHD?
I have rapid cycling bipolar.
Rapid cycling bipolar. Oh, I don't. I have an idea of what that means just from the terminology.
Yeah, basically it is bipolar disorder. So I do have the ADHD and a depression hand in hand, but it's rapid cycling. So I could be in the ADHD mode for like 3 seconds and then immediately back in the depression mode.
Into depression mode. Okay, so does it? So the turnaround is very rapid. So I also
I got like average bipolar.
Are the highs and lows as great, or are they somewhat moderated?
Sometimes they're pretty extreme.
Okay.
My highs sometimes are not very extreme at all, but sometimes my lows are pretty down there.
Right. So the manic phase.
Right.
Well,
how
does the manic phase manifest itself?
My manic phase, and this is only because I haven't taken drugs. I've seen what happens when drugs are involved. Not always a good thing.
Okay.
But my manic phase, I become very creative. But on the unfortunate side, I'm also very forgetful. I tend to pace
those two things go together.
Yeah, no, but I tend to pace a lot. I tend to walk around the house. I start hitting the level past girl speak.
Level past girl speak? I don't know what girl speak is in this context.
It's the stereotype from cartoons. When it's like from the boys' perspective, they see the girls talking and they're talking like 50 words a minute.
Oh, okay. So when you hit like Charlie Brown adult levels.
Almost.
You know, where it goes like, wah, 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 wah. You're like, I got no idea what you're talking about, baby.
Well, it's like everyone, I'm like, why are you speaking so slow? This is insane. Do you see that thing over there? That thing over there is really fantastic. It's really great. It's really, what's that?
Ah, okay. So you are, yeah. That's something that actually comes along with, that's part of the fight or flight reflex, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I know I have bipolar because I had an MRI once, and I had what they were classified as the ring of fire.
I never heard of this.
Look it up. It's actually kind of interesting to look at, but it's called the ring of fire by neurologists. Mind doctors.
Bipolar ring of fire.
It's an entire ring in your brain that's lit up.
Oh shit. Okay. So this has to do with bipolar.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
It's a very certain type of bipolar, I think, but it is very identifiable when it's in an MRI. An entire ring of my brain.
Ring of fire ADD. Too many thoughts, often very hyperverbal, oppositional.
Oh yeah.
Aggressive, hypersensitive to light, sound, touch, and taste, moodiness, cyclical behavior, maybe bipolar equivalent.
Some of us with not very good parents sometimes end up as sociopaths.
Interesting. I don't know if that. I'm not sure if.
At least
I'm always very. Well, we all do. I mean, to be very honest, we all do. So it's really a matter of degrees. You know, to me, the sociopath, for lack of a better way of putting it, like to me, the sociopath thing is kind of the void comp test.
Maybe.
You know, for Blade Runner.
Yeah.
You know, there's a turtle. It's dying. It's baking on its back. You run across it in the desert. It's trying to get upside. You know, but you're not helping it. Why aren't you helping it? You know, like it's like if you have an emotional reaction to that of like, well, I help it. You know, that is an indicator that it's not sociopathy. You know, that something else is happening. You know, yep, emotional triggers that indicate that you understand another being's potential feelings.
Right. It's like
You know.
almost empathy.
Yeah, well, no, that is empathy. That's what empathy is.
Oh, I thought empathy was like one step above that.
No. That's exactly. Empathy is exactly the ability to think about how someone else might feel about it and have an idea of what that feeling is. You feel a shade of it yourself. It's like when someone, when a girlfriend like breaks up with someone in a really awful way and you go, ooh, like that's empathy. That's empathy. Sympathy, which is not an emotion which I think is an emotion that is overrated and is often equated with empathy, but it's not.
Yeah.
Sympathy is, oh yeah, that's bad.
That's bad. I'm sorry that happened to you, man.
No, do you want to say, like this one therapist actually described it as like, oh yeah, it's bad. Mm-hmm. Yep. No, I don't think I'm going to be feeling that feeling. You want a sandwich?
Yeah.
How about I make you a sandwich? Like that's sympathy. Sympathy is, oh, I feel so bad for you. Empathy is, whoa. That
actually having an emotional response.
Yeah, I'm actually having an emotional reaction, but of course it's not going to be as strong because it's indirect.
Yeah.
Like it's one of those. It's also my like answer for why some people are like, well, I'm an empath, and I'm like, well, duh. Humans are.
Yeah. Congratulations, your mirror neurons are stronger than ours. Congratulations.
Yeah. You have very strong mirror.
That's what those are called, by the way. They're called mirror neurons.
Yeah. You look at somebody and your brain goes, what would I have to do in order to be making that face naturally? And then it goes, oh, I'd be feeling bad. That person feels bad because he looks like I would if I felt bad.
It's one of those weird things, right? Like because here's the thing. Mirror neurons are present in almost all living conscious life on the planet. This is a... This is a thing.
To one degree or another, yeah. To all animals.
Yeah, it's a thing. And this is what always gets me, right? Those people who will use fucking Darwinism in a social context and be like, oh, well, survival of the fittest. I'm like, you realize that that Darwin pointed this out. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Red in tooth and claw does exist. That does exist. But do you know what's even bigger? Cooperation.
Cooperation
exists stronger than conflict does in nature.
Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah,
like,
conflict. You need a certain level of conflict. But the level of conflict that is absolutely strictly necessary is actually much smaller than we will admit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, of course, because there's money in conflict.
Well, oh no, it's worse than that.
Oh, I'd hate it when it's worse.
There's ego in conflict.
Oh yeah.
Ego is way more powerful than money. Money is just a way to keep score.
Well, entirely, but money also likes to stimulate the ego, or the ego is stimulated by money.
Yeah, because it's the way it is stimulated by any scoring system.
Always.
That's why video games are popular, because they give you that ego boost. You're like, I am this good. Bing. Now, here's the thing. That's an important reflex. That's a very important reflex. It is very important that you compete. Very important. But we've somehow overstated its importance.
Yeah.
That's why the Amish play baseball the way they do.
Yes. Yeah. They got the one thing that they go ham on.
No. I meant specifically they don't keep score.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, the Amish really fucking love baseball, which is beautiful. I don't know, because I live in New Jersey. I'm just I'm like an hour or two away from Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
I've seen Amish people playing baseball. It's the most amazing and beautiful
I didn't realize they didn't keep score.
Yeah, they don't keep score. Like they will they'll do enough to like because you don't really need to keep like individual score to figure out who won.
Yeah.
When it comes to baseball. like that's what they'll do. They'll be like, okay, they'll say like, okay, which team won, but they won't keep individual score and all that other shit because it's it's a team victory. It's not individual victory. It's team
I
Yeah.
see. So they keep score of how many people rounded the bases, but nothing else.
Exactly.
Got it. Okay.
That's almost as great as hearing how many DUIs Amish get. Oh, you didn't know this? Their horse and buggy count as a vehicle, and there are some teenagers who will get drunk and have been arrested for DUIs.
Nice.
Drunken horse riding. Oh man, to
Drunken
take you
horse
back to
and
them
buggy, right?
colonial days. Back in the days of that William Shakespeare, you'd see PSAs. Thou shalt not imbibe and ride yon equine.
Interestingly enough, they've also had only one recorded murder.
Yeah,
Just
I
one.
believe it.
Just one.
I believe it. It's a very simple system because, well, they have. I think they benefit from the fact that people can leave the society.
Even
Like-
though 80 to 90% come back, it's still a huge benefit from telling them, no, you cannot know of the outside evils.
Well, what I think it is if you leave, like the reasons people commit crime is because they can't operate within the game of the society they find themselves.
Reminds me of My Name is Earl.
Yeah.
Right, 'cause there was that one
yeah.
where she actually did go become an Amish.
Yeah, but
And
yeah,
she
but
was like
this,
trying to steal from them, and they're all like, "Oh, well, here, this is yours. It's all of ours. You can use it."
yeah. You can't actually steal from the group if you're a member of the group.
Right,
You know, you can just take too much and get a frowning.
right.
You know,
And
like which is a
they'll
little
shun
bit
you
different.
temporarily until you come back and say, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to."
Yeah.
offend the group.
But
The
You will stay
Shakers
with
are
the
kinda the same
group.
way.
yeah, you'll stay with a group as long as your status is either stable or upward.
Yeah.
You know, like you'll stay with a group if your status is either stable or upward, and you're more likely to stay if it's goes upward. So, but if something isn't working, then that's where crime starts to happen. Like, what's one of the problems with, what's the historic problem with poor areas? Well, you can't opt out of American capitalism and live in America.
Nope.
You can't. So you have to do something else because the way that is the good way isn't working for you for one reason or another. You either don't have the right education, people aren't giving you the opportunity, or you just don't have enough starting money, or you don't have the skills. So you got to do fucking
A few
something.
places in Oakland come to mind.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And it
Which is
basically,
where I
so
live, by the way.
why? Oh, you live in Oakland? Holy
Yeah.
shit!
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm right across the bay from you.
Oh, interesting. Yeah,
How dare you tell them it's cold?
It's
cold in San
cold where
Francisco.
I am.
I know it's really
On
hot
this
over
side of the bay, it's fucking cold.
Yeah, but it's more expensive to live on that side of the bay. It's hot over here.
I'm not arguing that. I can't argue with that. The only reason I'm still in the city is because my landlord is a really cool guy. You know,
I know a few
you know?
people who have really cool landlords over there.
yeah, like we could have been priced out of the neighborhood ages ago,
Oh, yeah,
but we
probably.
haven't been. You know, our rent has been stable for the last 10
Hell,
years.
I'm almost priced out over here. The only reason I have a place to live is because I rent a room
Oh,
at my
geez.
grandmother's.
Oh, geez, yikes!
Yeah, you want to talk bad? Just by Vallejo, that really poor area.
Oh yeah,
Place with a bunch of like notorious crackheads.
oh yeah.
They're getting priced out. They have to move.
Oh man.
$900
Well,
apartments for a single bedroom.
oh my God.
Yeah.
I have a single bedroom here, but like, it's in the middle of the city.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
Yeah, like in the fucking Vallejo is a wasteland.
Yeah.
Like that would be like rents being that high in Vacaville.
You haven't seen Vacaville recently, have you?
That
That place has been developed up and down the fucking wazoo.
Oh shit! Oh god damn
A
it!
bunch of those, I want to call them condominiums.
They probably are condominiums.
Yeah, they're probably condominiums. My father, who I don't talk to, lives over there. And holy crap,
that you
that
don't
place is
talk
nice.
to,
Huh?
or you do talk to?
Don't.
Don't talk to. Okay.
I don't talk to him. Has nothing to
Does
do
that
with
have to do with the
transgenderism.
transgenderism, or?
No, just he's a dick.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right.
He's a dick
Just
for
checking.
there.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Hang on a second, babe.
Yeah.
I'm collecting.
Okay. How far did your book get through?
It doesn't matter.
All right.
It doesn't matter.
It
does
doesn't
not
matter.
matter.
Please just
Why?
give me some drink. Please.
How
Libations.
bad was it?
Libations.
Okay, how bad was it?
It's bad.
Do
I
you feel like you're closer to the stars now?
I'm only closer to the stars when I'm pressed up against your tits.
Aww.
Aww.
Romantic thing.
I do say romantic. Everyone else thought it was romantic. I could hear them.
God, I would love to have someone say that about my tits.
Well, okay. So this brings up an important question, and I have to ask: are you at that stage?
I'm at the stage where my tits are not actually attached to me.
What?
Okay, so there's a thing called breast forms.
Okay.
I keep my tits in the closet, and they are fantastic.
Got
And
it.
I wish I could wear them all the time.
Got it. Like you have not achieved the breasts that follow you everywhere.
I am just happy.
Oh no, actually no. Actually, when you think about, oh okay, got it. Okay, but you haven't done the hormone therapy. And actually, now I think about it, your tits don't follow you. You kind of follow them.
Yeah.
They kind of go. They precede you. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. You've not achieved the point where your tits precede you everywhere.
Right.
But, got it.
Tits are the grand procession to the wonderful person behind them.
All right.
And I think everyone in the Slut Pit server has seen the good 3 pictures I have of them.
Oh,
They do.
of the breast forms.
I am proud of those pictures.
I gotta go. I gotta ask. How large are your breast forms?
Wow.
E cups.
That's pretty. That's reasonably sizable.
And they feel too small.
You're a transgender woman after my own heart. Cheers.
I'm a bimbo in training, Jack.
You cheers. Cheers again.
By the way, just so I can answer this, Bobby Dunny in the chat said, "Wait a minute, Yogi's from Jersey. Are you Italian?" No, it's the one thing I am not.
No, you're Jewish, right?
No, I'm not Jewish.
No.
I'm not Jewish.
Oh.
I'm not Jewish. The only ethnicities that are not in me are ancestral Judaism, being black, or being Italian. I am literally everything else. I am Irish, English, Scottish, German, Hungarian, Russian, got fucking most of Europe in there. I'm apparently partially Chinese. I'm Spanish. There's a lot of shit going on.
I'm
Somewhere.
partially Indian.
Which one? Red dot or woo woo?
Red dot.
Oh.
I'm both.
Oh man.
It's not a big part, because, oh god, I'm Welsh white. I'm not just white, I'm Welsh white. Oh, funny enough.
Oh, so
my
you're
ancestry over there
so you're white with an accent that sounds a little.
A little bit. But
See, she didn't even know what we were talking about. She identified it as me impersonating a Welsh person.
yes.
One-eyed wiggling Welshman.
But seriously, my ancestry from those sets of islands include everything but England. I've got Scottish, Irish, and Welsh, but no English.
Wait. Which side are we? What part of islands are we talking about? Are we talking about the British Isles, or are we talking about tits again?
British Isles and tits.
Okay, British Isles and tits. Okay, got it.
It's never
All right.
not about tits with me, Jack.
Oh, okay, got it. So I gotta ask: are you hoping one day to go for, the permanent processional as they?
Yeah. I just wish I had 25 grand.
That is an excellent point.
Because that's just for that surgery.
Really?
Yeah. Getting my
dick
mutilated and turned inside out only costs 25 grand.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
We've had conversations about this, Serena. I just love the way you phrase that. I'm sorry.
Okay, all right. So wait, I was led to believe that the hormone and the breast thing was
exponential.
Really?
Because even after I get the surgery, I can't stop taking them.
Oh.
Yeah, no. I mean, Orange is the New Black had that one fantastic scene where they wouldn't give her the hormones anymore.
Oh, geez.
And her mustache started to grow back. The one black girl transgender.
Oh, yeah.
The reason she was in jail was she stole credit card information and paid for her surgeries.
Oof.
So she got caught and sent to jail. But they had to keep giving her hormones. But they decided to stop that to save money. And her mustache started to grow back.
Oh, jeez.
So even though I will have significant testosterone loss, I still don't have anything that generates the estrogen.
Got it. So that doesn't stop.
Right. I don't know about female to males. So you'd probably have to ask Rosen on that because
No.
she did
Like,
a lot more research in that area than I did.
Okay. I'm led to believe that it's reasonably similar. So I assume that means they have to also keep taking testosterone.
Probably.
But
and
the
probably
ironic, but the
estrogen
thing,
blockers.
yeah, they have to take estrogen blockers and testosterone. But the ironic thing is that apparently that's a lot easier.
Oh yeah. Oh
Like
yeah.
that's a lot simpler.
Testosterone is one of the more abundant hormones in both genders.
Yeah, it's really easy to come by.
Yeah,
but
estrogen,
like for the
not
estrogen,
so much.
yeah, they have to get it from. And this is getting gross, but it is true. They have to get it from horse urine.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah,
Nothing is
horse
science,
urine
let's be
is
honest.
rich in the urine of horses who are pregnant is rich in estrogen.
Oh yeah, no, I would be
highly
more
so.
surprised if it was from horses that weren't pregnant.
Yeah.
I mean,
But
come on, let's be honest.
that's where the estrogen that is part of birth control pills comes from.
Yeah.
That is where hormone therapy drugs come from. It's that testosterone is a lot easier because it's a lot. I don't know how to put it other than testosterone is a lot more potent.
Oh yeah, it totally is.
Okay. Oh God, I didn't realize. It never occurred to me that it was a thing that you just have to always do.
Yeah.
I always,
I don't
you
know
always
how it
think
is
of
for
the
those who are
surgery.
lucky enough
You
to
think
put
as the
transplant.
genital surgery is like the end point, and then we're done.
Right.
And the weird thing is I've known transgender people my entire adult life, and I never realized that.
The thing I don't know is,
Yeah.
because it's still too new, is transplants.
Transplants?
Oh yeah, no, you can actually get a womb transplanted into you. So some transgenders are lucky enough to have actual wombs.
Whoa! What about the hip bone? Isn't that a problem?
I don't know enough. I
Yeah,
honestly
because
don't know.
the
It's
reason
still way
there's
too
a difference. Because there's a massive difference between the male hip bone and the female hip bone.
No, yeah,
Male hip
that's-
bone is an acute angle, which is why men have that. Why the male shape is traditionally triangular, whereas the female hip is an obtuse angle. It's like a 10-degree difference, which is significant. And so because women have wider hips. And it's because at some point there might be a baby in there, and so they're just like, all right, so this is the type of hip that doesn't cripple itself when it's pregnant. Therefore, you live.
So
You
I
know?
don't know if they've gotten to the point where any of them have gotten pregnant yet,
No.
but I know
Probably-
that,
I
that's
can't
what they're
imagine.
aiming. I know they're aiming to try to make it possible.
Oh, like
See-
that's a lot of manipulation. I don't
But
know
yeah,
if
but
we're
you gotta start somewhere if you're gonna get to the point of being able to actually do everything.
good point. But I'm just like, oh, geez, man, that's gonna be a rough one.
To be fair, it also would equal estrogen production in the body.
That's a good point. Yeah, I don't know if that would change the shape of bones that are already set by the time you're an infant, though.
No, I don't.
Maybe. I mean, it's possible. I mean, we don't know, right? We haven't done it.
Actually, to be fair, there is still some change because I was
That's
I was
true.
on
There
that
is bone
I was on
density
that famous
change.
drug.
Yeah.
was
Which
on that
one?
the one that got the class action lawsuit for giving little boys tits.
Which one was this?
I don't remember. I don't remember all the drugs I took, Jack. There was
Okay.
a lot of fucking drugs.
All right. Hey, I'm
tried to
just
show-
saying.
I have a similar problem in a different facet.
Anyway, but yeah, no. When you're growing up, ADHD, bipolar depression, they try to shove every kind of fucking cocktail down your throat.
Oh, I believe it.
So there was this one that got a very famous class action lawsuit because it gave boys tits. It was like either for ADHD.
Is it HDHD drug? Oh my god.
It was either that or a bipolar drug. Either way, it gave little boys tits. So it gave me very small buds,
Respiratory?
and maybe, I don't know. I think it began with a B. Like I said, lot of frickin' drugs.
So noticeable. Okay, got it. Ah.
and well, mine aren't
Like if
noticeable.
you're not transgender, that probably feels weird.
Yeah. Especially considering they gave it mostly to elementary school kids. So these
Awesome.
kids had budding tits, and then they started growing tits through puberty.
Oh my god. Okay, so so it sounds like we can pretty much definitively say the boobs themselves are entirely hormonal, which I guess makes sense. They're flesh and blood.
Oh, the womb thing actually failed, sadly.
Oh, I'm not surprised.
Killed the
It is
person who
okay.
actually got it.
It is okay. We shall try again.
Yeah, well, I
Yeah, they were
imagine.
thrown back and trying again.
Well, I imagine that's a problem on a not just a genetic level, but on a chromosomal level.
Yeah, no, it's one of those things.
You know.
It needed to start, and it needed to be thrown back to the drawing board.
Yeah, because
It's
I
just-
find myself going. Well, it's weird. It's one of those like. It's one of those things where like, have you ever read the story When Gravity Fails?
I've heard of it.
Oh my god, you should read it. You should read it. It is an Islamic cyberpunk future in which transsexualism is normal.
I have way too many post-its of books I need to read.
No, you need to read this one.
No, I
Fucking
know,
When
but they're all
Gravity
from you.
Fails is amazing.
No, Jack, all these post-its are from you.
Okay, well, let me put it this way. As a transgender person living in a world that is dealing with the concept of Islamophobia, you need to put that one at the top of the list.
I am.
It's really good. It's a really good story. Like, I don't know how to say it other than, like, no, that book changed my opinion of transsexual people.
Really?
Absolutely.
Maybe I'll read it and give it to my grandmother.
Yeah. Oh, well, it probably won't work on your grandmother. Because the
you'd be
reason it worked
surprised.
because the reason it worked on me was entirely because there was that moment where I'm like reading it and I'm like, ooh. Okay, I'm going to read this one-handed.
Ah.
Oh, they're a transsexual person. Okay, then. And that's what? Yeah, When Gravity Fails. Yeah, she knew.
I was about to say, is that like my fucking like letter cover that you keep using as a prop for this?
It is.
It's like-
It is. It is. It is the letter cover because it's easily handleable. Hey, babe, do we actually have like? I know we still have the book. Do you know where it is?
We don't have the really nice cover.
Well, no, but I mean, like we have the paperback.
Yeah.
You know, like I laminated that shit and everything because I love that book so much. And it doesn't actually have any protein stains on it. You know.
Lovely.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know,
that's rural.
that's
Anyway.
rural. Like, well, let me put it this way: my copy of Imagica, actually, I don't think I can say that for.
But
Oh my god! It took me reading the Divine Pymander to realize what Pyopa was, and I was like, God damn it, fucking Clive Barker. God damn it. You're Pyopa is the Divine Pymander.
anyway, back to that drug. It gave me women's
find it.
hips.
Oh, you gotta find it? All right. So why did you move?
Look over here.
Why are you looking over there? It's a paperback. You have paperbacks over there? It's like a mass paperback.
I gotta say, his library looks a lot like mine.
Yeah.
Me and my grandmother's libraries overlap.
We have two. Yeah, we have two copies of. We have two copies of the Exile Kiss. Yeah, that's the one that has the least transgenderism.
No, we have two in the Fire and the Sun.
Oh, and Fire in the Sun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're second and third. I can't find the first.
You can't find the first,
Ooh,
but
it's a
these are the
series?
ones that. Yeah, it is. There's When Gravity Fails, The Fire in the Sun, The Exile
Yeah, I can't
Kiss.
find When Gravity Fails.
But that's the one with the most tranny in
Well,
it.
I'll suck it up for the moment.
That's the one with the most strength.
Yeah, that's that's even the first one. That's the
Let's see.
super.
Do it
Yogi, I
yourself.
think you saw that picture that I
Mhm.
normally post
Yeah,
in these
that's what I thought.
situations.
Oh,
That
which
gives
one?
me the biggest girl boner.
Oh yeah, that gives me the biggest girl boner.
Yeah, but like, okay, so here's the second. Here's the third book.
Flustered Jack.
The Exile Kiss. This has a lot more to do with Koran than it has to do with transgender people.
Yeah.
And actually straight up cis homosexuality too.
Did you you talk about his personal experiences?
I'm
when he wrote that book?
curious. How does it
When he
have
wrote
to
the first
deal with the Koran? I'm curious now. I mean, obviously it has
Oh!
because it's an Islamic story.
Oh,
but I'm
yeah. So here's the thing. Basically, the main character realizes that he is like the descendant, like the great grandson of this guy, the most powerful, the man who basically runs the cyberpunk Islamic world. This guy called Friedlander Bey. He's like he thinks he's his grandfather. Turns out he's like his great grandfather.
So he's essentially the great grandson of like the current like fucking like caliph essentially.
Yeah. The Caliph, but the Caliph is falling out of favor again. Yeah, and it's one of those, oh, the reason you're a criminal is because you're actually a member of the Caliphate. And the rest of the Islamic world is like, has gone the other way. It has gone, is it Sunni that doesn't believe in the Caliphate?
I believe that's this. I believe so.
Yeah. So it's either the Sunni or the Shia. Like in the course of these three books, the Sunni and the Shia political shift, Sunni and Shia political shift happens. But here's the thing. They don't tell you about that because they don't give you that information till much later because the main character doesn't pay attention to that kind of thing. You know, yeah. And apparently that's, so the idea behind When Gravity Fails and all of its sequels, including the anthology series Buddha Ye Nights, was George Alec Effinger lived in New Orleans. And New Orleans has a sizable transgender community. And he was really, really angry at the fact that the murder of one of his transgender friends basically was never investigated.
Yeah.
But it was a reasonably regular occurrence.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was...
Like what happened
so
over in Hayward not too long ago.
Yeah, exactly. You know, exactly. It's one of those weird things where the problem that we're having right now in the transgender discussion is that we are dealing with two levels of analysis simultaneously.
Mm-hmm.
And they're claiming to be the same, but they're not.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they're not. There is the pure gender analysis, which is, you know, very, very ivory tower, very armchair.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then there is...
Very way back chair.
Yeah. And then there is, for lack of a better way of putting it, the real world analysis. The where shit really goes down.
Yeah.
And how it really is on the ground level. And
Go
that's
from
super fucking...
hypothesis and idea to actual practice.
Yeah. And it's at least, and I think greater than the difference between theoretical physics and applied physics.
Oh, probably.
Yeah, because it's like, it's nice to say, well, theoretically, you know, there is only female and blah, blah, blah. But socially and on the ground, the reality is we treat all those people differently, and it's not likely to change.
No.
Definitely not in our lifetime, and probably not within the next couple 100 years. Because the fact of the matter is, not just language, but the human brain sees things in terms of gender.
Oh, yeah.
And you can't make that go away by saying it's wrong. It's like saying, you know, the hand is one of only many ways that thing could have been made. You're like, that's nice, but I have a hand.
Right, and I have a foot. That's not a monkey foot.
Yeah, that's not a monkey foot. Like, that's the reality. And the reality is, and the thing that pisses me off is that the theoretical pie in the sky shit seems to, at every step in the way, be getting in the way of the ground level conversation.
Oh, it always will.
It generally does.
Because
it generally
that's one of the
does.
things about
Which
science.
is
Like, yeah, you can constantly think and you can constantly think of how things are, but you can't figure out how they're actually going to be until you test it. And unfortunately, the applied is the testing part.
Well, no. The applied is like engineering.
Well, true.
This is what we do with it.
Yeah.
You know, but the thing is that, do you know one area where we didn't do this? There is one area in our social development in the Western world where we didn't do this, and it was a very deliberate, conscious effort. And it's also the one where we got the farthest, the fastest. Gay rights.
I actually was gonna guess that, but I didn't want to make that.
No, it was gay rights. Gay rights. Gay people went from absolutely evil to accepted in regular society, at least a little bit, at least enough to be considered human beings within my lifetime.
Yeah,
already.
I don't think they also got that same bill that transgenders are getting now.
Misfiled. James R. Martin took his place.
By the way, this is When Gravity Fails.
Awesome. Got a list.
Yeah, you got to check it out. But well, it's one of those. It's the scene where the guy is talking about fucking his girlfriend Yasmin, and he's just sort of like, and then he like kind of ends the scene with, "You'd never guess she wasn't born a woman," and you're like, "Whoa, wait a minute." You know, and then just goes back to like, yes, I was looking at her and I saw the swell of her breast. Of course she had implants, but you know, who doesn't? What woman doesn't these days?
That's beautiful.
And yeah. You're just sort of like,
maybe I
okay.
can masturbate to this.
Maybe I can continue to jerk off to this. All right, cool. You know?
By the way.
Oh, it also has really great advice for how not to get fucking duped by girls at bars.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
That's advice we can all use.
That's advice we can all use, because remember, when the girl from the bar asks you if you want to buy her a drink, the drink that she gets is watered down. You're the one who's supposed to get drunk because you're the one who's supposed to spend the money. And the bartender knows this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, just because it was playing around in my head. Okay, so according to Sunni teachings, Muhammad left the process of determining who would succeed him to the Muslim community to decide by consensus.
Yeah, I remember that's what happened.
Okay, so the Sunnis are a little more democratic, whereas
according
the Shiites,
according to the Shiite teachings, the proper line of succession went through the Prophet Muhammad's family, not community consensus. In this view, the first legitimate successor was Ali, who was his nephew, whom they regard as the first in the line of infallible and sinless successors referred to as the Imams. The Caliphate today, the Caliphate and the Shiite Imamate each came to an end, but elements continue to evident in Islam today. Different sects within Shiite Islam hold their own lines of imamate succession, with the largest groups being the Twelvers, who believe that Muhammad's last descendant, the 12th Imam Mahdi, disappeared in the 9th century and will someday return. Although interim religious leaders may not be infallible imams, they nonetheless hold considerable spiritual authority, particularly the revered leaders known as the Ayatollahs.
Yeah. So the Ayatollahs and the Saudi Arabians are Shiite.
Well, in Saudi Arabia, they are Shiite, but specifically they are Wahhabi Shiites, which are like the ultra-Orthodox. Right.
Which is why their leaders are called like princes and kings.
Yes, and that's also why they have the religious police.
Yes, whereas the Sunnis do not have that as much.
No, the Sunnis are like we decide.
The Sunnis are a little. The Sunnis are a little bit closer. Their fundamentalism is a little bit closer to what we're used to here in the West with fundamentalist Christianity, as far as like the way the doctrine is interpreted. And the way it is enforced, which is they enforce through like, oh, shame, how dare you? Yes. Whereas the Shiites are like, all right, beheading.
Yeah.
You know something? We're going to cut off your hand.
Yeah, cut off your hands. Yeah, that's Shiite shit. Well, the thing I thought was really interesting is, so ISIS is, I believe it's predominantly, it's almost entirely Shiite, isn't it? Or is it Sunni?
I believe.
No. You're right. It's Sunni. It's almost entirely Sunni.
It's Sunni. Yeah. It's Sunni because that's how they were able to take over Iraq because they forced
Yeah.
because the government of Iraq is a Shiite government, even
Yes.
though the majority of Iraq is Sunni.
Sunni,
And so when they
yeah.
invaded, they were
Sunni
able to
majority, but a Shiite elite.
Yeah, they were able to force the Shiite elite down to the south of Iraq, where the few Shiite people actually live. And then they took over central Iraq, and then they tried to move into northern Iraq, which is now Kurdistan, as it once was. And the Kurds are like, nah, fuck you.
Yeah. Well, that's where they're having all the problems with like the Yazidi and shit.
Yeah.
You know,
women, man.
Yeah. Because by Shiite law, if you're killed by a woman, you don't get into heaven.
It's like, I've come.
Really?
Yeah, really. And you have to understand, ISIS is so fucking fundamentalist, they're willing to fucking murder people over it.
Yeah, no,
so,
I know that.
Yeah. So if you're that fucking fundamentalist and one of the core tenets of your version of the religion says something like that.
That sounds like the best defense ever for it, really.
Well, it helps. It halted the advance into Kurdistan.
Yeah, it's like,
because the Kurdistan, if we're talking about pure numbers, Kurdistan would have fallen.
Yeah.
That whole area would have fucking fallen. The Yazidi would have been wiped out. But because there was the fear that you might be killed by a woman, they focused in other areas.
And it also happens to be that the warrior women of the Yazidi have had centuries of training with swords and now decades of training with guns. And they're really good at it.
Yeah. They're really good shots.
Fucking Yazidi warrior women. I've come here to kill Islamic fundamentalists and chew bubblegum. I'm all fucking out of bubblegum.
Well, fucking like, because of their reputation, their rumored reputation or as I am led to believe, their well-deserved reputation for being skilled in the sexual arts, because Yazidi women are much more like, hey,
liberated.
You, me, now. My vagina says your cock is the one. Let's do it.
Has spoken through me.
Yeah. The peacock. It's like
man that way.
Yeah. She's just sort of like, yes. The King Peacock has told me your cock is the one for me. Let's do it. No, wait. I better use the sacred dildo to make sure. By the way, yes, there is a sacred dildo.
It's beautiful.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
Yeah.
I have never been more thought to try this place.
Yeah.
Well, it?
Yeah. Basically, there is an artifact, which is dedicated to Tawusi, and if a woman wants to be impregnated, she uses it. And you look at it, and you're like, "That's a dildo."
Yeah, but what else would be a fertility? I mean, think about it.
Yeah. Well, the question is, like, the woman uses it in private, and she is instructed by word of mouth on its use and what the rite is. So no outsider actually knows what the rite is. But imagination kind of lets you know that if it's not happening literally, it is at least happening symbolically.
Yeah, it's a polished black stone dildo, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
Yeah. It looks amazing. You know, I imagine it's probably not as cool as, like, you know, a firm silicone one. You know, but you're like, that's meant to be put in a pussy.
Oh yeah, I mean, you are aware of this, right? That they do, and I swear to God that this only makes money because of fucking like the new age market. But there's there are companies that make entire lines of polished precious stone dildos. You can get a rose quartz dildo.
Yeah. You can get a rose quartz dildo if you really want.
The temperature sense.
Oh.
Think about it. That stone
can
is gonna
only
imagine.
I can only imagine. I can only imagine, and I can only imagine that being transgender is the thing that makes you helps you understand that.
Understand what?
The difference between temperature settings of dildos, because I have no concept of this. To me, it is all about what do you call it when it's like softness versus hardness? Is it
firmness?
Firmness, resistant, whatever that thing is. There's a term for that. Whatever that thing is, because like
firmness versus pliability.
Yeah, something like that.
Jack, I had an ex who was so into temperature play, she used icicles when she had the chance.
Whoa. Okay.
I'm just saying, temperature does play a role.
Okay, I have to ask. Okay, so here's what I have to ask: did she have a vagina?
Yeah.
Okay. See, that's what I was saying. I think perhaps identifying as a woman on some level allows you to understand that on a level that a cis person cannot.
Maybe?
A cis male cannot, rather.
I'm not sure about that because
You're not sure about that. Okay.
And the reason I say is because I'm relatively cisgender, and I actually get what she's talking about.
Okay. All right. All right.
Jack's a top.
Well, he is.
Yeah. No. Jack's a top.
Yeah. What?
Temperature matters more to a bottom.
That's true.
Because a bottom's gonna be taking.
So it's an orientation of a different sort. Okay.
Right. Like you
that makes sense. Okay.
You like the really feminine boys, and you want to be sticking your dick in them. By the way,
Yeah.
I love when you bring them up because ooh, me too, girl. Oh,
yeah, like I don't know, I don't know how to put it, but when
I'm a Swiss, so I think I just cover almost every base.
I follow Bailey J for a reason. Because that's the kind of boy I'm super into, even before like she grew boobs. But that's it. It's just sort of like, I look like a girl, but I have a penis. I'd be like, okay.
Oh, Yogi, me too.
All right, so
no, it's actually warm where I am right now.
Oh no, it's warm right here too.
Got a case of the vapors.
And I don't
all right.
the vapors kind. I mean, it's just really hot over on this side of the bay.
Okay. Okay. All right. Here's what we're gonna do.
I got a webcam. Can I come on
Heretic
tonight?
looks like he wants to come on, so I'm gonna bring him on. But I have to take a leak.
All right.
Because I drank a lot in prep. Because we were talking about Hyperionism.
Yep.
Liquor protected you, didn't it?
Liquor did protect me. It protected my psyche. It's like, no, it's okay. It is okay. Give in to the libation of Slanesh. And I'm gonna go pee now.
Spirit of the spirits.
Okay.
Raise the spirit of spirits. So I'll pee. I'll come back. We'll finish up, and then we'll bring the heretic in.
All right.
All right. Be right back. All right. Just so you know, the microphone is still on.
Yay. I've dreamed of this.
Have you dreamed of these moments?
Oh, you do not know how much I've been holding in my fangirling.
Now you know what it felt like the first time I ever came on here. Because I think I said that like the first time he ever had me in a Skype call, I was like, "You have no idea. No, you don't understand. I'm fanboying right now. So hard. Girl.
No, it's the same thing as when I talked to you. I was fangirling super hard.
I am not used to this concept.
I know you're not, but I was a fan of you both. I was like, I had dreamed of coming on and donating the $20, the holy $20. And I always said, to the Slut Pit server, I will only do it if both Jack and Yogi are on at the same time.
Aw, you are a sweetheart. I love you.
I love you too.
Aw.
I think that's kind of how I became the most adorable member of the Slut Pit, I think. I don't know.
Well, that and like when you yawn, it sounds like a little gerbil. It's adorable.
No.
Yes. You're adorable.
No.
You're adorable, Selena.
I'm not yet adorable.
Yeah, you are.
No.
Oh, but yeah, no, I'm afraid that we might eventually fucking like break Jack with the Hyperionism shit, because it's like the most retarded philosophy I've ever heard of, and I grew up Catholic.
Okay. My grandmother grew up Catholic, so I understand a lot of it. But it's one of those things where it's like, I thought it was, I didn't think it was that bad. I thought it was just like one of those things where we could have this conversation, and eventually maybe Jack and he could talk. And I'm like, oh, this next video? Oh, shit. He's basically trying to say, no one can ever argue with me ever. You're wrong. If you try to argue with me, I have no point in talking to you because you're fucking insane. I'm like, the fuck?
It is all kinds of fucked.
All kinds. Oh, yeah, but as I was saying earlier about that drug.
Yes.
It essentially gave me women's hips. Or at least enough degrees that I have women's hips.
Huh.
Yeah, no, the entire reason I was actually cornered into coming out to my grandmother was because my hips are just womanly, feminine enough that none of my male pants fit right.
So you had to wear women's jeans and pants.
I haven't had to yet, but I want to. To be fair, I'm a dress girl. I really love dresses.
Well, I'm kind of a skirt man because I wear man skirts from various different cultures. Because fuck pants sometimes. I'm sorry.
If it's hot, I don't want to wear shorts. Give me a nice dress.
You know what? It's weird. I don't mean to say like gender claim here, but I always felt that like skirts and dresses made more sense for it. Either both genders or at least men. It just made more sense.
Oh, it makes more sense. I mean, how else are you gonna fuck really easily? Pants can try, but there's nothing as simple as flipping up a skirt.
Well, one yes, but let me tell you something. I've worn sarongs and kurtas and lungis and various different types of man skirts and kilts because I went to a family gathering at one point where we saw our Scottish cousins, so I wore the family tartan and everything. Yeah. And I will tell you this. I like many men, I have sat on my balls accidentally in pants. That has never happened in a skirt.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I know, right?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, can I get rid of the rest of
You almost never sit on your balls in a fucking skirt.
You may.
It's true. It's
I mean,
very true.
what the hell is it about pants being a torture device for your balls?
I don't know. I think that's why, like, fucking who is it? Like some jean company. What was it, like Arizona or something? Like recently came out with. You remember that commercial where it's like, no, we put like an extra bit of fabric right here for your balls to sit in. Remember that?
No, but I'm remembering the president who.
Hey Yogi, cone or a stick?
What?
Cone or a stick?
Cone or a stick?
Yeah, I'm thinking of lighting up another one.
Ah.
Oh, depends. What sense is the cone?
The cone is opium.
Ooh, go with the cone.
Okay, all right.
Oh, cone or a stick? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cone incense or stick incense. Stick incense lasts a bit longer, but the cone is, it's just cooler. Plus, it's opium scent.
It's like, I burn this pyramid-shaped object, and the scent of opium wafts across the land.
Okay, let it burn for a minute. Wait till that red hotness happens. I gotta do it like this, otherwise I will forget, and then it'll burn my hand. We don't want that.
Well, Jack
At
didn't
least
sit on
I
his
don't
balls,
want
so that's a
that.
good thing.
Hey, not sitting on my balls is sometimes job one.
No. While you were gone, we were talking about how pants are a torture device for men to sit on their balls, but it never happens in a skirt.
Pants?
Pants.
Kinda, really tight pants, yeah.
Sometimes
I have a
loose
lot.
pants.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
It's never happened to me in loose pants. It's always been tight pants.
I think maybe it happens to me because secretly, unbeknownst to anyone, I am actually a Tanuki in disguise.
Oh,
my balls are not particularly large. They're not particularly small, but they're not particularly large.
They are average scrotal size.
They're always bouncing to the left and to the right.
What?
They're always bouncing to the left and to the right.
They're always bouncing to the left and to the right. And I just, as I keep lamenting, I wish I had an 8-inch cock.
I don't. Fine, honey.
I wish she says it's fine, but I know why she says it's fine. Because my cock is apparently perfectly built for her ass. So,
well,
she likes it quite a lot. She likes it quite a bit. But I wish, you know what I wish? You know how girls are like, I wish I could just make my boobs whatever size I wanted them to be for like a day or an hour.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the same way with my cock. It's like photo shoot. Oh, awesome. Bang.
No.
Anal sex. Okay.
Powers.
Little down.
Just forever.
Down.
Powers
wish you had what?
Mystique's powers from X-Men.
I would settle for just that and my genitals. You know? Oh hell, no. You know how? No. It would also be my secondary sexual characteristics, because then I could have an awesome beard.
Yeah. See, then I could get rid of mine.
Yeah. See,
yeah.
This This is why I refer to myself.
I
as
thought Jack. Oh, Envoy's like I thought Jack wanted a tentacle dick. Look, if I could make that thing any size, do you think I would not also want it to make it prehensile?
Yeah, I know.
Prehensile cock,
Right?
You know, but this
Hell
is why,
yeah! Fuck, I'd probably have 2 of those things if I had just had my druthers.
But you know, this is one of those.
3.
I don't know about 3. That might be flying too close to the sun.
No, because it depends on the girl. Some girls want 2 dicks in their pussy.
Oh, I see what you mean. So, like, you could do double penetration on one, but single penetration on another?
True.
Or,
and then
or,
there's
or
also,
triple penetration on just a single?
right. And if it's a tentacle dick as well, you could also just use the third for clitoral stimulation. I am a writer and I put way too much thought into these things.
Ooh, I'm thinking. Hold on.
Appreciation.
Hold on. Let me think.
3 is good.
3 is good? Okay, so because what they're recommending is there would be 3, one for the ass, one for the pussy, and the other that just sits there and tickles the clit.
Yeah, or double times one or the other.
Or double times one or the other. Would double times one
Hey, I already said
automatically do the clitoral stimulation?
No.
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 The G-spot is more or less the internal part of the clitoris. So.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's actually where the 2 prongs meet up.
got it. The Countess is actually lucky. She has a very easily findable G-spot.
Most boys are lucky too, but we don't call it a G-spot. We call it a P-spot.
We call it the end of the penis.
Oh no! I think he's talking about the fact that there is like
Are we talking about the prostate?
Yeah, we're talking about that spot against the prostate that makes you.
Oh well, that's really easy to find.
Yeah. Like I said, men have it too. It's just called the
Yeah, it just has to go in far enough.
And if it's healthy, it feels like the end of your nose.
And if it's healthy, your prostate feels like the end of your nose, I'm told.
Yep, it's true. It does.
I've never touched my own.
Oh,
I have.
shame.
Well, not with my own finger, we'll put it that way.
Okay, fair enough.
Sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
but you know, this whole conversation is like making me think. You see, this is why I refer to myself as relatively cisgendered, because it's one of those weird things where I don't have any type of like disassociative issue with my gender,
Oh no, me neither.
but at the same time, I don't feel attached to it, if that makes any sense.
Let me guess. If it was something you could change easily, that would be an entirely different situation altogether.
Yeah, my ideal.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Yeah.
My ideal gender situation is kitsune powers. That's my ideal gender situation.
Yeah.
Whatever.
If I was to have it my way, I would put the points into being able to change it occasionally. Like, even if it was just once every, like, blue moon. Because one of those happens a year, right?
If I had it my way, I'd have it so I could change it all the time.
Yeah.
And I would take advantage of this all the fucking time.
Yeah.
Because sometimes there are just some people who don't want to be domed if you don't have a goddamn fucking cock for some reason.
I don't know what to say. Well, it's one of those weird things. It's one of those weird aspects. Oh, by the way, Heretic, go ahead and message me on Skype. We'll just make this a 3-way. Yeah. Speaking of threes.
Finally.
Yeah. Actually, I gotta say, one of the things that until the recent age, until the common era, when it came to transgender issues, I always felt like there was something I could always count on transgender girls for, which was just wanting to be treated like a lady. Which, let me tell you, was always an immense relief. You know, I loved, like, even I felt like drag queens could have got this. You know, when I picked up the Princess of San Francisco, which is an actual title that you could hold if you were an actual drag queen.
I'm like, I want to meet her.
Yeah. Oh God, no. Yeah, she was like, "Why are you wearing the hat? Why are you wearing the hat, Jack?" And I'm like, "Well, because Princess needs a coachman, doesn't she?" She's like, "I like you."
Oh,
and I'm like,
yeah,
"That's right, milady. Shall you fucking? Shall you ride the chariot?"
I still need someone. I'm kind of picky when it comes to men. I need someone who will treat me like a lady sometimes and a dirty whore other times.
Well, see, that's a deeper level of commitment than you're gonna get out of me because I'm married.
Jack, you're married. I wouldn't ever do that.
Well, good. But it
I'm
is
not
good
that
to
kind
know
of girl.
that the potential
There are whores with principles here.
principle. Yeah. Well, I consider.
Yeah,
Well,
I
I
am
can.
a massive slut. I am not a homewrecker.
You got it.
I would love to meet you and the Countess. I would love to have dinner, but that would be as far as it'd go.
Yeah. Hey, no problem. Like they'd probably hook that up easy.
Probably.
You know. Yeah. All right. Well, there's heretical god. Let's bring him in. Come on, mouse.
By the way, yes, I'm sitting here just fanning for Jesus because the shade.
Shame.
Oh, Jack, real quick.
You got it.
One thing I want to say before I ever forget again, and I told Yoki this.
Okay.
I am just massively fangirling right now.
Oh, how come?
Because I'm talking to both you and Yogi on the stream.
Oh.
Apparently, she's a fan of both of us, and I'm not used to having people call themselves my
Sweet.
fan. It's weird.
Oh man, dude. I don't know what to say, man. You could be on YouTube, get used to it. That is one thing. That's one of the awesome-o. That's one of the awesome perks.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing? How you doing, heretic?
Hey, on this transgender thing,
Yeah.
I have to ask. I have considered being a vagina for one simple reason.
Yeah.
I want to know how it feels compared to a penis. I know this is like the worst thing to say, probably, but
No.
Not really.
whichever one feels better.
Here's the thing. One, no, it's not terrible to say at all. Not at all. Second, I will never truly know how a pussy feels.
Never or not yet? Oh.
Never, because it is still technically my cock.
It's still technically your cock. It's still technically different. Oh.
So they can simulate my dick to feel like a pussy. It will never actually be a pussy.
I gotta ask, since you're in the Bay Area, actually, how should I refer to you?
Female.
No. Like, what
Serena.
name should I use?
Oh,
Serena. Okay, got it. That's
Serena.
what I was asking.
It means
Serena,
princess, by the way.
I gotta ask, since you're in the Bay Area, I'm just gonna go ahead and ask, do you know someone named Milan?
No, but it sounds horribly familiar.
Okay, when I talk about the guy who tried to get me to sleep with him and his girlfriend and later turned out to be transsexual,
Yeah.
that person's name was Milan.
All right.
So, just to let you know, if you ever meet another transgender person and their name is like Milan, or they go, my name used to be Milan, that's him.
What is her name now?
I actually can't remember.
You know, it's one of the most interesting
Because
things
it comes down to this, which is I was really attracted to her as a guy, and as a transgender girl, physically still very attracted. There's just one problem. That personality. You know, like, you know how they say, like, oh, she has a great personality? All right, I'm going to tell you that actually counts for way more than the fucking world gives it credit for.
Oh, it does.
Oh my God, it does. Because, like, that can determine whether or not you can even get it up.
Yeah, I know. It's the same thing with guys. It's like, okay, look.
Oh, guys are super like that. Like, cis guys, super like that.
I mean, it's like just looking at guys. It's like, okay, look. You have a very nice cock. The problem is you got a second one and it's called your head.
Yeah, it just doesn't. It's not doing the stimulation. Oh my God, I was driving. This was the magical year I was a gypsy cab driver for Homobiles on a New Year's Eve.
Oh, that sounds fantastic.
It was beautiful. Like, well, I learned so many things. One, there is nothing more miserable than a single white girl on New Year's Eve.
Oh, no, there isn't.
Nothing more miserable. Like, they are so miserable, they want to make you miserable.
Oh, yeah, no, I hate
Oh
bitches
my
like that.
fucking God. Yeah. There's also nothing happier than a bunch of queer guys who all realize they all already have herpes. to the point where you're like, Queens, I don't mind you having sex, but I have to pick someone up afterwards, so I gotta stop you right there. Like,
Oh god, now I'm remembering.
if it was one of those things where it was like, I don't know when the next person is going to be fucking in this car, I'd have been like, fuck, I got rubber gloves and some Windex.
Yeah.
We're good. But it was like, I dropped them off, I got to pick someone else up immediately. And so I'm like, whoa, guys, you can't actually fuck yourselves in the ass in my car right now.
Look, I don't mind, but please stop.
I don't mind.
My tapestry.
It's well, it's not even the tapestry. It is literally the spread of unwanted protein chains.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of what I mean.
That I have to consider.
I have to think about what's going on. What I got to think about the cleanliness for the next person.
Yeah, exactly.
Boys, that back seat is Corinthian leather. Plus, I would need to clean it. I do not have time.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I wish it was Corinthian leather. It's in fact like, whatever they make the back of PT Cruisers out of.
Because there's no such thing as Corinthian leather. That doesn't exist.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't exist.
Oh my
I'm
god.
come out and say this.
Yeah.
I'm basically a virgin, so like all this sex stuff is like
How basically? How basically?
When I was like 7, I got fucked in the ass unwillingly, and around 9, I seduced another kid.
Into what?
69ing.
Oh, okay. All right. No, that's cool.
Yeah,
but it was
someone with the same name as me.
Oh, okay. Was it same gender or opposite gender?
Same gender.
Same gender. Okay, got it. So you're gay. Are you actually gay? That's another question. You're bisexual. Okay, got it.
Attractive and I have the same preferences as you, more or less, Jack. I prefer
skews feminine. Got it.
Like
yeah. So skews feminine, but that includes some males.
Yes, I also like a little bit masculine-looking women, and like the tomboy a bit.
Ah, got it. Okay.
But I'm very much more sub than dom, so if like.
Got it. But as far as but you haven't actually like had either anal or vaginal sex is what I'm getting from this.
Nope.
Okay, got it.
A girl offered to let me fuck her in the ass for like $50, but I said no.
Well, that's not an offer. That's a transaction. You know, like
hey, listen, I need $50.
I need $50. I'll let you. Yeah, like I had one girl do that, and my fucking answer, quite honestly, was like, "I'm sorry, your pussy's not worth $50."
My thing was, if she offered it to me, who else has she offered it to? And I'm like,
oh yeah, there are a lot of considerations. But I chose to shortcut it by just being an asshole.
You know, it's true though. I've yet to meet a cock who was actually worth $50. Like, even when you consider how much money I might spend on getting a cock.
I've met pussy that was worth way more than $50.
Really?
Way more. Yeah, but here's the thing. It was either offered in exchange for what I assume is a cock of equal or lesser value, or it's hopefully of equal value. Hopefully, they said so. I choose to believe them, or they just they just never left. So,
by the way, I'm just gonna go get myself a drink. I shall be right back.
Go for it.
Grimoire
wait, where'd you get that? That's awesome.
Etsy. I can send you a link on your Facebook or Stiper.
Is that a notebook or is it like a photo thing?
It's completely blank, so you can fill whatever you want.
Oh,
it's a journal tome.
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
Check out that eye.
I actually, dude, do you remember like how the D&D 3rd edition books all had the main rule books all had these like photographs of like made covers? I actually met the girl who made those.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They were, yeah.
0.5.
They were all made by one girl, and they were
Holy
really
shit.
fucking cool.
Yeah, they sound really fucking cool.
Yeah. She actually lives in like Seattle. Oh, nice. Aussie.
Also from
I lo-
Etsy,
Oh, really?
custom-made jacket.
Oh my God. There's Rob on the back. Oh, fuck yeah.
You know, I don't need any of those from Etsy. What I need is another pentacle.
Actually, you know what I need from Etsy? The girl who I lost my virginity to's contact information.
Yeah.
Because I always wanted to know how she was.
Well, my problem is I'm allergic to nickel. So finding a pentacle that's silver is not the easiest thing in the world.
You're allergic to nickel?
Yeah, allergic to nickel.
What happens?
I break out in a rash.
Ew.
My Nana's allergic to gold in the same way.
To be fair, my
Wait, how could she be allergic to gold? That's
No.
famously a hypoallergenic metal.
No, there's actually a few people who are allergic to gold, just like there's a few people who are allergic to
Really?
chocolate. Yeah.
Wow.
Only pure.
Actually, I've known some people who are also allergic to sterling silver, and that's the most hypoallergenic one.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
Unfortunately, I need
Oh,
sterling.
nice.
I need sterling silver just to make sure it has no nickel in it, because I hate gold.
I love gold.
I don't mind
I
people
love
who
golden
gold.
things. God damn it! You have that's the DVD or the Blu-ray?
The DD, I think.
Oh man.
Nice.
Oh my God! It's a DVD of Evil Dead 2. Oh
Yeah.
man, I love that fucking version. I don't have it. I love it. I want it.
It
I don't
streams if
have
you
it.
press the I.
yeah,
That's
I can kind of
awesome.
It fades
my
over
God.
time.
Oh man.
Any of you guys check out comic books?
I actually don't read comics that much anymore.
hear it. Oh,
I used to, but I don't anymore.
sorry.
Not enough titty in him anymore.
As a Magic player, and not a comic book reader, those MTG Planeswalkers that came out with Liliana leading a zombie army of Planeswalkers was too cool.
Oh,
Oh yeah, no, they made a zombie Jace, zombie Liliana, zombie Gideon. No, not zombie Liliana, but yeah, no, it was like 2016's promo cards, and they were just so cool.
oh, it's purple.
I have a manga I have to show you, Jack.
What is it?
Love and Hell.
Okay, what's so great about
Oh
it?
no, is this gonna be another one of those mangas that really we shouldn't be showing Jack, but exist?
It's
Is this
about
gonna
a guy
hurt?
who goes down to hell for killing himself, and there's this cute little Oni girl who's like, I'm gonna have to torture you because you're in fucking hell, but you get paid for how much you get tortured. And it's a love story between him and the chick who's torturing him. That's a flayed guy right there.
Nice.
He has to come with
Nice.
terms with the fact that he made it down to hell, and hell's run by demons, Oni. It's not a bad place. You get paid the more you suffer. So, in hell, masochists live like superstars.
Nice.
I don't know. It sounds a bit like purgatory.
Well, they have a
Ooh.
deeper level of hell for the rapists and murderers.
Yeah.
So I guess you could say it's like a low-level purgatory, but you're still getting flayed alive, having your eyes gouged out, and it shows all of it. It shows titties, eyes gouging, everything.
Nice.
Love and
That's
hell.
the way it should be. Oh, by the way, just to warn you, at 1:30, we have to switch gears, and I have to bring Envoy the Black Abyss and Envoy the Black Abyss and Moth Angel in, because I agreed to.
Yeah.
I agreed to. Just to warn you.
I don't mind
Can I
jumping off
stay
around
in?
that time.
Okay. What was that?
Can I stay in?
That one I think I'm gonna have to have with them alone, but that's well into an hour later from here
Yeah,
hence.
that's an hour.
Yeah. But I think
don't
that
mind
one,
making wave for two very lovely
Yeah.
ladies of the slut pit.
yeah. Liliana, the necromancer, has a fan that's made of peacock feathers. I like her.
Oh yeah, no, Liliana is honestly my favorite planeswalker, but I'm a zombie deck. I'm a zombie.
Got
I'm
it.
a zombie person.
I was always a black elf deck.
Actually, black elves are pretty good, but green black elves are even better.
Yeah, well, I stacked the deck with those damn things.
Yeah, no, I
like fucking oh god, what was that? What was that one early deck called? Was it Darkness or
I don't know the names.
It's the
names
one
are
where it was
random.
Yeah, it was a really early one. It was like the 5th or 6th set they ever had, and it was basically everything mixed with black.
Yeah, no, the problem is like the fucking names for these decks are so fucking random sometimes.
Yeah.
There's one called Bubbles. I have no idea what it's about.
Oh my god, okay. Here is the greatest card in the world. This is the greatest card. It's been illegal since 2 days after they published it.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Aladdin's Lamp.
Why is it illegal?
Yeah.
Because it replicates any other fucking card you can find in the deck, and you're allowed to search your own library.
That's beautiful.
Okay, so there's actually cards that beat it out now.
Oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding
There's
me.
actually cards that bring in cards from outside the game.
What?
Yes, no, and then they had to go on saying if you're playing tabletop Magic, sure, you can bring your entire collection.
What?
You can bring one card from your entire collection, but if it's a tournament, you can only do it from the sideboard. Because kids would come in with their entire Magic collection, play the card, and then bring in a card from outside the game to basically
wait. Well, wait a minute. Hold on. If that's allowed, why the fuck can't they bring Aladdin's Lamp back then?
Because unfortunately, it's actually kind of underpowered now. We essentially have tutors because it acted as a copy tutor.
Yeah, it acted as a copy tutor. But here was the thing: the Aladdin's Lamp, you only had to tap it to activate it.
By the way,
no matter what the mana cost was.
By the
way,
I got myself a black bean chipotle burger. I made a mess of them earlier this morning.
Oh my god!
And I don't have ketchup and mustard or sauce on this. What I have on this is my homemade spicy peanut sauce. Because fuck you for food normalities. I like my spice.
This is oh my god, this is what
jelly.
I did today.
I am frickin' jelly, Yogi.
Oh. Strawberry, blueberry, or raspberry?
Strawberry, raspberry, because they're the most sexual.
Okay. This is what I did earlier today. So for the last 2 days, I have cooked butter chicken.
Butter chicken.
Butter chicken. Butter chicken.
Butter chicken. Gotta love it.
Butter chicken. This is how we cook the butter chicken.
Oh, did you find a good recipe for it?
I used the one recipe yesterday, and it was, unfortunately, you could tell it is not that they put it in the American and the British restaurant, because it is brown and not orange. But what is butter chicken? How do you not know what butter chicken is?
I know, butter
do you
chicken
not
is
live in the Bay Area? I do not know. Oh, my various goofy gods. What the hell?
My town is named
What
Booty.
the hell? All right, here is what you do. You find yourself a India clay oven because you live in Oakland, and you go, give me the butter chicken, and then they will give it to you, and you will eat it, and your mouth will love you forever.
I'm sorry, Jack. I hate to inform you, the Asians moved out of the East Bay.
Then you come into San Francisco, you find an India clay oven, and then you order the butter chicken. And actually, fuck, you don't even need to go for an India clay oven. Just find an Indian restaurant and fucking go like, butter chicken, and they'll be like, well, we call it. You're like, I don't care.
And also, if you can't find, if you can't
find it at all, you leave.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Also, if you're looking to buy an Indian clay oven, but you can't find one to buy, then simply go into Chinatown, and they'll go like, well, wait a minute, why would the Chinese be selling an Indian clay oven? Because we know how to sell.
Yeah. Because you buy $10. Oh, don't worry. It's quite equitable. It's not fucking appropriation. Pay $10 more. Ha ha ha. Stupid Indian. We fucking sell their shit. And I take on their accent for some strange reason because I am drunken. And it's like, ha ha ha. Stupid Indian. We take their shit and we sell it because we are China. And we appropriate everything for dollars.
Because fortune is... the
Because fortune is the blessing of heaven, by the way.
You know, it's I.
If you make money off it, obviously it was meant to be.
It's like
Also-
fortune. It's like fortune cookies. They realize
Oh.
that over here they're kind of huge because they realized Americans are stupid and they'll buy them.
Oh my God, it's worse
They're
than that.
They're Japanese.
They're Japanese in origin. They're
Yeah, no.
Japanese American in origin.
Yeah.
But because they put all the Japanese in internment camps, the Chinese moved in. It was like, oh yes, fortune cookie, Confucius say. Always, it was
No,
China
that's
number one.
That's honestly what I have to tell my friends sometimes because they're all like, "Oh, well, the fortune cookie came from China." I'm like, "No, the Chinese just know how to sell it."
No. It came from the Japanese Americans, and then the Chinese Americans completely took over the business when those people were put in camps. Why? Because Chinese people are assholes, and
Yeah,
they
and-
know the smell of money.
And the business,
Yeah.
the business is more important than the people.
Oh yes. Oh my God.
Sure, we are.
I
happy-
love my culture. God damn it, we're a bunch of fucking dicks.
Yeah, no, it's all like, "Oh yes, we are happy. Just give me money. We
Give
are
me
happy
money."
to let you live
Yeah,
in
yeah.
ignorance. Just give me the
It's
money."
like, well, what about cultural appropriation? $10, you buy guilt free.
By
Oh,
the
fuck.
way, what I'm drinking is amazing. I don't know if you know, like the Turkey Hill iced tea and juice company. I'm sure you do.
I don't.
I don't either.
Oh yeah, Turkey Hill, East Coast motherfucker. But
Oh
I
man.
mean, like Tom Tucker's Southern Style Mint Ginger
Ginger
Ale.
To me, the greatest joke is that, okay, do you know what's like considered a high class carbonated beverage on the West Coast?
oh, do tell me. Please tell me it's Fanta.
No, it's Stewart's root beer.
Oh yeah, it is, isn't it?
What that's like everywhere here.
Yeah.
We get it all the time.
Yeah.
Stewart's has restaurants here.
Yeah, but you know what's even better is on the West Coast they sell it exclusively in bottles, in glass bottles.
Oh, my.
Yeah. Whereas I know on the East Coast that shit comes in a fucking plastic
You know what
piece
it
of
is over
shit
here?
like everything else.
You know what is the equivalent over here, Jack?
What?
IBC.
Oh, fucking IBC. Yeah.
IBC root beer.
IBC
I don't know if
root
it's like
beer.
this everywhere, but over here it's the glass bottle equivalent because it
Oh,
always
no.
is in a glass
I
bottle.
just like Roots root beer.
My favorite has always been Barks, technically.
My grandmother's
got, like,
too.
Yeah, you come to no. Let me just say this: like, you come to a I don't know if this is the same way on the West Coast, but over here, you go into a supermarket, you go into the soda aisle. There's an entire section dedicated to root beer, and every brand of root beer that is sold in the continental United States is in plastic bottles. So
Yeah.
fuck. But
Yeah.
here's the thing.
Stewart's
though
is actually a chain of convenience stores on the East Coast.
it is.
Most popular in New England and upper New York, in upstate New York.
You
I
can
did
buy
not know that.
if you go
Yep.
to Stewart's, which is both a convenience store and a restaurant, because why the fuck not?
Yeah,
You can
like
go-
A&W.
Yeah, you walk in, and you can order a hot dog that's this big.
Oh
a
man, foot long.
a bucket of steak fry French fries, because those are the real French fries.
Yeah.
And you can get a root beer float in a glass mug this big that is made with Breyer's vanilla bean ice cream and Stewart's. It's amazing.
Oh my God.
Oh, but here's the thing. What's amazing about this whole Turkey Hill shit, right?
Breyer's ice cream. Oh my God. They finally got that shit out here like 5 years ago, and I wasn't happier.
Now you see
Brian's or Briars?
Breyer's.
Briars has been out here for a while. What are you talking about?
What do you for 5 years?
More than.
Over the last 5 years. No, it hasn't.
Yeah, I had Briars as a kid.
Oh. Well, not in the safe ways that I went to then.
Apparently not. I've lived here
I'm
all my life,
diabetic.
Jack.
Oh. Well, then I somehow always missed it.
You
You
must
suck at
have
me?
because it was.
I
in my
suck at
same-
noticing Breyer's before like 10 years ago.
Wow, you do.
Okay.
So you said
Uh,
5 years
yeah, no,
ago.
Oh
Guys are
shit, did I
dicks.
say 5 years ago?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
All right, you're
Well,
cut off
you-
from
you
everything.
guys
All
are
right, that's
dicks.
apparently
I
the end of the
over
booze
there,
for
like,
me for a
root beer,
while.
Soda.
Yeah, you're cut off for an hour.
Yeah,
Oh,
but here's the thing.
but-
Here's the thing. Oh, wait, I mentioned the Stewart's is a convenience store chain.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, okay, I mentioned that. Never mind. Go on.
So here's the thing about this whole Turkey Hill shit right now. Turkey Hill iced tea is shit that I will not usually buy, simply because I'm like, that's not iced tea. That's like tea water with a shit ton of like high fructose corn syrup in it. Fuck that.
So it's basically Gold Peak tea.
It is.
Yeah.
Well, it is,
Okay.
but it doesn't like hide itself. It's like, nah, you get it like in like the handheld plastic fucking milk carton style jugs. Fuck it. You know.
Oh,
like, it
okay,
doesn't-
okay, got it.
But this, they've come out with like a sub brand that's called Turkey Hill Haymakers. And the thing about Turkey Hill Haymakers is that there's no high fructose corn syrup. It's all natural ingredients. It actually tastes good.
Okay, I'm
But
skeptical.
Now, the thing about it is,
I have never had. There's only one pre-made iced tea that I've ever had that I thought was worth a fuck, and that is Arizona black tea.
oh yeah, that shit's delicious.
Yeah.
I
That
prefer
shit's
the Arizona
delicious.
green tea.
No,
Too sweet.
Hold on. No,
no.
hold on. I get the one with I get that like 0-calorie one decaffeinated bullshit.
No.
One reason why.
Why? Explain yourself.
It's excessively cheap.
Not as cheap as making it yourself.
Hold on, it's excessively cheap, and it's very easy for my grandmother to remember. Also, I grew up on it, so
Okay, well, fair enough.
if it's my
I grew
grandmother's
up-
favorite, eventually.
I grew up on the real shit. Green tea come directly from China.
No.
Yeah, like I don't know why. I know why I say China that way. It's because it's kind of the way my grandfather said it. Ha! He's come from China.
China.
You know,
Yes.
China do it first.
I had to laugh because I actually I went to a Chinese restaurant and I drank their tea, and I'm just all like, "Hey," I looked at the waitress. I'm like, "What's this?" She's like, "That's tea." I'm like, "No."
Yeah.
Where's the tea?
You didn't put sugar in it yet, did you?
There was no sugar.
No, they don't give you sugar.
No, I didn't put sugar in it. I don't like
Daddy.
I don't like green tea
Oh.
with sugar unless I'm getting it in a jug. If I'm
Oh,
getting
is
it
that
in a
Bez-
jug, sure.
Heretic, is that Berserk?
This is the Berserk soundtrack to the original anime.
Nice.
No, what I'm saying, Jack, is I don't put sugar in my tea. I'm one of those really weird people where I just drink tea straight without sugar. I'll put some honey in it,
Berserk
but that's
Wallace.
about as far as I go.
All right. You put honey in it, you can live. Like I don't like drinking sweetened green tea.
No.
Like I like that
Green
shit
tea.
hot.
Green tea go hot, unsweetened. You get
Yeah,
full
hot, unsweetened.
medicational benefit.
Unless, and this is the sole exception.
Oh, hey, I just sold mine of those.
Unless
Volume 1?
No, I sold my entire
green
Berserk
tea is
collection.
in frappuccino form.
Why?
Why'd I sell them?
Because
I
that's
need
made
money,
out
I
of
need
matcha
space.
powder,
Ah,
and I don't know how to put it other than that's a little bit different.
I like matcha.
I
but-
gotta get matcha powder so I can make those green tea pancakes.
Anyway.
Hey babe,
I told the waitress, I'm like,
babe,
what's this?
how do you feel about
So I
green tea
opened the teapot,
pancakes?
and inside there's a tea bag, and I'm like,
you would like them more than I would.
You would what?
I'm not.
you're Chinese on the West
fan.
Coast,
You
you
told-
have no excuse.
What?
But it's a neat
You have
idea.
no
You'll swallow my
excuse.
semen,
This-
but you
this
don't
supposed
like
to be
green
a
tea?
loose tea.
I'm pretty
No
sure there's a
excuse.
hint of that in there.
Exactly, because I've actually had it
Yeah, but
without
not the full
with
flavor.
it being actually loose leaf.
Okay, so if I
'Cause
come
it came
in
to my
a
table,
fucking
I was
cup,
young.
No
I was
one else
very
would
young.
be
I did not
possible to
understand.
eat.
okay,
I
but
poured
would
it, and it
you
was
eat
mostly water
that?
with still
Did you
some tea
drink
leaves in it.
that?
I
I'm like,
have
oh.
before.
Okay,
My girl's
fair
like,
enough.
Yes, this is loose leaf tea. I'm like, oh, this is how it's supposed to be. She's like, yes.
So apparently
Put
the
it back.
Baroness will only drink
Not the Baroness.
so the Countess, sorry. That was
You forgot
almost
your own rank?
extremely fucking awkward. As opposed to just generally awkward. Apparently the Countess will drink green tea pancakes only if I come in a fucking cup of hot water. Because I like green tea flavored shit a lot.
that
So if I
doesn't sound
drink,
too hard.
if I eat like a pound of matcha powder and come into a cup, that's acceptable.
It's
Oh.
worth it.
Oh wait, but by the way,
Yeah,
to pass
that sounds
pass the
about right.
remote in the chat, what do I and Jack think of green tea ice cream? We fucking love
It's
it.
the best. It's the best. I
I've never
fucking
been
love
lucky
that.
enough to
Even
find any-
What? You live in the Bay Area? No. Okay,
They
this is what
moved
you do.
across the bay, Jack.
This is
They
all right. This is what you
moved
do.
across the
This is
bay.
what you do. You go to Asian grocery. You go to Asian grocery. You go to Chink Grocery in Oakland. And you go to frozen food section.
Asian grocery in Oakland, now run by white people.
It's what?
Yes.
It's run by white people.
Send them to
They're
18.
moving out.
Oakland. Okay. All right. Here's what you do. You go to 8th and Clement and go to the fucking Asian grocery, which is so fucking Asian. You can buy a live squid there. And let me tell you, it does not get more chinky than that. You could go there and you go to the frozen section and you're like, what is this thing called? What is this box of ice cream mochi in a fucking Chinese grocery? You say, shut up. We appropriate. You pay $10 guilt free. And you fucking buy it.
See, the problem
And then
is
you
all the mochi over
eat
here is
it.
fucking strawberry, vanilla, and chocolate. I'm like,
No.
how much-
They have the green tea one in
I
the
know.
fucking new on 8th and Clement. I'm telling you. Or did you have Trader Joe's?
A JoJo's?
A Trader Joe's.
Yes, we have Trader Joe's.
Okay, go to Trader Joe's, go into the frozen section, and you're going to find something that says mochi. Look for the green one. It says green tea. Buy it,
I know
eat it,
what
treat
mochi
yourself.
is, Jack.
I have none of those things.
You live an underprivileged life, my friend.
Okay.
You live an
I've even had
underprivileged
dongo.
life. What was that? You eat dongo?
Sometimes.
Okay, but is that what you actually said?
Yes. Because
Oh.
I've been to San Francisco.
Oh. But is it green tea?
No, but I can tell you, the green tea Kit Kats are amazing.
They are. Now imagine that in ice cream form with rice gluten over it.
No, we are forgetting though. Even though I love green tea ice cream, it is my favorite flavor of ice cream.
Oh my
damn it,
God.
I wish it was more available to me on the East Coast. I wish it was.
Oh my God. I can
but-
go fucking 3 blocks down and buy a half gallon of Filipino-made green tea ice cream.
I know, it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Or
They
if I
ju-
really want to really feel Asian, I could get the red bean as well.
That's what I was just about to say. I was like, I love the green tea ice cream, but that red bean ice cream.
Oh my
I
God.
have
In
not fully
Taiwan,
been
they have
acclimated to red bean
popsicles
yet.
that are nothing but frozen red bean paste.
But it's delicious. It's
Those
have
things
not
are
fully-
awesome.
I have not actually reached the point where red bean paste is fully acquired in my palate yet.
What?
shade.
How is that possibly acquired? Have you,
Okay.
I'm sorry. Whoa. Hold on. Have you ever eaten the fried sesame ball with the red bean paste center?
Yes, but it's one of those things where red bean on my particular palate is an acquired taste. It's like, yes, I can see how people like this.
How
just
the
hasn't
fuck
reached
is
it.
that acquired? It's sweet. It's delicious. That's like having an acquired taste for sugar.
Jack, I am a salty taste tongue.
Shame.
You cannot shame me. I am a mod of the slut pit.
Does that word
You're
even
gonna
exist
shake
for
the
us
spirit
anymore?
stick at
At
you.
least not for me.
That joke, that Game of Thrones joke was made even better, and Jack knows this because that was a singing bowl. That's why it was made.
Yes.
in this
Meatball, and it was
context.
amazing.
Oh man, no. What? Have you ever had? Oh my God, have you ever had the bun, the beautifully steamed bun that is basically a doughy conveyance for red bean paste?
I have had
Yes.
steamy bun with
Yes.
in
Eh,
it.
Hey, Jack,
Yeah.
That's the most
I
popular
gotta
and
ask.
easiest to sell over here.
you're a bit of a philosopher, so I'm going to ask you this.
Go for it, heretic.
How is reincarnation any better than non-existence if you have no fucking idea that you're even you?
Ah, because you have a vague recollection that you are you.
It's like being murdered to yourself, because
Yes.
if so, I must be the first of my kind amongst the linked, because
Yes.
That's the.
No, you're getting it.
Yeah.
That's it exactly.
This is the point.
So am I
Yeah.
gonna be murdered by my next incarnation? Like, fuck you! Fuck you!
Essentially,
I am you
yes.
now.
No.
Essentially,
not
yes.
necessarily. Essentially, you are going through a metamorphosis when you do it.
Yeah,
So
but
what-
you know,
can I
you can
lie
see
to
that as a murder. You're not the same.
Take
The
over their body.
well, let me put it
No,
this
no,
way:
no,
the
no, no.
butterfly
That's
is not the
not-
caterpillar, but they are one and the same.
Wait. First of all, taking over bodies, that is not how reincarnation works.
No. It's not at all.
That is not at
Or
all how that works.
Infant or a bug or whatever the hell, depending on how much of an asshole you were.
Well, that's according to
here's the
some
thing that-
versions.
Here's the thing that people forget about reincarnation, right? And I'm saying this as I'm saying this as a Hindu. What I think is really funny is that when Western people look at reincarnation, we tend to take our
Punishment focus.
Yeah, we tend to take
Yeah.
our fucking like punishment reward gains loss system and project it onto other systems, even though they don't work like that. Reincarnation doesn't work like that. Reincarnation, okay. How this actually works in the traditional sense is that you are born, you live a life, you die. The karmas that you have generated in that lifetime decide what afterlife you're going into for about 3 human lifetimes. For a worth of 3 human lifetimes, you will either exist in the Svargas, which are the heavenly domains, or the Narakas, which are the hellish domains. And your existence in there is not reward punishment. It is simply the natural reaction of the karmas that you have generated. You don't get there because you could generate good karma and technically be a shit person, but you did the right action. It has nothing to do with reward and punishment. It has everything to do with cause and effect. It's the idea of taking the natural phenomena of cause and effect and saying that, well, if the universe is as orderly as we think it is, then if there is an afterlife, it should also work on cause and effect, just like the physical world does.
And from a pagan point of view, it is not so much. It's kind of like Yogi's Hindu view, but it's more along the lines of you come out of the life and you go, okay, I now need to learn a lesson to better myself in this form.
Oh yeah, and that's just...
Have any of you read creepypasta? Because I saw one that related to reincarnation that I just thought was fucking amazing.
I've seen that one.
All I know
It's
about
great.
reincarnation
It's
is what the
decent.
aliens from the 5th dimension have told me, which is 1, we are reincarnated more times than we could count in a single lifetime.
Oh yeah.
That
Yeah.
each one is like the orbiting of a planet around the sun, and that the first time is the hardest, but every time you reincarnate after that, it gets easier and easier and easier, particularly as you remember it.
I also
Well,
I also tend to think that people romanticize reincarnation way too fucking much.
Yeah, it's just
so
a system.
Yeah. Like you're basically going into another life of this.
No,
With all of its, with everything that's good and bad about that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's really weird because like example, every time people say, "Oh, well, I'm the reincarnation of someone important," I'm like, "No, no, you're fucking
not.
I was the
Don't-
reincarnation of Henry VIII's chief ball washer.
That's not that's not how that works. No. That's one of those weird things though, man, where it's like, look, I hate to tell people this, but according to the Vedas, you have to go through 800 million forms of life before you even incarnate as a human being. Because there's no such thing as a human soul in Hinduism or Buddhism. There's just a soul
Yes.
that has no species, gender, or identity other than
Yeah,
a
like,
point
well,
of light and
I guess I get
consciousness.
to be a human now. Is that an upgrade? Oh, man, you tell us. Like, you tell us, man. You tell me if that's an upgrade. I mean, definitely the hardware is more expensive. Whether that's an up or downgrade, okay, let's guess. I accidentally
Well,
unraveled like a little bit of the spirit stick. I got to be careful.
Well, no,
Well,
it's like, yes,
what-
you now have. It's like, is it an upgrade? Well, now you have thumbs. Oh, does that mean I have? Does that mean I'm happier? Just go along.
Not
You'll figure it out.
really. You
Not
just got
necessarily.
thumbs now.
How does that? How is that an upgrade?
Well, it's like, well, I was a wolf at one point, and I didn't have thumbs, and I wish I could have thumbs. Do I get to be happier now that I have thumbs? Just
No.
live your life,
Not
buddy. Just live your life.
really.
No, we're not gonna ruin this for you.
There are technically, I'm sure, there are animals who are somehow more enlightened than human beings. I'm sure it exists somewhere.
Like the otter.
Yeah.
The soul otter.
The soul otter.
Well, to me, I would have gone with either the dog or the cat. You know, to be totally honest, because a dog only cares about two things. I love you, and am I a good dog? It's such a state of bliss.
And also, let's not forget that technically, and Shannon knows this, you don't have to necessarily be a human to attain enlightenment. For instance, Sun Wukong is now seated in the western fucking heaven. Why? Because he hung out with the right people.
Yeah.
Yes. He is a monkey who attained enlightenment, because any jackass can fucking attain enlightenment if he really puts his mind to it.
You guys have to check out the Overly Sarcastic podcast. They do great episodes on myths, and they're doing Journey to the West. And they're doing it hysterically. They're doing it like it's Dragon Ball Z.
Well, they did.
Well, it
That's
is
what Dragon Ball Z is.
Dragon Ball. not
Exactly.
necessarily Dragon
That's
Ball.
the joke.
Yeah.
Well, Dragon Ball the original.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm
yeah.
about ready to say something that's gonna get me crucified. Actually, two things.
Okay,
Number
go for
one,
it.
I like Dragon Ball GT more than Super.
I have no idea what that means, but I believe you.
Number two, I like the Star Wars prequels. I have to
Okay,
justify number
okay,
two at
okay,
least.
okay. Get the heads. You know, those.
Okay, there were some good elements in the Star Wars prequels. There were some good elements.
What?
It gave me.
I'm not
gave me
willing
that
to even
song.
go that far.
Hold on. It gave us that song.
Fuck, what song?
The one from Phantom Menace when they were lightsaber fighting.
Ba 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 ba. Oh, hey,
I like the Star Wars prequels before anything else.
Fucking was the rest of the
Number one.
prequels worth getting that one Duel of the Fates song by John Williams?
And the lightsaber
Was it
fighting.
worth it?
And the lightsaber fighting!
The
That
Star
was
Wars
the lightsaber fighting we
What?
was my
Okay, alright, fine. Fine.
And the lightsaber fighting.
Apparently, there's an argument to be made, but I want you to fucking know it's because Horror Guru said there's an argument to be made. Alright?
Well, he is.
I want that known. I want this acknowledged.
He's a man of taste and a man of
5%,
principle.
or whenever it came out, with my dad, who was a huge Star Wars original series fan. So he takes me in to see the prequels, all three of them.
Okay.
That was a father-son activity for me.
Yes, baby.
I'm glad there are no evil spirits in your vicinity, but you're traumatizing
And
the cat.
on
I'm
top of
traumatizing the cat. Is the cat? Well, the cat needs to stop being an evil spirit.
It's a cat.
that, Qui-Gon Jinn is my favorite Jedi.
Oh.
Qui-Gon
I
Jinn
just
is
said
an
that
interesting
Qui-Gon
Jedi.
is my
Until
favorite
Disney got a hold of it, then everything interesting about Qui-Gon died.
Maybe just shake it once an hour.
All right. I will limit I will limit the banishment of evil spirits to once an hour on the hour. By the way, it's 1 a.m. Here we go.
And on that note,
Yeah, I haven't forgotten Moth Angel in half an hour. And I certainly haven't. Look,
it was
I'm
just bad
sorry,
storyline
Ari.
because George Lucas
Okay,
pussied out.
this. All right, this has nothing. This is not apropos of nothing but tits. But I'm sorry. I don't know if fucking what's her name, Henri Okita's singing careers. That's probably going to go over like Lolo Carrera's singing career, which is to say, baby, just keep breathing in and out really heavy. Like that That's what we're here for. I hope you have the voice of the angels, but I suspect not. You know, I have big tits are a talent in and of themselves. That's all I'm saying.
Wait, sorry. What were you talking about?
I said big tits were a talent in and of themselves. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no. I looked at the stream and saw the picture, and yeah, stopped in my tracks.
Apparently, she has a singing career now.
That's fine. She might have a good voice. Who knows?
Well, I mean, like, hopefully it's at least as good as Samantha Fox. Hopefully it's better.
Yeah,
because better is what you want.
Because we have no idea. That's one of the great things about singing is you don't know how anyone is until they actually do it.
Until they actually sing. That's correct. That's very correct. Okay.
I kind of feel like I'm going to wake up with a horse at the end of my bed tomorrow because of what I said about Star Wars and Dragon Ball.
Oh, don't worry. I've said worse. I've said worse in the slut pit, no less.
The prequels.
I almost gave Trev an aneurysm.
To Jabin in the chat, what is a spirit stick? All right, so in traditional shamanic cultures, the shaman is often equipped with the two most common implements, drum and a rattle.
Mm-hmm.
In the shamanistic cultures of China, Japan, Thailand, Taiwan, and Korea, the shaman is equipped with a rattle that is made out of bells. It's called different things in different languages. The idea of this is it simultaneously makes evil spirits go away, for the purifying tinkling bell sound drives them crazy and they run away, and it also calls the gods and good lucky spirits. So if you've seen the beauty of that wonderful Korean film known as The Wailing, why the shaman is constantly going is for that reason.
Yes, I need to stop. I think I think the gold wire is unraveling a bit because I'm rough on these things.
Okay.
What happens if you break a holy artifact?
Oh, the luck god gets angry and just goes somewhere else.
Yes. You know, like
that's essentially how it works. They just go
it's very simple that way.
Maybe
essentially,
it's like I may break the luck.
It stops being holy.
I feel like I better put this down because
I was gonna say maybe you should put it down, and then when you're sober, you can revisit it, and then you can see how to tighten it back up again.
Yeah, because I don't actually want to destroy that thing, but I think it's on the road to that because I'm rough on magical implements, which is why I don't spend a lot of money on them.
You know what?
Oh god, that sounded sexual as hell.
You know, it's
you're not wrong.
I know I'm not.
It's fine because worst case scenario, I'll make you a heavy duty one.
Yes, I appreciate the fact that you made them out of the extra little skulls. Yeah, well. Here's the thing. Like, I sent Yogi more skulls than were needed for another thing we were doing.
Yeah.
And he used the extra skulls to put on the spirit rattle. Yes, what's up, dude?
You've terrified your cat so much that now it doesn't want to be touched. Like, don't touch me. Don't you dare touch me.
I think our previous agreement is now even more in effect.
I thought he was an evil spirit going, motherfucker, I live here.
Have the Countess take it away.
Dude, I had a cicada rattle that I could not stop fucking using. You ever had a cicada rattle?
Yes, I love them.
Oh my god, this is awesome. Oh my god. Okay, here's what you do. You go to Chinatown, and you look for a little bamboo thing that looks like a bug with wings. You pick it up, and you swish it around like this, and it goes, except it sounds nothing like that. And it's called a cicada. It's a cicada rattle because it makes a cicada-like sound.
It makes the cicada rubbing their wings sound.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I think I've at least played with one at one point.
I had one. I've had several that I have worn through.
When they cry.
I think I had it for all about an hour before my teacher took it away.
You see,
I was the fidgeter in class, so I had it, and they're like, "That's a fidget with noise. No, you're not allowed to have this."
somewhere in my because my main altar is also has like a cabinet at the bottom of it, because that's how you do it right.
Oh,
and in
mine
that,
has my filing cabinet because I had to conserve space.
Well, no, hold on. This is easily remedied. Are there anything to do with money in that filing cabinet?
Tons of things.
Okay,
Ooh,
then
very lucky.
You have the fortune gods.
Very lucky. Yes.
Very lucky.
He's like, use filing cabinet as foothold of altar. Very lucky.
Very lucky.
But in there,
I need a cricket there now.
Oh, you see, but here's the thing. But in there, I actually have like the fucking wood block things that you see in Taiwanese and Chinese temples.
God damn it.
Yeah, that thing that you like,
Yeah,
just so I can sit there for no apparent reason and just go, yeah.
Oh, that's a thing you use in some of your videos, right?
I have used it in the 2 Buddhist recitation videos. I have used it. That's correct.
Yes. Okay,
yeah.
I know what you're talking about now.
You know what I want? I want the big fucking umbrella collector full of big sticks. Because there are 2 reasons for this. One, you could tell that you could divine the I Ching from these. The other thing is that if you get mad at someone, you can pick up a bunch of them and fucking hit them with it. This is very important.
Well, yes. How else are you going to challenge someone?
How else will you fucking threaten troublesome temple spirits? What the Japanese call the Amano Jaku.
And how are you supposed to do the holy practice of feeding the birds to try to hit them with your cane?
Yeah, they're usually made out of
anybody
bamboo,
else know
right?
that waiting for
Yeah. They're almost always made out of bamboo. And actually, my favorite. Oh my god, my favorite. The sound they make is actually kind of awesome. When you got like all like 80 of them.
Yeah.
It's like.
That sound is
pretty
so
awesome.
pleasing.
It is. I'm trying to find a good picture of these, but the only I Ching sticks are like that they're showing are those little tiny ones, and I'm like, no.
Yeah. At the Grand Temple in Taiwan, they have like the full size ones, which are like 4 feet tall. And in front of you stand in line to get in front of the little, and the thing is the line is not just for the sticks, it's also for the little kneeling thing. So you kneel in front of the thing, and then you shake the fucking the bamboo, the fucking umbrella holder that's got all the sticks in it, and then you pick up 3 sticks and you throw them on the ground. And you're like, all right, there are 2 things that you need to look for. Which side it ended up, and if one stick crosses another.
Yes.
If one stick crosses another, changing line.
It's like, no, god damn it, Google Images. These are the sticks I have. I've shown you, like the little ones, like the little
Yeah. They're like full-sized ones.
Yeah.
That are the size of an Asian grandmother,
I find it very sad that Google Images will show me. I can find very clear pictures and instructions on how to make the fucking coin sword, the Taoist coin sword, but I cannot find a picture of the large I Ching sticks. Google has failed me.
Yeah. Like I've only seen them in certain temples. The Grand Temple in Taipei and the temple, not even the temple on the island of Broken Hearts had it. And the temple of the island of Broken Hearts is actually really beautiful, but it's very small.
So this is really only in the Grand Temple in Taiwan.
Yeah, only in the Grand Temple of Taiwan have I really seen these things. Not even because you're not allowed to divine the will of the gods in the mausoleums.
Oh no.
Yeah. That's considered you just burn offerings.
That is a partially unclean place, because even though it's attached to the temple, the dead are still there. It's a partially
the dead are still there. It's like no. You don't want the dead exist in the land only to plague the living. According to Chinese Buddhist stricture.
I think it's hilarious that so I have how every I Ching fortune teller has like a combination of the sticks, the little book that contains all of like the combinations of the trigrams, and then like the 3 coins.
Yes.
That's amazing. But yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I find it funny that on several occasions I have gotten things for free from the Asian market by going, Nai, you want me to predict your future? I have the booklet.
Oh, shit! You've got the hustle. You got the right hustle. Holy shit. You got to tell the future. Holy shit. You're right.
Exactly. It's amazing. I do this it's only happened like 3 times because there's only one particular woman who works there who let me get away with this shit. But
as opposed to Guilo, you leave now unless you pay $5.
Exactly. But she will. I'll just be like, Nai, do you want me to? I will consult the coins and the sticks, and I will like see what the fate of your grandson is, if you so wish.
Well, if you want to be properly Chinese, you address her as auntie.
Oh, auntie.
Well,
she's very old. That's the reason.
Yeah. Well, no. Every woman who is not related to you by blood is auntie.
Auntie, okay.
It is a sign. It is a word of respect, and it is also, and that respect is basically you older than me. And not related.
That happens in India too. It happens in India too.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah,
so call her auntie. Maybe you'll get a little bit farther with more of them because they're like, that's better.
Yeah, because that's the thing. I've been able to do that, and she's like, oh yes, thank you. I want to know what you charge. I'm like, how about that noodle bowl right there? That'll be great. Thank you.
Personally, my preferred form of divination is rune stones.
See, this is runestones are
runestones are
runestones are
well. The thing I like about
them in less trouble.
The thing I like about they're much more pointed because what they do is they tell you here's the thing on which the situation is based. Here's the thing that's fucking you over. Here's the thing that's working for you, and here's the most likely outcome.
Well, I will never.
Which is really cool.
That's the thing. I will never divination for myself.
Oh, I never do.
Tarot cards always had that aura for me, or any other form of divination always had that aura for me. Where I'm like, this is gonna fuck me over if I even try. No.
Well, here's the funny thing. Tarot cards for me are the most accurate, but the problem is they're also the one where interpretation matters the most.
Yeah.
So if you interpret it wrong, you have no direction.
But like
and how I need direction.
Yeah. But you know how like people who divinate, they say they're drawn to certain tools.
Yeah.
Runestones are that way for me. It's like every time
I
see really good ones, I'm like, and no.
Well, because the good thing about that fortune telling system is that it tells you why this is, where you're likely headed, and the thing that works for and against you. That's the great thing about runes. The problem I always have with runes is, do you know what always works against me? The runes that are almost entirely positive.
Yeah.
So I'm like, this isn't helping, because even if that's accurate, the problem is you come away with no information. You're like, so generosity is your problem here. Oh, really? Well, it's too bad I'm dealing with charities. So, fuck you, runes of the Eddas. This is because most of my family is is Irish and British as opposed to Norwegian, isn't it? And you're like, no, fuck you. Fuck you. Your people are good for nothing but pillaging and being pillaged and raped.
You see, this is why I've said that, like, I might actually do okay in a place like Taiwan, because I would just end up, like, sitting on a street corner going, like, auntie.
Oh no, dude. Oh no, dude. Like, here's the thing. If you were actually Asian, they wouldn't just fucking let you be on a street corner. They'd be like, yo, you're going to join the temple and you're going to give over your 30% cut.
Yeah.
to the priesthood.
You see that's
Or we're
that's-
gonna make sure that the god of the underworld gets his cut, if you know what I mean.
See that's why it's beautiful that I'm white, because then I can be like, no, you don't want me in the temple. I'll just keep all this money.
Yeah. They'll just be like, there's some guaylo out there telling fortune. Ha! We just say our fortune's more authentic because we Chinese. You know, everybody believe us. Oh, you don't want to be told by that. But of course, there'll always be the grandmother who's like, well, I don't mind white people. All right, Guaylo, you tell me you're my fortune. And then when you're accurate, she is like, I come always.
You know,
They let the white boy do it because he still makes enough money to be out of the way and not.
Yeah, but not bother
they can still pull out
anybody.
the thing where it's all like, we more authentic. And it's like, oh, they more authentic. We go
Yeah,
over there.
I don't know if there's a fortune tellers union, but there might be.
One grandma. There'll be that one grandma, and then like the fortune I do for her will be right.
Yeah.
And then everyone will be like, oh.
Well, no, and then
He
she
has
tell her
powers.
Friend, then she tell her friend, and her friend come to you. But
Ew,
everybody
yes.
else will go across the street because the more
That's
friends
exact.
the more of her friends that go to you mean there's more customers going to the other side. So everybody wins.
Yeah. Long picture, you know, unless you cross a secret society that you didn't know was there.
Right.
But then they'll give you the warning first.
They'll give you the warning to pack up and move out usually.
Yeah. You pack up, you leave.
And then
You're
it's like,
strange.
If you ever get the pack up leave conversation, you do, but you still just go to a different town and find a different temple.
Well, then you just work out of your apartment.
Yeah, usually.
You know, it's sort of like, And then if you're very successful, they're like, we want 10%. You know, so that's the way that works.
We want 10%. It's called living cost.
Yeah. Living expensive. Very nice apartment you have. A shame if you were to die in it. How about 10%?
It's like, you make good money. You don't mind 10%. 10% not
like,
worth life.
yeah.
You give. We don't want to.
We send all the foreigners to you. You know. Oh yeah. There's a. My God, I swear to God, I have no evidence that this is the case, but I guarantee you, fortune telling in Taiwan is a complete racket.
Oh, totally.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of like begging in Egypt.
Good analogy.
Because they have fucking
Good
guilds
fucking
there
analogy. Begging guilds. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Okay.
The funniest one was in Joe.
I gotta pee.
All right.
So I'm gonna do that in a toilet. But to do that, I have to get up and move to the toilet because it will not come to me.
No, it won't. It's like
All
a
right.
cat that way.
It is. Heretic, is there anything you want to say before I pee real quick?
I got like a dozen things I want to say, but I can't think of anything right now.
All right. Well, you think about it while I do that, and then we'll deal with it when I'm back. Okay.
Okay.
By the way, Serena, your number for today is 48.
Damn it! 6 off again!
Yeah, it's like, if you would use the talent fate has given you to write, you'd win success in prose or verse, in serious themes or light. A long-delayed package of value will shortly come to you. It is a lucky day.
Well, I'm talking to Jack, so... Oh, that probably means I should actually finish writing that book.
Yes, you listen to the stick. Stick tell you.
Well, I have more of an affinity for trees and stones than I do dead paper.
Stick made out of tree. It's okay.
That's my point. I'm more likely to listen to sticks and stones. I have no idea why that is. Honestly, I think it has something to do with the fact that I'm powerful enough to clear a fucking hill when I'm angry.
Also, yes.
That's probably why I don't actually touch tarot. I'm like, no. Maniacal demon, I'm not. I am just lonely husky.
I want to say stuff, but I'm afraid to interrupt you guys.
Oh,
it's okay. I just talk a lot. It's okay. Interrupt me. Most of what I say is...
I talked a extreme amount, and last time I came on, I feel like I talked over their guy there, and I still feel horrible about that. Because the chat's freaking out like, I wish Heretic would talk, and I've just been kind of showing stuff off because I really have nothing to add to your guys' conversation because I'm not really that spiritual a person.
It's okay.
And
spirituality is learned. More felt than learned.
Mm-hmm.
You must learn spirituality, but feel it too.
I'm not sure what I do even counts as meditation. This will sound a little strange, especially the part of the stream knows my backstory or whatever. I get into a really cramped and pitch black place, and I try to completely zone out.
Oh, sense deprivation.
Which is really weird because I went through white room torture.
Anyway.
So.
Yeah, no, sorry to hear that, but no, that's sense deprivation.
Yeah, but
I
do it in
meditation. Yeah, no, that is sense deprivation in meditation.
Yeah, like it being sense deprivation has nothing to do with whether it's intentional or not. It's still sense deprivation.
You are depriving yourself of senses to reach a state of meditation.
Okay, so that's what.
Right, I know a few. I know a few from Tai Chi to regular calming self breathing exercises.
All right, we've been chatting up a storm, but Heretic is also part of the conversation.
Yes.
And I do need to what I might do is I'll have Yogi, because I think he's going to be important to the Envoy conversation, Moth Angel and Envoy on, and then I'll put Heretic back on. But before we do that, I want him to have the opportunity within this.
Don't worry about my time wise, because I'm up all night. I'm on a reverse sleep schedule right now, so.
Okay, so you're going to be
on later in the stream if you want.
But I want you to give you the opportunity to ask one question at least before we do the changeover.
Sith or Jedi?
Sith or Jedi? Oh, okay. Who's got the hottest Twi'lek chicks, and which one will let me have sex with them? If the Jedi is like Twi'lek girls, you could just just go for it, man. Go with the Force. The Force creates all life. Therefore, it's like, hey, Twi'lek girl, I like those titties and I like those hips. Want I stick it in you as long as we're biologically compatible? And they're like, oh, we are biologically compatible. And the Jedi Order specifically allows you to have sex with me. I am like, light force all the way. But if it's like, no, you got to be Sith, it's like, I'm sorry, Force lightning powers, they're calling to me.
Problem with Sith is that the ladies you sleep with are most likely to kill you. And the Jedi are more Buddhist. The Jedi
it's
are more
kind of
and like, oh, you slept with the girl? Well, it's fine. Just meditate and try not to do it again.
That's why.
No, we need those Hindu Buddhists.
No,
we need the tantric We need the tantric Jedi. That's
I understand, but it's one of those. Just try not to let it cloud your connection to the Force.
You see, that's the thing. That's why I always liked.
Fucking a Twi'lek girl is my connection to the Force. She's gonna feel it running through her.
No, that's perfectly fine because
binding her and connecting her with all things.
This was called a Grey Jedi, Jack.
Yes, Grey Jedi.
Have you ever noticed this? But
isn't that extended universe stuff?
It's still awesome.
I'm not sure I believe the gospel of the extended universe. I believe that's the Apocrypha. I'm not sure that's entirely to be trusted.
But that's where the tantrism lies, Jack. It's always in the Apocrypha.
Good point. Yeah. Dude, if I could be well laid, Luke. Actually, I really thought it was cool that Mark Hamill was like, I don't know if Luke is gay, but it would make a lot of sense if he was. And if the writers decided to take it in that direction, I would go with it.
Oh, he said even better than that, babe.
Oh, what'd he say?
If you need him to be gay, then.
Oh, yeah. Mark Hamill said if you need Luke Skywalker to be gay, then he is. As far as I'm concerned. And I'm just sort of like, oh, man, Mark Hamill, why are you so awesome?
Because he's Mark Hamill.
Yeah. Like, that's the coolest thing ever.
Isn't it that he'll do...
And he does a hell of a Joker.
Oh my god, his Joker's amazing.
Isn't it like if you ask him to come to a birthday for Luke Skywalker, he'll charge you at the ass, but if like he asks to come to a kid's party as the Joker, he will do it for free?
No. It's this. If you go to his booth at a convention, he will charge out the ass for Luke Skywalker stuff, but he charges very little for Joker stuff because that's what little kids know him for.
All right.
Because because he's like, so most kids know him as the Joker, and they're like, wait, you were also Luke Skywalker, weren't you? Like, it works that way. So for them, he's like, oh yeah, very little. $20. It's like $20 to get, which is not a lot. Like, let me put it this way: Elvira only charges like 20 to $30 for an autographed picture of her. So Mark Hamill charging like $20 max for just a signature of him over a Joker photo. That's really low, and he's been known to do it for free for some kids.
Aww.
Because he's like, dude, I got that Luke Skywalker money. That's where the cost is fucking covered, because like a photograph, an autograph photo of him as Luke Skywalker, that's well over $100. You know, and he does that specifically so he can do the little kid shit. You know,
So
and I'm like,
speaking
God damn it,
of
dude.
Joker,
that is so cool. Yeah.
What is your opinion on the Suicide Squad Joker?
I actually really like Jared Leto as a Joker. I
Me
like
too.
his version of the Joker. It's not the same as any of the others, but that's one of the things I like about it. If the DC cinematic universe wants to go with this Joker, I'm down.
The
You
thing
know?
is, with the Joker, he's a mantle title. Like, he's the kind of character that gets reinterpreted constantly, and I am fine with that. He's the gangster, the player, the psychopath. He is the clown prince of crime. There are
archetypal.
several Jokers, and they are all the Joker.
Yeah, the Joker is an archetypal character.
Canonly, there are 3 Jokers.
Yeah.
Batman asked the chair of knowledge. No, Batman asked the chair of knowledge and went, who's the Joker? And the chair came back with, there are 3 Jokers.
Yeah.
That's what it's like represents.
Yeah.
Joker holding the 3 Joker cards.
Yeah.
But we all know that's to get retconned in about 10 years.
Well,
which is why I don't read.
I gotta say, I think my
anymore.
personal favorite. Okay. I think my personal favorite. Here's the thing. Here's what I think about Mark Hamill's Joker. I don't think that the majority of people prefer Mark Hamill's Joker, but I think he is everyone's second favorite.
Pretty
exactly.
much.
Yeah.
He's
yeah.
What you
know.
Think when you think baseline Joker.
Yeah. Like my favorite is probably always going to be Jack Nicholson.
My favorite's the Joker from the comics who cut off his own face.
That's not mine. Mine would be is Jack Nicholson, but my second favorite is Mark Hamill. And here's the thing this is the one thing I didn't like about the Killing Joke. The animated Killing Joke, which was this.
The animated Killing Joke.
It's not that good. And I found myself going, oh my God, if only the animation was better. If only it was a better made movie. Because the thing is, the script on point. Like the interpretation of Alan Moore's script on point. The voice acting on point. There's nothing wrong with it. But the visuals. The visuals are
tried to copy
tepid.
The comic book so much, and they really didn't realize.
No, they didn't. It's tepid.
Yeah.
The visuals are tepid, and the problem is the visuals of the Killing Joke comic itself are amazing.
Well, yeah, I know. They tried to make it like almost animated version of those, and it's like, well, no, you have to go more over the top. What you were trying to do was show these giant, grandiose pictures. You have to bring
I know exactly what is wrong with the climax of the animated Killing Joke. I can tell you exactly what it is. Too many long shots.
Yep.
It's too many long
shots.
Bring
up the fact that they're trying to ship Batman with Batgirl now. It's happened not only in the Killing Joke, but it happened in Lego Batman too. It feels like they're trying to make
No.
Lego Batman is a completely different series.
Yeah.
That is
The
That's
Killing
fine
Joke.
and all, but that's still a slight DC property, and they're trying to
No, that
introduce
is
the
a Lego
concept
property.
into the public mind.
That is
Yeah.
a Lego property.
Well, the thing is
DC has
with
some input.
the animated
minimal.
Killing Joke, the problem is that end sequence is done in the animated film in long shots. That means that they're very far away from the subject. But if you look at the comic, it's super close-ups. And it's super close-ups for a reason in the comic. Because you are supposed to be absolutely transfixed on the Joker, because in that moment when the Joker reveals himself for what he truly believes when he tells that joke, you are Batman. You are in the role of Batman for those moments.
That's
You
supposed to be
see
like a
what
POV.
Yeah, it's a point of view. You know, you are Batman, you are seeing what Batman sees. And if you do that in a long shot, it doesn't feel right. You know, because you're like, I'm just watching these two guys talk.
Yeah.
As opposed to the Joker is revealing himself to me. You know, that joke, you know, oh, I can't trust you. You turn it off after I was halfway. You know, the beautiful futility and paranoia and the futility of the paranoia all wrapped up into one moment. You've got to be staring dead set at the Joker, rapt at attention, seeing every detail of what he is doing.
Yeah, the thing about the Killing Joke comic too is that because of that, because all of that, it makes that last thing of the two of them laughing together the most amazing and horrifying thing.
Yeah, it is.
At the same time.
It is because because it finally happens.
What?
Yeah.
What is your interpretation of that last panel? Is Batman dying from poison gas? Is Batman shooting Joker? Is Batman finally having a laugh with the Joker?
Batman's finally having a laugh with the Joker. Batman finally gets it. Batman finally gets the joke that the Joker has been pointing out this entire time, which is, hey, it's okay, Bats. None of this makes sense. Everything is wrong. Yeah. It's everything is wrong because the world is a fucked up place, Bats. That's why I laugh all the time. Which is why you take it so seriously. You want it to make sense. And I say it doesn't. And the irony is, I create more order by making it into a joke than you do by bringing me into Arkham. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that about a bitch?
All right, Jack, I hate to interrupt this line of thinking, but it is time.
Yeah, it is time.
And
I better bring Envoy. Yeah.
I am extremely happy, elated, honored that you came to talk to me on Skype.
Yeah.
And
yeah, you should come into the city at some time. We should get coffee or something. Yeah.
And you'd be the only one of the celebs who have seen my face.
I gotta ask, do you? I will, however, say, if you are going to meet me, you must meet me once as a man and another time as a woman. But the order and the time at which that happens is up to you.
Considering how hard shaving is with thick beard hair.
Well, no. You don't need to shave. Or, well, maybe if you're coming as the woman, you do.
I do. If I'm coming as the woman.
Okay. But I want to meet you as both.
All right.
You know, and I want to see if there is any different. And if there is not, well, then I'll just know because I'm really only curious.
All right.
I somehow feel it is important.
But as I was finishing saying, I hope to see you on the Discord because I know even though we're on the same time schedule, we always miss each other.
Yeah. I was on for almost an entire day the other day.
I'm
on
all the time, every day.
Yeah. It was the one day you weren't there.
I keep trying to find your Discord, but I can't find it.
Well, I'll let Serena, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's going to be hard because there is a girl named Serena who I do not like. So that's going to take me a bit
might
to
be
get.
spelled differently.
Hopefully it is.
Mine's
I hope you.
S-A-R-I-N-A.
Do you know any other Serenas?
Almost all Serenas I know spelled with an E.
But do you know any others in the Bay Area?
I don't think so.
Good. Good. That will make it easier.
Yeah, no, I am also probably too young to be the Serena that you know.
How old are you?
What?
How old are you?
Oh, how old am I? I am 26.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're too young to be that Serena. And I know you're not because that Serena is born a woman and is a woman. You know, if you get what I'm saying.
I chose Serena because it means princess, by the way.
Yes. Well, let me put it this way. This girl is named Serena, and I think she takes that as a meaning. And I find myself going, bitch, you the only one who fucking acts as if that's the meaning. Because she's got one of the most insincere fucking smiles I've ever seen.
Oh, God.
You know, like...
one of those kind of smiles where you just go, something ain't right.
Cunt. That's what you say.
Yeah.
You see it and you're like, oh my God, you're actually kind of a cunt, aren't you? And I can't say that in a way which is jovial or affectionate. I have to say that in the cruelest way possible. This is the girl that told me, well, I only date tall, skinny goth guys.
Oh, that fucker.
And I'm like, bitch, I am 150 pounds and 6 foot. What the fuck? I will accept I like taller and skinnier, but I am thoroughly in the fucking
running.
I'm thoroughly in the oh God, what do you call it? When you get the consensus of what those two words mean.
That has backwards.
Also, she refused to let me hit on her friend because she was like, she's married.
Yeah, I remember that.
And I'm like, I know she's married because you just told me. That doesn't mean anything because I'm an asshole. So what I really want to know is if she's married and happily and not looking for anything else, then why is she fucking hanging off every male? She's not getting something at home that she needs, is all I'm fucking saying.
Yes, that is the correct way to wear that hat.
Yeah.
By the way, are you drinking out of a champagne coupe?
Is that what this is?
That's a champagne coupe, yes.
Yep.
Then, yes. All right. I better get Moth and Envoy in here because I absolutely promise. Well, you could say hi yourself. I'm sure they're in the chat.
Probably, yes. I've already said good morning to Moth, but it's hard to keep up with the chat when you're on this side of the stream.
I know what you mean. It is. All right. So, Envoy and Moth, send me a message just when you're ready. I think just so I'll hear the little beep because I'm pretty sure that Moth sent me a message as she was ready about like 10 minutes ago.
Probably because it was 10 minutes ago at 1:30.
Yeah, but I just want to make sure that she's still ready as opposed to, well, if he's going to be a minute, I'm going to go to the loo.
Yeah.
You know, and then we'll get Envoy in here. Until then, Serena Fluff. I got to ask, are you actually a furry?
Define your definition.
Do you have sex in a fursuit?
No.
Do you fantasize on a regular basis about doing so?
No.
Okay.
I am not a fursuit furry at all.
Okay.
I was told.
Wait. That sounds like a qualifier.
It is a qualifier.
Okay, so if it was unqualified, what is it?
Okay. I like the art.
Okay.
I like the
All right,
art,
so
and I'm not repulsed by the lewd art that comes out of the furry fandom.
Okay. So if you hook up with a furry guy who's like, yeah, stroke my mane, you wouldn't have a problem. That wouldn't be weird.
I am a pet player, so
okay.
No.
All right. Just wanted to know what realm we were in.
To be fair, the Fluffles part comes from my favorite pony, so I use it as a stand-in for my last name.
Flufflepuff.
Flufflepuff.
Wait, what?
Okay. So...
in the My Little Pony fandom, there is a completely made
original character.
It's a fan character, and it happens to be a fan favorite. It's called Flufflepuff. It looks like a pink cotton ball with a pony head on it almost.
And apparently it's dating Chrysalis.
My friends compare me to her often after the Master of Pillows episode where she goes around hitting everyone with a pillow.
Okay, but what you're telling me is this is entirely a fandom creation.
It's entirely a fandom
creation.
There are thousands of fandom ponies.
Well, the thing is, I'm using it as a stand-in for my last name.
Which is?
I'm not getting out my last name.
Oh, good point. Gotcha. Okay.
I'm not giving out either of my last names.
I have 3.
People, I see.
You have 3. I only have 2 because I'm going with the one I have currently and it's legal, and then the one I'm changing to.
I have my last name, my Eastern last name, and my legal last name.
Yep. Sounds about right.
Yep. All right. Serena, it was great talking to you. Yeah, you should definitely come. Yeah, if you ever come into the city, like, you send me a Twitter DM and like we'll get Starbucks or something.
Yeah, sure.
I'm sure that'd be cool. You know, but like I said, I want to meet you at least once as once as male, once as female.
Yeah, of course.
That can be in any order. And I will talk to you later. You take care.
You too. Goodbye.
Bye. All right, Heretical God. I will probably have you on a little bit later unless I pass out, which I'm going to tell you, given the amount of alcohol I've drunk, is not outside the realm of possibility.
Well, maybe you can have me on a different stream or something then.
Exactly. I will, at the very least, I will owe it to you.
I got this webcam to be on your stream, man. It's awesome. It's 1080p.
Oh, man. All right. Then we'll definitely have you on again. All right. You take care, Heretical.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get... Okay. Let's see what happens. Oh, boy. All right. Waiting for the camera to come in.
Yeah. Jesus, the stream is behind.
Ah, there. Okay, I see Moth. I'm going to have to wait until Envoy is visible to actually set the stream up. Okay. All right. I'm gonna try to.
Hey.
All right. Let me try to get this. Yeah.
Oh, Moth! I didn't think I've seen your pink hair yet. It looks beautiful. I love it.
Oh, it's so cute.
I think it got lighter from the last picture I saw of your. I think it was more like a rose color.
It's fading so fast compared to the blue. The blue just sticks like a motherfucker, but this.
Yeah, that's the nature of blue dye. The nature of blue dye does that. You know, blue is a much denser dye than any other color.
It is. That was a bit to get out, but this.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, funny enough, blue is really dense. You know what simultaneously is and isn't? Green. Green is a weird dye. Like, this is one of those things where, like, there's a difference between coloring in paint and coloring in dyes. You know, which is weird. And one of those is learning the difference between coloring in light and coloring in dyes. And this includes paints. Like, for example, what are everyone knows what the primary colors are, right? It's red, green, and blue. Wrong. Sorry, red, blue, and yellow. Wrong. In light, it's red, blue, and green. Anyway, that's some physics for you.
Yay, physics.
So.
All right.
But yeah.
So, Envoy, this is all about you. And this is all about the fact that something is happening about you, and I'm putting you on the spot because, in fact, that is where you belong at the moment. So, as I get Moth Angel in her place on the stream's visualization, what is going on with you?
Well, I'm beginning to talk with my family more.
Oh.
Sorry, there's a bit of a... I'm starting to hear my voice as soon as I speak, so it kind of distracts me.
Oh, okay. Oh, you got that, like, echo where you hear yourself talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what that is. I have the thing set up so that doesn't happen, but so I know exactly what you're talking about.
And like, can I just quickly ask, is it Sebastian we're talking to today, or is it your female side? Just because
I'm gonna let you decide.
Wait, say that again?
I'm gonna let you decide.
Okay, you're gonna let us decide. Oh.
That's you tricky. You tricky now. That's
Oh, wait. If that's gonna be the case,
it should probably be
then I have an indication that a few things need to be done. Everyone meditate upon what is about to happen while I enhance the spirits in more ways than one. I'll be right back.
I thought he was cut off.
Hi, babe. I love you.
It's like commence the focusing.
The reason why I asked
the cat
is because I'm adding more liquor to this glass.
The reason why I asked is that I've noticed that when we're in the chat, when it's Sebastian I'm talking to, he seems more comfortable with me coming up with like the hugs and the cuddles and everything.
Okay.
Just from what I get in the chat. Is that true, or is it just all around you gotten more comfortable with me being all hugs and cuddles all the time?
The hugs took time. For various reasons, I'm kind of like a stranger to intimacy. Like just last week, my brother put his hand on my shoulder. I'm like,
that can be used to make
what?
fried rice later.
What is this?
Yeah, that was my plan.
Does not compute. Do not understand.
As Sebastian, I'm definitely more grounded. I'm
Yogi,
more
7
comfortable and
goats
I'm more
or Ganesh?
Okay.
Ooh, 7 goats or Ganesh. Let's go with Ganesh.
Okay.
Let's go with Ganesh. Let's go with the luck guy. Come on.
And with being Sebastian, an exercise I'm trying to do is try to be more pliable, because I feel like there's a hardness there that should not be there. Like, I'm trying to make a bend, and it's like the more I try to fight it, it's just like something in my head goes, woman, you got issues, this thing will not bend. And I'm like, I will make it bend.
Being all fussy.
I approve of that stubbornness. I approve.
Then here. Oh no, Jack's a flame! Jack's a flame! He's smoking!
Jack is always a flame because he burns with the violet fire of the peacock angel. This is why.
Yeah. And
Yes.
Yes.
Ganesh.
It smells like elephants. Apparently. I am told. Although, having been in the elephant house, I have to disagree.
What I have noticed is that Ganesh incense to me sounds more like, it smells more like a mixture of just like base agarbati insects mixed with the smell of laddus, and I'm like, am I trying to attract the attention of the god of prosperity and remover of obstacles by offering him sweets? That seems right.
Oh my god. Dude, I am trying to lose the critical, like, last 10 pounds to where I look super awesome.
What a crazy
I was in an, and I was fucking in an Indian grocery, and I am looking at those little syrup balls and going,
Oh, the little gulab jamun, yes.
Yeah, the gulab jamun, and I'm just like, and they are not the ones that come in the can. These are the ones that the grocery makes themselves in the back.
The homemade ones. They just like sink in that. They just like bob up and down in that syrup all day.
Yeah, you're just looking at it, and I'm like, no, little sugary syrup balls. I am going to content myself with the samosa.
You see, I have like come to accept. I have come to accept the belly that I have. I've come to accept it because
son of a bitch. That's because you are of Ganesh, not simply related to him.
It's because you're jolly. You don't get the
because you're jolly. As the son of the peacock angel, I have to consider these other things.
Well, Yogi, that's because you're a bear. You're a teddy bear, and I want to.
Yes.
Aww.
That's the thing. It's interesting. It looks it's very strange because right now I'm wearing my polo and my cargo shorts, but it's very strange. If I sit in the seat without the shirt on and I just have like the one leg folded up under me and the one down, I go like this. It looks so natural. It's not even funny.
I always felt that what I should do is it's one of those, Jack, if you were not married, what would you do? And I was like, all right, I would be a gigolo that specifically services pregnant women.
That's beautiful.
I'd show up and be like, no, you're perfect, you're beautiful. Do you want another bonbon? It's fine. You know.
There's definitely a part of your personality that likes to spoil women, huh?
Oh God, yes.
It's really
God,
weird.
yes. And it's kind of weird that I'm not married to a woman who's really super into that. But I have a feeling that's part of the balance, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I think
keep you from going overboard.
It'd be so easy.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's also one of those weird things. When I go to the beach, obviously I don't have my shirt on, but then when I walk around the boardwalk, I also don't have my shirt on. And I can see the few the women tend to not give a shit because they're Jersey girls, but I've noticed this. The fucking like few gay dudes who are on the boardwalk always like look at me like, oh my God, really? I'm just like, bitch, don't try to body shame me. I am amazing, I am delicious, and you are not worthy of this.
Oh my God. My fucking landlord Chris was telling me, he's like, oh yeah, there used to be signs that said over 30 need not enter at the gay club. And they used to have the turnstiles and they used to call them cow catchers. And he's like, and that was the beginning of the bear movement right there.
Yeah, that's the beautiful thing, man. That's the beautiful fucking thing, because I'm like, body shaming twinks. We have our own.
Oh
now.
My God. Yeah, exactly. Like I always, that was the thing I always loved about gay culture, which was, oh, you don't like the way we fuck? Well, we're going to throw it in your goddamn face. And I'm like, I respect that on levels.
And then on top of that, what makes the bear bar so interesting is that half you fucking little Twinkie boys are going to end up there because you're a chaser and you won't tell anybody, but you totally fucking are.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. All the friends, all the bear friends who've been like, dude, check this one out. I'm like, whoa, I'd do that one. He's like, yeah, but he's fucking me because he don't like you. He likes what the what the wilds of the bear yonder gotta offer. Like, this is Marilyn Monroe shit. You ain't got a fucking prayer. And I'm like, well, okay then, guy whose name I won't mention because it's probably impolitic and impolite. Actually, one of them with one of their last names, it was the greatest bear last name ever. Mountain. His last name was Mountain. I'm like, what? He shared that. I was like, your last name is Mountain? That is the most awesome bear name I have ever heard.
It's like, hey, boy, you want to climb Bear Mountain?
Bear Mountain? Yeah. Well, apparently that was also like his pickup line. You know, and I'm just like, God damn it, dude. Like,
Well,
that's fucking awesome.
Well, I've already told you what my future pickup line is going to be. You already know this.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, like I think, wait, Moth has seen it, I think maybe, because I've shared it in the Discord before. I found, like, that there are some dudes who they get a little chubby belly, and then they get, like, a detailed tattoo of the laughing Buddha on their belly.
I think I've seen that one, yeah.
Yeah, I want to, you know, and that's the thing, and like the actual belly button serves as the Buddha's belly button. It's like perfectly lined up. I want to get that tattoo eventually, and then when I'm at like the bear bars, just go up to guys and just be like, "Hey, you want to rub the Buddha's belly? He's lucky."
Oh my god. Okay, so Envoy. You specifically had something that you wanted to talk about, but you did not specifically tell me what. So go on, the floor is yours.
I forgot what this was about.
You forgot what it's about?
You said something about your family, talking more with them lately?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm starting to talk of them more lately. Like, it started my birthday. My initial plan was to get in contact with 17 different deities. What ended up happening was, at the end of the night, I ended up had this long conversation with my brother and my dad. And I guess it was really, really opening experience. It's and it happened again earlier today. Like yesterday I had a really bad day. Like my depression was hitting me really hard, and I wanted to cut myself, which is a feeling of which I haven't had in a long time, and I actually did. And this is going to sound really bad but I'm actually proud of it, because the last time I had this thought, I was in middle school, but I held back because, one, I didn't want to die because I had a family that would miss me. The other reason was cutting tends to leave behind scars. And if people saw the scars, that means they would talk to me, meaning they wouldn't leave me alone.
So what's the cutting about? I mean,
yeah, it's like,
granted, I have a good idea, but I want to hear you say it.
At the time, it was about punishing myself. I felt empty. I felt stuck. I felt like I was just this wretch who is going to continue whatever soul-numbing stuff that they were going through at the moment in time, like no matter what they said. And when I talked to my brother, I got a different interpretation. He said, the problem isn't really, I want to hurt myself. The problem is I'm angry with myself. I'm angry at the situation, and I don't know how to express. It.
Well, with me and cutting, I've cut a few times. With me, it has usually been like a build-up of stress and extremely bad emotions, and then that's the only way I know how to get it out. It's like a relief in a sense, because I have no other options left.
I actually mentioned me cutting in the chat, and in retrospect, that was a really bad idea because of the limiting characters for the comments.
Yeah, so
it's like that needs an explanation.
Well, no, it didn't for me. The only question I really have was the point to feel, or was the point to end the pain?
Feeling, I think, because I had.
Okay, that's good. Believe it or not, that's good. That's good. Yeah, like you can't tell, you can't see it. But because apparently I don't scar easily. I don't know what it fucking is. Like I said, like my shins, at one point, all the skin was removed. But you can't tell that ever happened.
Was the bone sticking out?
No, it wasn't that bad. But it was like everything was red. You could see some of the tendons.
Ew.
It was pretty awful.
Yeah.
Imagine road rash on a road that is in the middle of fucking nowhere, which is exactly what it was. And that was both legs. No scarring. There's some minor discoloration, but you can't tell. For the same reason is why my triceps and biceps don't have any scars. You know, as a teenager, I did that more often than you would think, given that there are no permanent marks. You know, more than once by a bunch. It did eventually stop. I did eventually stop it, but I always remember the feeling when I did it, which was just simply, I wanted the pain to end, and I wanted the thrill of sensation again. Because when you feel like shit, you can't feel anything properly. And you just want to feel again. A friend of mine, when I referred to me once as a Cenobite, and he wasn't wrong. You know, he's like, yeah, you would have been a Cenobite if the Hellraiser world was real. And I'm like, oh no, abso-fucking-lutely. You know, and they're like, why? And it's like, because feeling to me is better than not feeling. It's the reason I hate depression so much, is that I can't feel. If I'm going to cry, I want to weep a river. Yeah, if I'm happy, I want to be able to laugh where the world can hear.
And that's the thing about depression. It's very
in my
dark.
case, I'm kind of at war of my emotions. It's like, on one hand,
I can tell, yes.
I hate anger, sadness, and fear. Whenever one of these things hits me, I can't move, I can't think. And I'm almost always guaranteed to do something stupid.
So why?
But at the same time, I don't want to be without the ability to feel, because then I can't enjoy anything.
Exactly. You don't get the heights without the depths. But why? Not why don't you get the heights without the depths, but why for you? Why does this happen?
Why I don't like the three emotions?
No. Why you don't like the three emotions is self-evident. Nobody likes those. But why do you hate it so much? Because most people just don't like it. Mm-hmm. Hate is a strong emotion, and I'm not saying you don't feel it. And in fact, I believe you do. But it indicates that something else is happening, because usually you don't hate those things unless something pushes you towards it.
Okay, so each one has its own backstory. With
no problem.
Fear, it's like, I don't know what to do. I freeze. And, you know, in every horror movie, it's the person who freezes who gets ganked by the monster.
Yep. And that's the story for a reason. Yeah.
With anger, it's like my family sort of has a history with doing stupid things when they're mad. And
give me the best example. Give me the best example from your family.
Off the top of my head.
That's what I'm looking for.
Well, granted, she did have a psychological disorder, but during Christmas, she kicked out my sister, her husband, and her 2 kids out of the house at night on Christmas.
Okay. That gives you a benchmark for how deep that goes. That's pretty fucking deep. I won't lie. Now, another question. Did she apologize the next day, or did it take longer than that?
Every time she does something wrong, she doesn't talk about it the next day. She acts like it never happened.
Oh, that's super bad.
That doesn't even leave, like, room for reconciliation.
Yeah. That's really bad. Okay, I'm familiar with this level.
Make up with her.
Oh, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. That is not an incorrect reflex. You know, like, hey, how to put it, let me put it this way. I know exactly where that comes from and where that goes. I know exactly because I've experienced it. My mother, for some strange reason, was obsessed with the idea that her mother was trying to buy the love of her children. And I'm sort of like, and of course, standing back, I was like, she's a fucking grandma. That's kind of her prerogative. That's kind of what grandmas do. They give you sweets, they give you presents and go like, hey, you know I'm better than your mama, right? Because she came from me. I'm the best. And you go like, yeah, grandma, you're the best. She's like, yeah, damn right I am.
Parents, it's all the love, all the spoiling without the discipline.
Exactly.
Because they don't have to.
They don't have to because they disciplined your parents.
That's what, for me, that's what like the joy of being a cousin and an uncle is. That's the joy of being a cousin and an uncle. I get to be, I can be like, sure, I'll take little Mikey and we'll go and we'll do all this shit.
Well, that's why I get really upset when people pull their shelter their kids away from weird Uncle Jackula, because I'm like, no, you don't understand. My entire role is to tell your kids about the shit you're too embarrassed to talk about. That is my fucking function in society.
It's kind of the reason why I admire Gory B movie and her relationship with her family.
Oh God, yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was
totally
awesome, Mom.
Oh, I love Gory. Yeah, Gory is so great.
Damn it, she is happy.
She is happy in the love for her child, which is, you would not believe. Let me put it this way. That's not rare, but others would dismay. Others who have had it would dismay at how rare it actually, how uncommon it actually is. You know, but I know how uncommon it actually is.
Raising your kid?
Yeah, the happiness from raising your child. The happiness of loving your child. Like, I've seen both sides of that. I have seen the people who are happy just because they love their kid. And trust me, those who say, no, I'm really happy loving my kid. Like, the people who say that and mean it, you can feel it. And that's why I got so mad when some person who will remain unnamed fucking said, I'm worried about bringing another cis white male into the world. I got so mad. Like, I turned into the wrath. I really honestly felt like I turned into the wrath of God, you know, because I was like, I was like, how dare you say such a thing? Because every child is overprivileged. Every son is a prince and every daughter is a princess. And they must be to you. You know, to the rest of the world can fuck off. Whether it acknowledges them as the prince or the princess of material reality should not matter to you. They must always be. And that is how I treat. I treat all of my friends' children as if I am the weird wizard that they all run into. You know, it's sort of like, you know, when they go on the way, Daedalus, I have to face the Minotaur. Here's 4 fucking miles of string. Here's a sword. Stab him in the heart. Keep that string with you at all times and attach it to the entrance so you can find your way back, and fuck your fucking princess after you've killed the monster. That's how it works. Now just do it. But what if I fail? Well, then you fail. And I don't know what to fucking tell you because apparently my trust has been misplaced. So fucking just get to it. Here is the boon of the gods. I have given it to you. Now get in there and learn to be a goddamn adult.
See, that's see, that's the thing. I'm like the same way with friends, kids, and the little kids that are in the family. I'm the same way. I'm just like, come on over here, We're making s'mores. You know what else we're gonna do while making s'mores? I'm gonna tell you stories of the homeland. You know, like, come on.
Well, for me, it's like there are certain challenges that people meet, and I'm glad most of them are too young to watch this, because I'm gonna tell you the secret now, which is I challenge them the fuck on shit. And a lot of the thing that I challenge them on are things that you're not supposed to. You know, one of them being gender identity. They're like, I think I'm a boy. I'm like, oh, are you really? And I don't challenge them. Yeah. And I don't challenge them because I think they're wrong. I challenge them assuming that they might be right. But it's that if you're going to pursue this, you gotta know what this means. You more than those who are born into it must know what this means. Because it's really fucking important. And if at the end of the day, me, the devil's advocate, the big demon who's saying like, oh, I don't believe you, and you go, no, it's true. At the
I got a story related
moment.
to that.
Oh,
And
please.
Before I get to that, a small discourse about why I hate sadness.
Satanists?
Sadness. The feeling of being sad.
Oh, okay, go for it.
Okay, so it has much of the same problems that I have with fear. Like, I can't move, I can't do anything. An additional problem is, well, it's twofold. Like, on the one hand, it doesn't do anything, and on the other hand, I feel like it's not worth anything.
Ooh. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, having your mother tell you you're crying crocodile tears does not help.
Oh, no, I know exactly what that's like. Yeah. So, let me guess. Let me know if this sounds familiar. You feel something, you want to feel it. But your immediate impulse afterwards is, well, that's not real. Does that sound familiar?
It's worded differently. It's from my end, it sounds more like you're being a brat. Grow up.
Ah, there we go. Yes. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, this is something that people who grow up with mothers who need to be the center of attention grow up with. Your problems are not as important. But here's the reality. You're the child. You're goddamn right your fucking problems are more important. You're goddamn right they are. They should be. You're the parent. If you were some fucking scrub that hadn't pushed this thing into existence, then you get to say, well, that's not important, and get to be somewhat correct, but not even mostly correct. But the fact that a parent would say such a thing means that they are wholly incorrect. Fuck that. Fuck that. No, completely. Fuck it in the ass. And if its ass is not tight enough, you tell it its ass is not worth a damn thing. Because the reality is, no. A child's tears should mean the world to the parent. They should mean everything. This is the most important thing ever. Oh, but what if the child is faking it? Well, what if they are?
You can use no.
Yeah, what if they're not? The consequences of it being an important thing that you need to pay attention to versus the risk of it just being a ploy for attention. First of all, bitch, there are fucking ways of figuring that shit out.
Yes, and usually it's very obvious with small kids if they're doing it for attention.
Yeah. Little kids, it's super obvious.
Yeah, it's like with me, with my nephews, like I try to be fair with the both of them, and I assume if they try to tell me something, they're telling me the truth. I try to have faith in them. Although on one time, one of them did lie to my face when they said that they didn't do something that the other brother got mad at them for.
Well, yeah, but how easy was that to ferret out?
Immediately afterwards.
Yeah. Because the kids. Because the stupid. You know, kids, that's the great thing about kids. They're both brilliant and fucking stupid.
At the exact same time. They
At the
commingle.
Yeah. So, should a parent be able to tell the difference? Good God. Can you tell the difference between night and day? Absolutely, you should be able to tell the difference. It's not that fucking hard. You know.
In the kindergarten, I can tell we had one kid who once fell in the playground and came over to us. I was like, it hurts. Okay, sit down 2 minutes. I'll pat your shoulder. I'll say it's going to be okay, and then run off, play again. That's fine.
Yeah.
Want a little bit of comfort. That's fine. I had another kid. He couldn't get his shoes on, so I was like, oh, I'm going to tie them for you. Got down to my knees, tied his shoes, looked down and said, okay, we're done. Looked me straight in the eye. He started crying and screaming, fell down to the floor, threw a tantrum, and I was just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because he wanted to be able to figure it out. He wanted to be able to do it. If you do it for him, he can't do that.
But he didn't even say it, so I said, oh, I'm going to do
it. No, because he's a kid, because he's stupid. He can't fucking verbalize that.
And the thing you had to do was just get up, walk away, and then he was like, oh, I'm not getting any attention. Like 2 minutes later, he came back, he was like, totally fine. I was like, you didn't pay me any attention.
I had a friend, his son almost hit his head. Okay, I watched his son. I watched this happen. His son fell over, hit his head square on a table. The kind of injury that would have made anyone go, oh, fuck! And there was this critical second and a half where he looked at his dad to see whether or not it was okay that he hit his head. And if it wasn't okay, he was going to cry. And if it was okay, he was going to laugh. And his dad goes, oh! And the kid goes, so all of a sudden, it is this kid now all of a sudden in that instant, and you could see it happen, learned that hurting yourself is okay. He learned this in that instant, and you could watch it. You could behold it with your eyes. And I was like, dude, you just fucking made your... Dude, you don't realize it, but you just saved your kid thousands upon thousands of dollars of therapy. Because he learned that he could fucking laugh shit off in that instant.
Do you remember... Do you remember when we accepted the fact that kids were made of rubber? Do you remember this?
Yes.
We accepted that this was a fact.
Yeah.
You could also go entirely in the opposite direction, like my grandparents did with my dad. When he got hit in the head by a swing, and skull crashed, like open, blood everywhere. Passed out. He was unconscious. He was carried home by a friend's parent.
Oh my God.
Put him in the bed. 48 hours. Unconscious, in and out, throwing up. They couldn't get into contact with him. 48 hours of that. My grandfather looks down and he was like, yeah, maybe we should call the doctor now. He was in the hospital for 2 weeks.
After the first 6 hours. After the first few hours, I probably would have called the doctor. And people would have been like, well, you know, kids break. No, fuck you. You make me feel better, bitch. Fucking my kid is fucking unconscious because something hit him in the head. I need to know that he's okay. Well, I'm pretty sure he's okay. Oh, I'm glad you're fucking pretty sure. But I need to be all the way sure.
It's the thing. My grandfather, his generation, he was number 14 out of 14 kids. His mother was committing suicide because of all the kids. She was so depressed about it.
Oh, no.
He was sent away from home to earn and be a grown-up when he was 10 years old. So being tough kind of came with the territory.
Oh, geez. Yeah, you got to grow up tough at that point. Yeah. Damn.
Like, I remember... Here's the thing. I don't know.
My dad was in the hospital for 2 weeks.
Oh.
Here's the thing. Jack may remember this. Do you remember... Okay.
One of my friends.
Have you seen a children's playground recently? Everything is soft and rounded and is on.
Well, I noticed that they've got that like corkboard fucking ground now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you just froze for a second, so I'm not quite sure where we are.
Oh, we're talking about how like nowadays around here, you go to a child's playground, everything is like rounded, made out of like plastic. Everything's on like either wood chips or cork board or shit like that. No. I may have like.
Go with Twitter. Yeah, I just have to right now because you have to see what we do in Denmark.
see. Here's the thing. I was a child of the '90s. I remember when no. The slide was a sheet of goddamn metal that was baked in the noonday sun. And that shit was dirt in the hardest dirt ever.
Oh my god, yes. The fucking Helter Skelter. Oh my god.
That
yeah.
iron merry-go-round that you would find the biggest fucking boy on the playground to push everyone constantly.
Yes.
And the whole game was clinging to this burning metal and feeling uncomfortable and saying,
absolutely.
I could let go and stop the burning sensation.
Oh, Helios! Oh, Helios, we will hold on to your burning chariot.
My monkey bars were in concrete.
Yes, mine too. Mine too.
Made out of metal pipes.
Mm-hmm. Dude, my dad fucking set up that shit in our backyard, and I don't know how many fucking hours I just spent going, all right, if I was Indiana Jones, how many times could I fucking do this?
The answer was 3, and then you'd fall.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Okay, Jackson. Sent you a link over Twitter about the Danish forest kindergarten. I actually went to one as a kid as well, and we were like playing with knives out in the dirt. Just like, you can walk in this area without adult supervision, but not outside. I was like, okay, so we did. In the rain.
I got a knife when I was 7 years old.
I was
Boy Scouts. Oh, I'm sorry. Cub Scouts. You didn't even need to be a Boy Scout to have a Swiss Army knife, man. Like, fucking, they're like, this is America, kid. Have a fucking knife for your 7th birthday.
Because that shit, by age, that shit goes tiger, wolf, bear, weeblo, Boy Scout. That's how
exactly. Yeah, and then it's like cobra, wolf, and then eagle, I think, if I'm remembering correctly.
Well, no. Like, you get to Weeblo, then you become a Boy Scout, and after you're a Boy Scout, it's like tenderfoot, first class, second class.
That's right. Yeah, but like the pinnacle was Eagle Scout. I remember that.
Eagle Scout. I was so close, dude. I was a Life Scout, and I have 2 things that I need to earn my Eagle Scout badge, and I didn't fucking get it before I aged out. It was bullshit.
Yeah, for me, it was when I was like, I stopped when I was like 16. And I was like, I'm tired of going to this camp and hanging out with my cousins who are fucking dickweeds. You know, fuck this. I'm tired of making leather fucking goddamn fucking wallets.
Nah, man, that was beautiful. Going to Akanikin, fucking Boy Scout camp in Pennsylvania. That shit was
I'm sure. I'm sure it was way better if you were into dudes.
Oh no, not even that. Just the fact that that's the thing. My troop was made up of all like the crazy kids who were simultaneously into nerdy shit and engineering and outdoor shit all at the same time.
God fucking damn it! I was into like every kid was like, my daddy takes me hunting.
Nah, I didn't get that shit.
1036, Troop 1036 was fucking bullshit.
I'm sorry.
It's fucking, I will fucking tell you, like, you can look it up because every troop got a fucking number. Troop 1046 was fucking bullshit. I would shit on that right now. You give me a disabled kid and in a fucking wheelchair and he's like, I protect 1046. I will take a shit on his fucking head and go, that's what I think of your goddamn troop, kid. Fuck you. Your troop is bullshit.
Again, Troop 63 out of St. Mark's Methodist in New Jersey, motherfucker, we made trebuchets.
You fucking cunt.
We built
How dare you? Do you know what we made in fucking 1036? Child porn. Because one of our fucking scoutmasters was my uncle who trafficked child porn.
Ah!
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Yes. Let's just say not all Boy Scout fucking life experiences are created equal. Babe,
Yes.
I just shared a fucking child molesting story. Can I have some rum?
I will give you a cider.
You'll give me a cider. Okay, I'll live with this. I will accept this.
No. Man, let me tell you, one time, because no, my
Why do I have to stop sharing child molestation stories? What? Okay, the Countess says that I know much more interesting things than child molestation.
This is true.
I
think
choose...
that's a fun fact about the Boy Scouts.
Which is?
In Denmark, at least. They were introduced in Denmark in the 1930s because we had a politician, a right-wing politician, who saw what Hitler was doing with Hitlerjugend, and he was like, that's fucking cool, I want to do the same, so I want to bring Hitlerjugend to Denmark. So we have the Scouts now.
That's hilariously terrible. I love it.
Yeah. I remember that. I had a teacher named... My teacher, Mr. LeBlanc, which I always thought was funny because I was like, wait, your name is Mr. Blank? Are you like the embodied... Are you like a Men in Black? Like if someone fucking says they see UFOs, you're the one who shows up.
Also, if his name is LeBlanc, that means his name is the White.
The White. Yeah.
I'm Mr. Black. This is my associate,
Mr. White. Yeah. Yeah, and he was a funny thing. He was actually Austrian.
That's hilarious.
Before we continue, I wanted to share my story about...
Please do.
Back when we were talking about sexuality, the perception of gender.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so I had this conversation with my brother.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so before this, I had told my dad that I am bisexual and I see myself as hermaphroditic.
Okay.
Brother kind of found out by accident. I kind of wrote this memo on the computer and kind of left the window open. He came onto my computer, needed to work on something, saw that. About a couple hours later, he goes, "Hey, Nadi, let's go for a walk." And I'm like, I'm in trouble.
Ooh.
But
So
of course,
so your brother asking you to go on a walk is not like a normal occurrence.
Well, no, like I said, like I mentioned earlier, I'm talking more with my family, but prior to that, it was just like I basically don't know how to interact with them because, like, every time I'm around them, it's like I am unworthy.
Oh yes.
Every time.
This is an important.
The stream, it's like I panic.
It's okay.
Hey, who are you?
This is this is a very racist but very pertinent question. Where does your family have its origins?
Mother's side of the family is Spanish.
Okay.
So kind of like in Mexico area. Father's side of the family is Iranian.
I don't know what that is.
Iranian?
Oh, Iranian. Oh.
Yeah, my dad taught me to pronounce it the other way.
Iran.
Okay. Got it. So, question, did you grow up in one faith or another?
I didn't really grow up in a faith. I mean, I went to church with my family and basically...
Okay, that's good enough. What church was it?
I only remember the name of one church was the Church of Latter-day Saints, and honest to God, I couldn't tell you what they talked about.
Oh, the Church of Latter-day Saints. That's Mormons. What state are you located in?
Texas.
Oh, they out there. They're out there now. Yep.
Okay. So the Latter-day Saints are the Mormons. Okay. Whoa. That's kind of all over the map. Who was born into Mormonism? Your mother or your father?
My mother is really into Christianity.
She's really into... Okay. Was she Catholic or Protestant?
I don't know. All I know is a large number of her family has crosses on their wall.
Okay. Do they pray to Saint anything?
Not that I know of. They just love God and they love Jesus.
Okay, so that's probably evangelical. Okay, so you're
more specifically, the crosses on the wall, are they blank or do they have like body of Christ hanging on them?
Some of them are like regular crosses. Some of them are decorative crosses with a jewel in the middle. Some of them are crosses with Jesus on it.
That sounds mostly Protestant to me.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, sorry to interrupt. One of the guys in the chat saying that the voices of Yogi and Envoy are a bit low. So if you have to turn check.
I will turn my microphone up a little bit.
Okay. Okay.
There we go.
Okay, yeah. The Church of Latter-day Saints are the Mormons. And if your mother is from Mexico, that is highly unusual. If she is the one who got you, is she the one who identifies with the Church of Latter-day Saints?
Not really. I mean, she's
not really.
She doesn't
Okay.
go to church anymore. She just believes in God and Jesus, and that's it.
Okay. But
I don't really attach a lot of.
So what about
my memory of church?
Right. So what about your father? Your father is Iranian. I'm trying to figure out where the Mormon Church fits into this.
It's just what I can figure. They wanted me to go to church because religion is supposed to be
right. Good. So was that like the only church that was in the area or something?
I would guess it was one of the churches close by.
See, that's very interesting because usually, like your mother, you're saying your mother is essentially Mexican.
Yeah.
Usually Mexico indicates a high degree of Catholicism. Chances of being Catholic in Mexico are extremely high. That means there is worship not only of Jesus Christ, but of the Virgin Mary and of various saints.
And the archangels.
Yeah. Whereas the evangelicals exclusively do things in the name of Jesus Christ.
I think my dad once told a story about my mother's grandmother who had a scary obsession with Santa Muerte.
Ooh, yes.
My lady.
Yeah. She's got the indigenous roots. You know, Mexico. Mexico is really interesting.
Thing is, my mother's grandmother had some of the same psychological disorders that my mom does. Somehow it skipped my grandmother's generation. Like, she knew her mother was nuts, and she knew some of her kids had it a little bit too.
Question: did your so you're saying your great grandmother worshipped Santa Muerte, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did people think she had magic powers?
See, I'm not familiar with her, but basically, with the way it worked was Santa Muerte works for her.
That'd be a big yes.
Brujeria.
Yeah, that's brujeria. That's oh shit, like she's a fucking witch. That means your great grandmother was a witch. You know, she's a brujeria, and that's a whole other level.
All she knew there was something wrong for mom, and just kind of distanced herself from Santa Muerte, and kind of just started collecting elephant statues.
Elephant statues?
I don't know. She liked them. Little porcelain elephant statue.
Whoa. Well, that got strangely global. Okay. All right. So your great grandmother is like your mother. She's got like she's possessed of the spirits, shall we say?
She's possessed of something, but I'm not sure if it was Santa Muerte.
Okay. Did she ever claim to have like put a curse on anyone or anything like that?
only in the same way that my mother does, out of spite.
Okay. But whether it's just out of spite, yeah, spite'll get you a long way. Did she ever did she ever like do the candle with the fucking dish routine or something similar?
I don't know. I don't know much about that side of the family.
Okay, so no one
Probably
told you
should
the
ask.
tales. Yeah, you probably you might want to, particularly
Thing
the
is, my
saner members
mother's
of the family.
My mother's family is strangely disconnected. They do not support each other well at all.
Oh,
Even
that-
when my mother was sick and needed help, and none of them would help her. My aunt tried
Ooh.
for 6 months, and then she was done.
So okay, so like, was your grandmother alive at the time?
She died when I was really young.
Okay, so she was
but
already
I
out
feel
of the
that
picture.
my mother was really attached to her, and when she died,
Okay.
she went nuts. Like
Okay,
full out bawling, crying over her grave as they put her in the dirt.
Right. Okay, so obviously her mother meant a lot to her.
Yep.
So but you didn't get to really know your grandmother because she left when you were very young.
No, all I understand is there's a lot of bad blood in my mother's side of the family, and none of them know how to deal with their emotions.
Oh, geez, you got that problem. Okay, all right, I got the picture.
Transferred onto you a bit, not knowing how to handle your emotions, because you're supposed to learn that from your parents. Or from the people who represent your parents.
Yeah,
and
you're supposed to. You're supposed to.
I didn't get it. My mother didn't get it.
So here's my question: Your mother, which side of your family pushed Christianity more? Your mother or your mother? Oh, did she ever explain why?
Nope. She just said, "Jesus is good. Go here."
I smell dissatisfaction with childhood.
Yeah. I smell dissatisfaction with childhood, and I smell fear of the grandmother. I smell fear of the grandmother.
My mother was very dissatisfied in her life. At the time that she divorced my dad, she just sort of hated everything. She wanted a different life.
And she found it in
Jesus.
No, she found it in dementia. She could just do whatever.
Jesus first, I suspect.
Jesus first, then dementia.
Jesus first, then dementia. Like I've seen this happen many times, and that's usually the pattern. The pattern is usually, I love Jesus, I am Jesus, and then they just go off and they're done. They're fucking done.
To me, it sounds like you have a lot of very strong women in your family, but they also
define strong.
Very
willful.
Healthy. Willful, strong, and
willful and spirited. Whether or not they are resilient is another thing.
Yeah, but also very unhealthy in the sense that they don't know how to deal with their emotions and their mental stability and everything.
Strength is not.
Funny thing.
Becomes very destructive.
So I spent some time with my father's side of the family. Completely different picture. Like the house is clean, the family is close. They got members of family from pretty much everywhere.
The family.
I got a
wait.
relative who's from freaking Egypt.
Go back a minute. Did you say family is closed or clothed?
Close.
They have clothes.
No, that they're close with each other.
Oh, close. Okay, all right, go on.
So yeah, the family was close. They were happy, and they had a party. They even gave me a present, even though we haven't spoken to each other very much. And I'm like, it's like I don't belong here.
Oh.
It's like, this is happy. This is a family.
Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're fucking talking about. Yeah. You're like, wait, everyone's being nice. Everyone's happy. There is love in the air. this
Is that
isn't
why you have
normal.
been very uncomfortable with me in the chat? Because I'm like all hugs, love, friendship. I want everyone to be happy, and
It's the thing that simultaneously everyone wants, but because you are a person that really wants it, means that it is a little unfamiliar to you, so it is scary.
But it's okay, Envoy. We're your
Yeah,
family
totally.
now.
It's okay. Yeah. God damn it! I just realized, Yogi, between me and you, whichever one is the white serpent, which one is the black serpent, yeah, that's gonna be up for grabs.
Yeah, you're trying to outdo each other, guys. Like right now, you guys who got the big.
Well, you see, no, like the whole reason I even like picked this up was because I always have this just like right off here, like just off camera, and we were talking about you know, like La Santismo, and you know, just like the face just staring at me. I'm just like,
oh yeah,
oh yeah, you're both holding a staff.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, like, oh my God, did I tell you about me picking this up?
You've talked about it on stream. I know that.
Okay, Envoy, do you know the story? It's a very simple story.
I can't remember where.
All right, so this is the story. So I buy many of my magical accoutrements from a place on, I think, Central and hey babe, Things Lucky. What's the intersection that's on?
That is on Page and
Okay,
Ashbury.
so it's Page and Ashbury, which is one street down from Haight Ashbury.
Yep.
All right, so I walk in there on a regular basis because that's where I got the beads. That's where I got a lot of my incense, you know, and it's where I bought this little sucker. And one day I walk in there and they're like, hey, here is a cane, a staff that's got a cobra on it for $20. Doesn't it just want to come home with you? And I'm like, as a matter of fact, it does. And I happen to have $20 in my wallet. But the thing I don't like is the fact that it doesn't have little red jewel eyes, which is what it needs. And then the guy,
You're going to put some on.
yeah, and the guy who owns the shop is like, you look for jewels? I'm like, yes, little red ones that will fit in here. And he finds a bead, which, let's see, is it still up here? Oh, fuck it. I'm not going to fuck up my pill collection to fucking find this bead. Oh, yes, I am. Who am I kidding? Oh, wait. I know exactly where it is. You're in here. There you are. And he goes, I give you this for free if you buy staff. Because he's like, some sort of like, because he's some kind of Asian guy. I don't exactly know what. He might actually be Tibetan. I don't fucking know.
Snake eye for free if you buy.
Yeah. I give you the eyes for free. You know, no cost. And I'm like, you, sir, have a deal. And so I buy this, and I'm like, oh, yeah. And it's one of those, what makes you like that so much? And I'm just like, I don't know. It just feels right in my hand.
Agreed.
Yeah, and here's the thing. I had seen walking sticks like this in other shops, but none of them felt right like this one did. You know, even though it's made of the same chintzy material. Doesn't fucking matter. This one feels right because this feels like if I hit someone on the fucking head with it, they're gonna feel it. You know? Yeah, this feels like if I walked into Egypt with this, someone would go, oh shit, the Caduceus is here. The fucking prophet of Hermes. Fuck. He's gonna tell us some fucking shit. And oh my God, tell us, is the pharaoh really a hermaphrodite? I say he is.
Someone in the chat just called you Jafar, by the way, Jack.
Yeah, and the dynasty will fall. You know, well, if I was Middle Eastern, I probably would be the vizier.
You see, here's the thing, man. Like, I've told you, there's a Mexican lindo, like, down the street from me.
Oh, man.
There is. And And the woman who runs it, she's not a worshiper of Santísima Muerte, but her husband is.
Ooh.
Her husband is. So every time I need to get something from there, I dress specifically. I put on a black tank top. I wear jeans with like the braided sandals, and I have like not the big fedora, but the small brimmed fedora, the black one, and it has It has like an ace of spades and a skull on the side of it.
Yeah. The one that both Santa Muerte and Beren Samedi happens to like.
Yes, and I'll walk in with this stick and my big beautiful, because I've worn it on stream before, my big beautiful Santísima Muerte pendant.
Yes.
And I just like walk in and I'm like Buenos dias, señora, ¿cómo está? I get everything.
Oh my god.
Man, we
you don't want to
LGBT conversation big time.
What?
We were talking about me talking about my hermaphrodism to my brother.
Oh, that's right.
Go for it.
Initially, the conversation was about me and my discomfort with intimacy because I'm not familiar with it. Okay. So when my brother talked with me about it because he wanted to understand my position on it. He has intermingled with the LGBT community. He has been curious. And his thing is, I've had a troubled past. So if I say anything, he wants to make sure it comes from an honest place.
Right.
And he honestly feels like, after hearing my take on the story, about me feeling like I'm both male and female, he feels like I'm limiting myself by trying to, I guess it is, assign personality traits to a gender or try to separate myself into genders.
No,
fuck
this is
that.
absolutely wrong. This is absolutely fucking wrong.
And this is why it's shit like that when I say that this new not that gender neutrality, because some people actually like have gender neutrality. Fair enough, whatever. It's their experience. But I'm saying that this PC version of trying to like equate like a net neutrality amongst gender traits, I'm like, no, this is more disempowering than anything.
No. Yeah. Because gender is an entirely within the human experience. Gender is extremely empowering because it is the basis of it. It tells you which things are a power source which can work for you and which ones kind of aren't.
Exactly.
That's a big fucking deal. Now, here's the weird thing. Most people, it aligns perfectly. You're like, I am masculine, therefore the masculine things will work for me. Or I am feminine, therefore all the feminine things will work for me. But other people, it's in a given situation, it's one or the other. But with that said, it is one or the other at any given moment. Even if over the course of one's history, it goes from feminine to masculine. But at any one moment, it is one or the other.
My brother's argument is, I told him I started identifying as a hermaphrodite within the last 3 years.
Okay. Are you identifying with a hermaphrodite because that's what you feel you are, or because you are afraid of being masculine?
I see my hermaphrodism as being an extension of my personality. However, I think if there is a problem, I think it would be my femininity.
Wait. Say that again.
I feel like if there is a problem, it would be that for some reason I always have this ongoing feud of my femininity.
Okay. So we're not talking about transgenderism per se. We're talking about exploring the masculine within the feminine.
Like, my hope was, if I can explore the masculine part of my personality, I can bring something out back to the feminine and bring that out too.
This is a very specific journey. This is very specific. This is the journey of the shaman. to have to bring the masculine into the feminine, because the feminine is longing for the masculine, or vice versa. You know, one longs for its other half, right? And so you're longing for so you yourself are not necessarily masculine, but there are masculine aspects of you that you want, but specifically for the reason of fulfilling a feminine nature. Does that make sense?
Sort of.
Okay,
Let me go around
on.
a bit.
Go for
When
it.
I was younger, I took on tomboyish traits. I want to be more like a guy than a girl, because I had more positive male figures in my life.
Is that why, or did you just enjoy it more? It's okay.
Like,
either one is fine.
Look up to.
Say that again.
Pretty much, all the people I ended up looking up to in my life, almost all of them are male.
Okay.
But it's not like I didn't look at Wonder Woman, and when I looked at her, I went, "You're special. You're great.
What was great about
you're
her?
a role model."
You're what?
A role model.
What about her made her so?
When I remember Wonder Woman, a lot of my memories come from the anime TV series on Cartoon Network.
Okay. Which one?
Oh, Justice League.
Oh, Justice League. Okay, go on.
Yeah, so what struck me about Wonder Woman is her grace and her strength. Like, being feminine is not an issue or a question. But she's also willing to knock you on your butt if you give her any crap.
You seem to be talking about a very important aspect of femininity that is lost to modern Western culture, and that is the feminine warrior.
Yeah. You know, because back in the days of yore, if nothing else, the woman had to defend the homestead. You know, that meant she had to make sure the children were safe. She had to band together with the other women and be like, yo, we're going to keep this place safe while those guys are away fucking stealing shit from Europe, right? And of course the other women would be like, well, yeah, of course, we have to. That's what being a woman is about.
See,
you defend the homestead.
See, that's why Wonder Woman is such an amazing figure, because here's the thing. The masculine warrior. Men fight for conquest, for glory.
Conquest, for glory, and stability of the homeland.
Yes, stability of the country. Women fight for truth, for justice, for that which is righteous.
And the stability of the home. That's different.
It's a much more personal experience.
It's super personal. But in the modern world, we have lost that aspect. We really have.
Christianity?
Say that again?
You think we also lost it with Christianity?
Christianity is partially to blame. A lot of Christianity did eradicate that image of what femininity meant. You know, because at some point, remember, the woman goes from being the maiden, which is, hey boys, I'm available, to the mother, which is, I'm available for pleasure, but I need to make sure that my children are safe, to the grandmother, which is, come to granny children. Let me tell you the secrets of the tribe. 3 very important aspects. There's a male equivalent, but we're not dealing with that at the moment. And the whole problem with Christianity is there are only 2 roles that a woman can fulfill, within the Judeo-Christian context. And this means not just Christianity, but Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. You are either a mother or a whore, which is a gross oversimplification of what it had been in the past.
This is the birth of the Madonna whore complex.
Yes, it is. It really is. Because the conqueror king has a problem seeing the woman as anything but Madonna or whore, as virgin or whore. Mother is this strange in-between world. Because here's the thing about being a mother. You got to think about it in the old days. And this goes back to something I said about myself. Where I was like, no. I am the male aspect that is invoked whenever a mother needs pleasure. And the reason is because the mother needs to make sure everything's okay, but she also needs to be okay for herself. And not just for herself, because the children are depending on her. If she is unhappy, her children inherit that. If she is happy and joyful, her children inherit that. She needs a male that is going to delight her during these periods of time when the warrior king is away conquering the things that need to be conquered for the good of the tribe, because he's going to be away, and he has to be away.
The mother is the woman who will kill you within the blink of an eye, without feeling remorse, if she feels the kids are threatened in any way.
Yeah.
Yes.
But just like a male king, she still needs a male companion, because she can't be everywhere at once. How often does a mother say, God damn it, if only I had another pair of hands?
Exactly.
You know, and that's where fucking weird ass, somewhat feminine, but mostly masculine sorcerer comes in and is like, no, it's okay, mother of your young. You're still young and beautiful in the eyes of the cosmos and in my eyes. Oh, but my belly is flaccid, unlike it was in my youth. No. It's beautiful to me.
And what did the Judeo-Christian world turn this myth into, children? It turned this myth into Satan seducing a woman into witchcraft.
Yes, exactly, because it had no other context to put it. It had no other context to put it.
So what I think we're saying to you, Black Envoy of the Abyss, is that congratulations, you are advancing along your spiritual way, even though it is hard, but the hardship is the mark of the progress.
Yes.
Right.
Because definitely what I'm getting for you, and please correct me if I am wrong, but you do not court the male because you feel that you are the male. You need it to be able to express the feminine, the woman. Would that be somewhat accurate?
Let me give you my words.
Go for it, please.
I reach for the masculine because I desire strength. I've been without it for much of my life.
Okay.
And I want to become strong.
Okay. Is it because you want to rule, or because you feel like there is something in you which is vulnerable and needs protection?
I want to protect myself, and I want to care for and protect others.
Okay. There we go. You are about where I thought you were.
Can I also just ask a quick question, not trying to psychoanalyze anything, but do you think you desire the masculine power and strength more because to you, the strong women in your family, that has been a very unhealthy strength and power that they have exhibited, where towards the males in your family, they have exhibited this power and strength in a more healthy way?
Yeah. And by the way, there is no right or wrong answer to this. There's only the honest answer.
Oh, yeah.
Not right or wrong. Just...
I've only been able to identify strength from the male figures in my life.
Okay.
And the females, the ones, at least the ones immediately close to me, I can't see it. I'm always seeing it fall apart.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, Envoy, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm not denying that femininity has strength. I always stray strong female characters all the time.
Right.
The ones
But
I know personally, they're not there.
Exactly.
So
And that's what I'm sorry about.
The positive feminine strength from better role models than those.
It's fictional rather than within your family is what I'm getting.
That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just
there's nothing wrong with that, but it
explains.
explains.
That's why we're here right now.
Yeah, but it explains where you are a little bit. Okay, got it. So Sebastian is not necessarily who you think you are. It is the masculine within yourself trying to defend the feminine within yourself.
Sebastian is a face.
It's a persona. Got it. No, that makes perfect sense. That's perfectly reasonable. That is perfectly fucking reasonable.
Which, for those of you playing at home, I'm being Sebastian right now.
It's okay.
That's perfectly fine.
Good to know. Perfectly fine, but good to know. Yeah. I have a feminine aspect that I don't share with a lot of people. I've shared with some. And what's the deal with her? Well, she is a pleasure-seeking, hedonistic bitch. Of course. What else would it be?
Behold, Jackula is the harbinger of the mother of horrors.
Yeah. Of course. Why not? But part of that comes with also being the male aspect, and because that's the way I was born, that's the destiny I followed.
It's weird. My feminine side is very much my feminine side, which comes to the service quite often, as anyone who's ever seen me on camera knows. My feminine side is very much the witch. She's very much a witch.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit outside this conversation because I don't think I have like a masculine side.
You do. It's just so well integrated with your
persona?
femininity.
Yeah. It's just a part of who you are, so you don't have to worry about it. It doesn't need to go any further.
Yeah. Do you think that has things to do again with my Asperger's, like knowing myself so well and being so strong?
It might have a little bit to do with that. Because one of the things I've noticed with people with Asperger's is they have a hard time identifying the emotional states of others, but they don't tend to be any less intimate with their own emotional states.
No.
So whatever, I imagine under that type of stimulus, you would feel what you feel more keenly than what others would feel, and so you'd be a little bit more in touch with yourself, but at the same time have a hard time expressing that to people outside.
Yes, I've always been very clear about who I am and what I am and everything, but actually getting that out to others, big problem.
Yeah.
I've been told sometimes it seems like I have the personality of a wooden door, but that's because I'm not expressing personality. Sorry.
Well, I imagine it's hard because, like, when you're dealing with the unfamiliar, the amount of data points that you have to fucking consider is so much more than I think a person with Asperger's actually is able to take in. When you really think about it, because for the rest of us who don't have it, it's automatic.
Yeah, we have to think about everything.
Yeah. And I don't think you can take in that much if you have to think about it. Like for instance, I just looked at Yogi for half a second. If I was to explain everything I saw in that half a second, we would be here for at least a half an hour. Just because, like, I got that quick of a read in that short amount of time.
Yeah.
And if you're Asperger's, you can't necessarily make that kind of same read in that same amount of time.
No, especially if there are a lot of subtle indicators.
Oh yeah.
Over my head very well. But
Yeah.
time,
Like I could read delight and weariness and remembrance and happiness and a little bit of I can see all of that within a fraction of a second. I don't have to think about it. I just have to recollect. You know.
But Envoy, what I will say is I congratulate you simply for the fact that now, more than ever, your family has the potential to produce a wise woman.
Oh yes. Oh, whoa. Hold on. I missed the cue. Do that again. Say it again.
The wise woman.
There we go.
Check the cat toy.
Yes, no, you seriously, I mean that seriously. Maybe since your great-grandmother, there has never been such potential. Possibly.
Yeah. You can.
Don't put that much stock in my great-grandmother.
Oh, I'm not saying necessarily.
Some things she was nuts.
I'm not saying necessarily that she. I'm not even talking about mental stability. I'm not even talking about.
Every magician is nuts, dear.
It's just the only difference is how far do we take it? That's the only difference.
Yeah.
But no. What I mean by this is, here's the thing. Your great-grandmother might have well been crazy. She might have been not so great of a mom. I don't know. I don't know your great-grandmother, but what I do know is that from the little you've told us, is that she, in some recess of her mind, was a keeper of ways.
Yeah. She's in touch with spirits, as we say.
Exactly. You know.
But she tried to use Santa Muerte the way my mother tries to use God. That doesn't seem right.
Are you sure about that, first of all?
I guess that's a point. I don't really know her.
Exactly.
And I like to point this out. As someone who works with Santísima Muerte, I want to point this out, is that Santa Muerte is not used in any way that she does not want to be used.
No.
She
like,
never will be.
I've always been very curious as to the connection between Santísima Muerte and I'm slurring like a motherfucker. Santísima Muerte, little drinky poo. Wish come true for little drinky poo. You know, Santa Muerte and the wife, whose name I can never pronounce, the wife of Mechatlahuitli.
Oh, you mean like Hikatzaniquatl, the Aztec goddess?
Yes. The Aztec goddess of death. Yes. I always wondered what the actual, how close a connection there was.
You want to know how close the connection is? Okay, Hikatzaniquatl, Santísima Muerte.
Okay. Basically, Aztec introduced some Catholic people. Bam, done.
Pretty much, because what's great about it is that, like, how can I explain this? If the Mesoamerican people were conquered by anyone except the Spanish, because European conquest is going to happen. It was going to happen.
Oh yeah, just given the way fucking diseases work, pestilence worked, it was going to happen. Yeah.
If anyone else except the Spanish conquered them, Santísima Muerte would not have survived as a tradition. And the reason I say that is because, interestingly enough, okay, I'm sure all of us here are familiar with the idea that the Grim Reaper has been a figure in European history for hundreds of years.
Yes.
There has always been a skeletal depiction of death. Now, 9 times out of 10, it's male.
Yes.
Spain's Grim Reaper is female.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Spain's Grim Reaper is female. So
and that's pretty much the only reason you can't tell is because no tits.
Exactly. That's the only reason
Exactly,
you can't tell.
yeah.
It's the only reason you can't tell. But here's the thing. That provided an avenue for the Aztecs to take this beloved death goddess and be able to squeeze it into
Catholicism just fucking enough so that it could be a witch, a power source for witches and heretics.
Yeah.
Oh man, no, fuck, you're right. That also explains her apparent delight at stupid shit.
Oh, she loves stupid shit.
Oh yeah. Because because at that point she's a mother being delighted at her children doing oh, you're so cute.
Yeah, that's also why. Okay,
go for it.
That's always why one of my favorite goddamn things I've ever seen. I know a woman who has but you know, like those fucking Envoy might know what I'm talking about too. I know Jack will know what I'm talking about. But those fucking like nicho Mexican shrines that look like fucking cupboards that get open.
Oh yeah.
Ornate as shit Mexican.
Yeah. I have oh, hold on, dude. Hold on.
Oh. I'm getting some Envoy, I'm getting some shit. I don't know what to do.
Okay. So this.
Yes.
Yeah. This damn thing. Yeah, very similar. A little bit fancier, but like this is where I keep the cone incense and the light anywhere matches that fucking light them.
All right.
You know, and the reason we bought this was because on this one day, and apparently no day other, there was a South African black guy who was there. Me and the Countess were looking at this, and he goes, "Hey, don't you look at that? He wants to come home with you." And I'm like, I know that's a line of bullshit, but you also happen to be right, sir.
That's beautiful. Oh,
yeah.
So this woman I know has one of those like fucking like ornate Mexican cupboard shrines, and in it is Santísima Muerte, and she's all lit up and shit, and she's beautiful. She's absolutely beautiful. And her morning ritual is she goes in and she makes herself like a cup of coffee or like a strong espresso or something like that, and then she takes like a shot of tequila and puts an espresso bean in it and gives it to Santa Muerte, and she just sits there and she lights a cigarette. She takes a few puffs on it and then she puts it in a dish in front of Santa Muerte, and she just sits there and bitches with Santa Muerte about all the trouble in her life, like two old biddies, like, you know.
Oh my god, I did almost the exact same thing, except because I'm not supposed to smoke in the house, which I completely agree with. I didn't smoke the cigarette. But I did make the. Hold on, because apparently. There is not a place where one could get Santa Muerte anything in San Francisco of all goddamn places. Oh, if I went to LA, I could do it. I know exactly where to go in fucking LA.
You could probably get a Santa Muerte statue and a couple chickens at the same time.
A fucking couple chickens, a Santa Muerte statue, and one that lit up like the little fucking 3D fucking moving picture of Jesus, which is exactly what I wanted.
I have a light up 3D moving picture of Lord Shiva.
You son of a bitch.
This exists.
You son of a bitch. I cannot even get that of fucking Jesus in this town anymore. Like, what kind of fucking what kind of age do we live in where I can't go into the middle of the fucking mission and pick up Spick Jesus? As a fucking awful day, let me tell you. That ain't the America. That's not America. That's not even Mexico.
Oh, but Black Envoy, like, correct me if I'm wrong. You've shown interest in Kali, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I'll just lay this out on the line for you.
The thing is, from what I've read, correct me if I'm wrong, I think Kali is also a sort of mother.
Oh yes,
but a mother.
Let me tell you this. Santísima Muerte and Kali are pretty much the same fucking energy, except one's a crazy Hispanic awesome mom, and one's a crazy Indian awesome mom.
Yeah, one makes you tacos, and fajita. Yeah.
Every time I think about Santa Muerte or try to commune with her, at least in my head, I'm always calling her Mama Muerte.
Yes, call her Mama. She wants to be called Mama so much. Do it.
Yeah. So, by the way, just to share with the group, it arrived.
7 machos.
7 goats. Or 7 macho men.
So what does
Depends.
it smell like? That doesn't smell
It's
like
actually really nice.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
you know that stereotypical.
It's not actually not too strong.
No, it's not. It's just subtle enough.
Yeah.
It's just subtle enough. You know that how can I say? You know that like that somewhat spicy stereotypical cologne that every like Don Juan has, and it like attracts all the ladies. That's
a
what
little
it
bit
is.
dark.
Yeah.
Spicy.
Yes. Yeah, it is. Like, how to put it? Like, this thing is very obviously, okay, I'll just put it this way. This is very obviously the, oh my, you smell just like Papa. And he would put me on his knee and carry me into the church to worship at the foot of the Virgin Mary. Oh, will you treat me as well as Papa? Oh, yes, señorita, I will. This is the smell of that.
I can say that I know that Alex Deep Fryer, I think he went to bed. He's also been very curious about my whole journey, and I haven't had the time to explore much, but I have noticed that when it comes to scents, I'm very sensitive to that, and it seems to work extremely well. And so far, I really like vanilla. I have vanilla incense and vanilla scented candles. I really like those because they make me calm and smiley and happy. And for some reason, the scent of jasmine does everything. I just feel like so feminine, like a woman, and strong and powerful. I just love jasmine. And
well, that's because you see that's what jasmine is. The jasmine flower, especially from a Hindu and Indian context, from an Eastern context, the jasmine flower is used to represent the vagina.
Ah, that makes sense.
It is.
Speaking of vaginas, I have a huge obsession with roses. Huge.
The rose. The rose is strong. It is thorny. It is surprisingly hard to kill.
Also,
interestingly enough, the thing with me and rose scent is that I really like it, but sometimes it just seems too strong for me.
Yeah,
oh yes.
But I like it anyway.
Rose is the it's the raw concentrated.
Yeah, I actually ordered some perfumed oils for myself from Etsy. I have to see if I can put it up. This place, Magenta's Blood. From Spain. And I got one called Lost Souls, which is really nice. It's a little bit cinnamon, spicy, sweet, kind of like candy. And then she had one called Glitter Nipples. She took it down. And I was like, why did you take that down? That sounded awesome. I want to try that. So she was like, I can send you a sample. So I got a sample of this little thing called Necromancy, and I thought she would send me a sample this size. No, Glitter Nipples, she sent me the big one. And I'm so happy because it has jasmine in it. And I love it.
There you go.
Right now. I just have to keep smelling my wrists. Yeah, Glitter Nipples. Buy that for the Countess. I think she'll love it too.
Glitter Nipple. The Countess is not a woman of sense or makeup. We're working on that, but
of course,
resisting.
Of course she's not. She has patronage with the fucking Morrigan. She's like, no sex now, regardless.
Yeah, pretty much. Which I will say is, she's like, you're pretty, you'll do for eternity. How about that? I'm like, I like your attitude. You've got big tits. You got a deal.
Well, Jack, to be fair, she's married to a peacock, so she doesn't need to do all the prettying because she has a peacock who already does.
Yeah, I know, right?
Exactly.
Also, interestingly enough about the rose, everything we've said about the rose, both as a scent and as a symbol, that happens to be Santísima Muerte's favorite flower and favorite scent of incense.
Awesome. I wanted to grow some roses in my apartment. I wanted to get
in your apartment? I don't know if you can do that in your apartment unless you...
Can't you just put it in a pot and sit it outside on the balcony?
No! A rose bush? No! Rose bushes are... Let me put it this way. If rose bushes were not fucking beautiful, we would consider them weeds. Because when they take root in a garden, they are a selfish bitch. They are just like, no, nothing else will be here but me, the rose. And nothing will get in this way. Not raccoon or squirrel. Fuck those bitches.
I'm covered in thorns. They can try
covered
to
in
climb me
thorns.
if they want.
Piss off. Fucking a snake, only if it's really crafty.
There's only,
Not to
there's only
mention,
one.
you have to take very good care of them as
Oh,
well.
Yeah, they're demanding as
I'm a
fuck.
bitch and I'm high maintenance. So
They are high maintenance, but they are glorious. And if you're lucky, if you're super lucky, they're not high maintenance. But if they're not high maintenance, that bitch will not stop growing.
AKA
My aunt has a rose bush like that.
AKA the fucking tea rose.
Yes, the Texas rose. The thorny Texas rose. Holy fucking shit. That girl is just sort of like, yo, how about it? And you're like, you're just gonna grow in my backyard now, aren't you? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you're gonna have to deal with these for fucking like the next 10 years. How about that? How about that? Just tell me how great they are.
Like, well, you are pretty.
Yeah, you are pretty. Oh, I know. I know. I'm pretty. I'm the best. I'm a Texas thorny rose. Yeah. Like, yeah. No, fuck the Little Mermaid. She's a pussy bitch. Fucking the Texas rose can fucking ride a wild bull. Wild bull could like run through that shit, and she's like, oh, and her only comment will be, a man. You know, like, no, Jesus, a man. Oh, I am falling to your masculine wilds. Whatever you do, don't stick your penis in me. But yeah, I know. My aunt has a rose bush like that, and she's just sort of like, yeah, I'm thinking of replacing it, but I think that's going to be more trouble than it's worth.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Because in those few short years, and this is true, because I've seen a rose bush that was only 5 years old be like fucking ripped out of the ground.
Oh
by
my
a backhoe,
fucking
'cause you need
God.
A backhoe.
Yeah.
The fucking root system is a goddamn maze that's twice the size of the fucking bush, and you're like, what?
What? Yeah.
What?
Yeah, she's like,
Also,
no.
the old neighbor that used to live next to my family, she was like in her late 80s. She was all about the roses. She had the most beautiful garden. And I remember even in her late 80s, she would be out tending to her garden. And you know when she would, you know when you make like little rills with the, I don't know what you call it in English. You tend to the soil so it looks pretty even. It has like little mini hills.
We don't do that
Like
in America.
You call that a rake when you rake the ground?
Oh, a rake.
Yeah,
a rake. So she would do that, and then she would go inside, come back out with a ruler, and measure every little rill to make sure they were all even, because her roses deserved the fucking best. And she had the biggest, most beautiful roses.
That sounds about right. Yeah. I mean, that's the good thing about roses. Even though they are demanding, they are rewarding.
They are.
You know, she doesn't. If a rose bush promises to do anal, she will deliver. You know, she will deliver. She's not going to say no.
If we think about that literally, that conjures interesting images in the brain.
Yeah, you didn't know that the lower intestine, that the colon had cilia, did you? I do.
Oh.
Yeah,
I'm
it does.
really kind of horrified by this discovery. But when it's wiggling in front of you, you find yourself going, okay, there's the fear of female genitalia right there. It's not the vagina, it's actually the ass. You have it. I have it. Yogi have it. Moth have it. Yep.
See, that's the one thing that all gay men understand very well, is that, like, we're all equal, for we all have an anus.
Yes.
We all have it.
But very few of us Not all of us, and not even most gay men, have watched that thing in full bloom and realized that Shub-Niggurath is a fear not of the existential, but of the all too familiar.
Yeah, Shub-Niggurath.
Yeah, Shub-Niggurath, the goat of 1,000 young. Oh my fucking God, I am never forgetting that because I'm never forgetting that because that's one of those like, yeah, there's a monster inside you. And then you for real, I was on acid at the time. Now imagine this
on acid.
On LSD. And then you realize that you have one just like it in your body. A little internal thing with these little waving cilia that do something unspeakable.
I remember showing that to you.
Yes, the Countess is the one who showed me.
Not my own.
Not her own. I haven't seen that.
Oh, really?
Why not?
This conversation, oh Lord.
Okay, so she's the reason I saw it to begin with. But she's
out
not willing. She's not willing to show me her own because, in her words, I'm not sure mine can do that. Which means that if she knew that it could, that ship would have fucking sailed. And I just sat there going, I'm marrying you in a couple of months, you know? And she's like, yes, kiss it. Yes, my exact words after she showed me the video of this thing, my words were, don't fucking touch me. No other human being fucking touch me.
Oh.
You all have an octopus in your ass.
Oh, okay. Are we bringing floral patterns? Are we bringing?
That's the only one I got.
Oh God.
Are we bringing floral patterns?
Oh God.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah.
I have a whole box full of different ones. I am a Spanish lady.
You son of a bitch.
I'm getting all silly and happy here. It matches my hair as well.
So, let everyone know, because it is clear, because it is true, that everybody, not just every woman, but definitely every woman, but also every man, has a fucking Audrey 2 in their ass. Well, that's what it looked like. It was fucking inside out. It had a couple of fucking layers to it, and they were all covered in teeth.
There's no teeth there.
Well, they're not teeth. They're cilia. They're intestinal cilia.
I love you.
Which is what they go to be like, all right, let's make the poop happen.
This is such an unladylike conversation, Jack.
This is extremely
overrated.
got a case of the fucking anus teeth. Good God, no! It's horrifying. It's horrifying to realize what the body is truly composed of.
Now you see what would have been horrifying since you saw this on acid. What would have been horrifying is if like it then looked at you and went, "Feed me."
No, but I did watch its owner drop all the semen that had been placed inside of it into her own mouth.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, there is specific porn of this shit.
I'm getting human centipede set flashbacks.
Oh my fucking God, you don't even know.
Oh.
Yeah.
If you can think of a depraved, disgusting act that even you won't do, dollars to donuts. There's a porn of it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like I don't know what to say other than yes, inside your anus right now is a little octopus monster. That if you are skilled enough, you can make come out of your body. I don't know if you want to do this, though.
No, because then
that's an answer
the
you can
octopus
only
butt
give
poor lady
yourself.
do this?
Yeah, because
No,
this
you
is...
can't.
I had no idea that a woman could deliberately and willfully prolapse her anus.
I was actually about to say, prolapse is a dangerous territory. It is.
It kind of is. It kind of is. That shit's supposed to stay inside for a reason.
I saw a picture of somebody do that with the insides of their vagina. I'm like, that doesn't look
Insides of the vagina is ironically a little less risky.
Because
it's designed to push out a child. For
Yes,
I was
exactly.
About to say,
exactly.
That kind of happens sometimes.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
The baby takes the vagina with it.
Inside my body, because it means that I have some Lovecraftian monster inside my body.
You do. We all do. Our anus looks like it could destroy civilizations. I will just say that.
It's one of those things, man, where, okay, Paul McCartney correctly said, by the way, that that if slaughterhouses had glass walls, the whole earth would be vegetarian. This is true.
This is true.
Now, that being said, if the body had glass walls, the whole earth would deliberately live in darkness.
Yeah.
It's
It's scary as fuck. You would never, you would always have the question of, I want to have no, I don't. But I do. No, I don't. But I do. No, I don't. Like, everyone in the world, down to a man and woman, would be the most neurotic, sexually fucking repulsed nerd ever.
Yep.
And the human race would die within a generation. Unless you're a sick fuck. Luckily, I am a sick fuck. So I'm sort of like, I've seen what is inside you. And if you look at me with pouty lips and sad eyes and go, can you accept the monster within me? I'll have no choice but to go, I can't, baby. I can't.
And
I thought you would need a little bit
I
of
presume you're speaking from experience.
Yes.
Yes.
And to Royal Blake in the chat, you can get a hallelujah, because that's exactly why I'm fanning, honey. I'm fanning for Jesus, that I can just, oh my Lord.
I'm just fucking human in here. I live in a box.
I have got to take another leak.
Okay. It's okay.
Envoy, if you wish to continue commiserate with ask the yogi questions that you might be afraid, if you're willing to ask the serpent of Krishna things that you might not be willing to discuss with the serpent of Satan or Damballa, you may feel free to do so.
We're just gonna have a little girl chat. It's gonna be so fabulous here. Yes.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
But no, it is also hot where I am, because my fan is not. I live at the top of my building, and all the heat in the building rises up to me. And I'm like, no.
Well, I live in a box, and as Varen's saying, yeah, he can attest to that fact. I live in a box.
Oh.
Yes.
My box is air conditioned. I try not to come out unless I really need to.
Well,
I know, right?
Air conditioning is not really a thing in Denmark or in Europe in general. So we just open up a window.
See, I have air conditioning, but it sucks in this room. And I'm like, why? Why?
Does it get humid in Denmark?
It does, and it is right now, because I think we're going to have like one of those summer thunderstorms later, perhaps. So we can always tell the clouds get heavy, dark and grey, and the heat gets trapped and it's all moist, and all of a sudden you just have a giant shower with thunder and lightning, and it's awesome. Then we have humid weather. So yeah, it does happen. But yeah, we had the first, to anyone in the chat who's curious, we did have the first Start Pit meetup this week, so.
I saw, and it was beautiful. I was so happy.
Yay. I also made him play my PS4. I have a very depressing game on there called This War of Mine, while we were also on Skype with Papa Palpatine. And he kept losing, and I tried not to be a backseat gamer, but...
But you were!
Yeah, to say the least. So that was fun. But yeah, we also went to the museums and everything. And he tried Danish cuisine, and he liked it. So that was good.
But no, it's okay. It's okay, because one day I will visit Denmark, and we will walk down the street holding a black parasol above us, both fanning ourselves, me in my beautiful black jackets.
And me in one of my beautiful black dresses.
Yes.
And my boots.
Yes, I'll hold your jackets.
A what?
Yes, I'll hold your jackets, and you just go walk around in your beautiful dresses.
Yes. No, we are going. You have to come to Denmark, Joe, because I want to go shopping with you, and I want to show you all.
I would love to go shopping with you. However, I'm afraid that like most European styles will not fit me. I'm a large man. in the like not necessarily that I'm fat, but just like the height and width department. I think I'm larger than most average European size.
You know what? We're going to go to my favorite store called Wonderhoo, because she has interior and accessories and loads of clothing, and she is wonderful. Last time I went in there, she went, "Hi, princess," when she saw me, so she is wonderful. And she has all the great clothing brands and everything, and I have a feeling you'll be able to find a lot. She also sells a lot of incense, by the way. That's where I get mine from.
Love incense.
Yes, and I can show you my university because that's just across the street from her.
Aww.
And then afterwards, we also need to get Envoy over here.
Oh.
We need to get everyone over here. I want to meet everyone.
Everyone, Slut Pit meetup in Denmark.
Yeah, it's the one thing I keep hoping that one day will happen, that the whole Slut Pit can just pick one place in the world to commune in, and then we can just all go there and have at it, have fun.
Yeah, no, I definitely think SlutCon needs to be a thing.
It's probably going to be mostly American Slut Pitters, though. Though no. I've already apparently agreed to do another meetup with Dominic Dirtbag. Because we both like Berlin, so apparently we're going to meet up in Berlin. And then me, Varen, and Dutch are going to meet up in the Netherlands for a Comic-Con as well next year. So, being very proactive with the Slut Pit.
Aww. This community built itself.
Exactly. I just need to meet all the American Slut Pitters as well. But yeah, I have a feeling it will be easier for you guys to get over here than for me to get to the US.
Yeah, we're having some really weird fucking issues with our international relations.
Exactly, and
it's because we have a human Cheeto in office. But
why? No, like already getting a visa, like before Trump, getting a visa to the US, even when you're from Denmark, like when you're considered like exotic European because you're white European, was difficult. Extremely expensive, and you did have to go to like a personal meetup at the American Embassy in Copenhagen.
I'm sorry, Demon Box. I didn't mean to trip you over.
Uh-oh. Did you release everything in Pandora's box?
I'm back.
I was about to say, what was that look for? Oh, I tripped over a box. Okay.
Yes, I tripped over a box. I should probably not put on any more of this for now.
Okay.
Strong enough?
Yes. At the moment. I'm sure I could splash a ton of it on my face. The gods is saying please don't. You need me smelling like 7 goats. Oh, 1,000. Okay, so 7 is good. All right, she says I already smell like 7 goats, therefore we'll put that a little farther away. You know, because we don't wish to overwhelm her ovaries.
I love having a fan. It's so ladylike.
I might.
right?
I don't know. What do you? No, I don't think I do.
Do you know, actually, Moth, there's an entire, it's not as used anymore, but there's an entire, like, coded language that used to be spoken with folding hand fans.
I have seen, like, you can have, like...
Yeah, but isn't it just sort of like... Isn't it sort of like girls?
Please don't talk to me, and let's have a secret conversation kind of stuff.
Yeah, no, there've been things that you can say things like, let's have a secret conversation, please don't talk to me, I'm not interested, please talk to me, I am interested, yes, no, I'll talk to you later, I'll see you next time.
I think the most important one is probably, help me, this guy is fucking, he won't shut up.
There is actually one for that sentiment, yes.
Yeah. That one I've become somewhat familiar with. We don't use fans so much anymore, but I still remember this one horror con. A friend of mine who was a girlfriend of my best friend at the time was being talked to by this guy. And it was definitely one of those, dude, you think you got a shot? Oh no. I'm my buddy's best man. That is not fucking happening. Now we are 30 feet away. We are a considerable distance away. I am looking. There is a girl talking to me. I, for a moment, stopped staring at a pair of G cups to make sure my friend was okay. That's how awesome I am. Because I was like, oh, there's a guy talking to her. There is a good chance this is not a conversation she wants to have. I look over and I'm like, do you need me to rescue you? And she's looking at the guy. She meets my eyes, looks at the guy, and then goes, I'm like, I'm there. Because now I gotta rescue my buddy's gal. And I'm like, oh, by the way, Seth's up here. He's wondering where you are. Oh, I have to go. And I'm like, yes, you do.
See, interestingly enough, I've done similar things with a fan because I always carry one. Because I'm that gay.
Well, I'm not. See, the problem is I'm not that gay.
Lady, Yogi, that's just it. You're just a problem lady.
I'm not that gay. I had to be masculine about it. I had to blow in and go like, yo, who's got a fucking beer for the main man? We've got scotch. Good enough. Bam.
Well,
hey, by the way.
Well, you see, that's the thing. That's why I find it so interesting. Especially in Asian cultures, this still retains truthful, but for some reason in the West it doesn't. The folding fan, the basic folding fan, is a gentleman's accessory.
Not in modern days.
That's the thing. Traditionally,
yes.
It's been and I've noticed in Asia this still happens. You will see men with like plain colored folding fans just sitting. It happens.
It happens. Well, especially
less weird over there because they're usually wearing kimonos at the time, aren't they?
Well, not if you're Chinese.
Or
if you're Chinese. No. Here's how it seems to work. The more like a frog you look, the more likely you are as a Chinese old guy.
Oh, you mean
have the fan?
Oh, you mean when they're just in like?
Well, like they got the fucking pot belly. They're sitting on a stool playing mahjong. They're just like, oh, it's too hot today. You know, like I swear to fucking God. So basically, the more like my grandfather they looked, the more likely they were to have a fan. Even though my grandfather himself never did such a thing.
Oh, because he was too dignified. You know?
He was way too dignified.
But you see, so that's the thing, that there have been situations where I've seen a girlfriend of mine, like kind of like cornered by this guy that she really doesn't want to talk to, and so I just slip in and be like, "I'm sorry, we have to go." Like literally covering both of our face to make look like we're chatting about something, and then just slide in.
Yeah. Well, that's a little bit more Japanese. The Chinese way of doing that is like, I need to talk to you about family business.
He's like, I am sorry, there's family business to attend.
He's like, oh, I'm sorry, there's family business we got to attend to. You know.
Never question the family business. Never.
Oh my
question
God,
the
never question the family business. Because what's the family business? The family business is keeping our money away from fucking you. That's the family business. Yeah, it's like, whose money is it? All money now.
Don't matter where money came from, it's all money now.
Now, once it enters our hands, you shed money.
Okay, Jack, can I make you a little bit happy?
Sure.
Yes. So me and Varen just had
I saw that.
Which went well. It was fun. Went to the museums and he tried Danish food and he actually liked it, so I didn't have to be embarrassed.
Where does Varen come from?
Belgium.
Ah.
So,
Which is why he sounds like a mix between a Frenchman and a Dutchman. That's why.
Got it. Oh, is there ketchup?
I'll get you ketchup in a second.
Thank you, babe. It's a grilled cheese sandwich, and unlike I'm a heretic when it comes to the grilled cheese sandwich. I need ketchup.
I don't know why.
I don't think I've ever had a proper grilled cheese sandwich because it's not.
Oh my God! Here's what you do: you take 2 slices of bread, you put some cheese in it, you heat it up, bam, grilled cheese sandwich. Hey, I'm not saying America is not brilliant. I'm just saying it's incredibly simple.
Oh, no, I take it a step further. I take it a step further because growing up, now, I'm not sure if this is just a regional thing. I'm not sure if this is just a regional thing, but growing up, my mom always made us grilled cheese where, it was like, white bread, American cheese, fried in the pan, but it always had, like, brown mustard on it.
For some reason, I don't like the mustard on the grilled cheese, but it's the only situation that I don't like it. Like, much like how when I am on an airplane, I'm like, give me a tomato juice. And they're like, a tomato juice? Are you sure, sir?
Up here, it tastes good.
I'm like, up here at 50,000 feet, it tastes amazing. It also tastes amazing in the desert, by the way. Has something to do with the dry. You know what also tastes amazing in the desert? Not so much in the air, but in the desert, it tastes amazing.
Water?
Bud Light. Bud Light on the fucking playa of Burning Man is fucking ambrosia.
That explains Arizona and Texas to me.
Yes. Because in California, it's like, yeah, I've had a Bud Light before. It's good. I drink it in California. I'm like, this is the worst thing I've ever fucking had. Why would anyone drink this? This is awful. But in the middle of the desert, someone's like, would you like a Bud Light? I'd be like, holy fucking shit, yeah. And you drink it and you're like, this is the best thing ever.
Even though it's shitty, something that does that out here is Coors. Coors does that here. I don't know why.
And Jack, I wasn't done making you happy because Dominic Dirtbag and I have been talking, and apparently we are going to meet up in October.
Oh!
Yeah.
Happy Halloween.
There you go.
Yes, happy Halloween.
Yeah.
So,
that's wonderful.
I'm going to make friends all over the place. And I get to get more people like real life hugs.
So dang fluffy.
What did you say?
See that?
Emma, did you say something?
Oh, okay. You see, no, that's a thing. Now that I think about it, now that I might actually, because I just got, like, my second interview for fucking Wegmans, so I might have, like, regular money again. I might have regular money again, which I'm just like, yay. Yay. I can save now. Yay. But that's the thing. If I can get my mom to, like, fucking, like, postpone her family trip to Salem, because my mom wants to take a family pilgrimage to Salem, Massachusetts for Halloween. If I can get her to, like, postpone that maybe to next year, which honestly might just be happening anyway, I should probably try to, like, save up to, like, come to try to, like, fucking come to, like, San Fran for Halloween.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I'll put you up. No problem. I'll put you up. No problem. Yeah. Without question.
Aww.
Yeah, me and Dominic, we are going to meet up in Berlin, I think. Because we both love the city. We've both been there Good
Oh,
night.
every expat I know in the city says Berlin is amazing.
It is. It's like goth galore, and everyone's super chill. Plus, you have the German efficiency, so everything just runs smoothly. Everyone speaks English, and it just have the most amazing museums and
metal music.
Yeah, music's also very good, and I would love to. I've already told Dominic that if we can do this, I would really love to go to an Anita Berber burlesque show. She was one of the she was the first burlesque dancer in Berlin in the 1920s.
Your great grandmother
completely nude. She choreographed everything herself. Her dances was called Suicide, Morphine, Morphium, Asylum, Insanity, all of that, and I'm like, I just want to watch that. I've seen a few clips on YouTube, and I'm like, that looks fucking amazing. I want to go see that. So I was like, if we can find that, we're going to watch that. And he was like, okay, you know what, tits, that'll be fine.
That sounds great.
And then I also told him that one day we have to go and do a shopping day. So we have to go on a shopping spree. Because my favorite goth store in all of Berlin is right next to my favorite hostel in all of Berlin. So I have to have a shopping day. Plus, it also has a music store called Out of Line, and they carry everything. So yeah,
oh my God.
We need to go shopping.
So, Envoy. Here we are. It is the Wolf's Hour. Do you have a question or a confession or anything that you want to say?
Let's see.
Or any request?
I have one weird experience I want to talk about.
Go for it.
Although it's really just a fantasy of mine.
Go for it.
Let's see. So I'm just reading a book. I'm studying. Suddenly I get this idea of a raven flying up to me. I'll look up and go like, bird. I hold up my hand. The raven perches on it. We look at each other for a second, and then the raven pecks out my eye. I was like, okay. So in the inside of my eye, it starts out red, turns black, turns blinding white, back to black, which turns into mist, then back to red again, then it's my eye.
Okay.
It takes off. I was like, okay, that's weird. A couple hours later, bird comes back, stuffs my eye back into my eye socket, and then that's it.
Okay. Question. The terrain that you envision, what is it?
I see a lot of parallels with Odin, namely the eye thing and the fact it's a raven.
I see a lot of that too, but what does the terrain look like? Is it warm? Is it cold? Is there snow?
An astral projection of the bird. Like it's coming over. Okay. It felt like it was coming over from a different dimension and visiting me in my room.
Ooh. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Wow. Okay, that's... So when it picks out your eyes, what do you see?
It's not what I see. I wasn't focused on what I see on the outside. I just saw, it's just like you took one thing out of my eye, and for a brief second, I can see what it's like seeing the energies collide on the inside.
The inside of what?
Off.
The inside of
what?
The
inside of me, like...
Okay.
The human versus the black and the white.
Ooh. Versus the black and the white? What's that?
The negative
in your
energies
words
that I associate with the most evil version of myself, and then the positive energy that I associate with the best of myself.
Ah. Ooh. That's...
And the thing is, at the time I was studying magic, and that's when the bird thing happened. And when the whole thing of the raven happened, I just thought it was an experience telling me I want to learn more, and the bird was a sign meaning I will know more. But at the same time, it feels like just something I made up. But it's
it's always got that. It's always got that. You know, there is no magical experience that doesn't have that aspect. That aspect of like, am I making all this up? And maybe you are, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's not significant. Which is an important distinction. You know, even if you are just making all of this up, it's significant to you, and that's why part of you is doing it. And if it is outside of you, then it essentially functionally means the same thing. You know. So. Ooh. Well, that is a very, very, very fundamental psychopomp image. You know, you're bridging the world, you're bridging the veil between the world of the known and the unknown, order and chaos, life and death. You know, inner and outer. And, ooh, that's a big deal. Like, that is a very big deal. Did you get a feeling as to why this was happening?
At the moment, no. But if I think back, I can't say if it was sent. I just feel like it came from something.
Okay. All right. So it's something that comes from the great unknowable.
Yeah. It's like a couple of weeks ago, I said, I want to know what my quest is. And for the past couple of months, I've been obsessed with death. I'm trying to make a more active effort to get in touch with the supernatural, to understand spirituality and the mystical.
So why death?
Death because it scares the crap out of me.
Okay, good enough.
And as I understood it from Yun Yogi, death is a key component to magic, at least to understand it.
It is the harbinger of transformation. And because death is the ultimate transformation from the known to the unknown. You know, this is why if the things that I have encountered are to be trusted, and I am not sure that I 100% trust them, but I trust them more than not. The great mystery of death is the reason it is so transformative. That's all I've got.
But this is also why death gods and death deities are often the ones who are also the keepers of very important mystical knowledge.
Yeah. The serpent, for example, is not only the poisoner, but the healer.
I read somewhere that in some stories, when they talk about the original Garden of Eden, the snake is actually the god of the Garden of Eden. God himself is a visitor.
Kind of.
Yahweh?
Yeah. Yahweh is the god who creates the garden. Kind of. One of the things you have to understand about Judaism is that it is a polytheistic religion that was eventually condensed into a monotheistic religion because of things that had been experienced in Egypt. Egypt was the first culture that came up with the idea of the one and only God above all others. And the prophet of that idea was Tutankhamun, who was Tutankhamun's father.
The sun god, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, this is the beginning of the ascendancy of Ra over everything else. But
because he worshipped the sun god Aten, which is also a name for Amun-Ra, the sun god.
Yeah, Amun-Ra, you know, but he called him Aten. And he named himself and his dynasty after him. That is why he is Aten Kamen. You know, the Ra on Earth. And he had, this is how deep this is how fucking recent this is, mythologically speaking. And he was given this message by a group of beings with that were humans, that looked like people with eagle-like wings, who were his messenger, who were the messengers of the one true God. So everything we associate with Christianity has its origins in the rule of Aten-Kamen, aka the Middle Kingdom of Egypt. It's fucking crazy how much of that stuff is actually taken right from the imagery of that era. It's nuts. It's one of those things where you're like, whoa, you just stole this whole Egyptian thing, didn't you? Yes. Yeah, they did. They completely stole it.
So to answer your question, the serpent in the Garden of Eden, number one, is only one half of the serpentine equation. The divine serpent of Eden is twofold. The one that you hear about when you read the story of Genesis, that is the serpent of Leviathan, that is the black serpent, which is the serpent of knowledge. And what is the knowledge of good and evil? Why is it called that? Because when you think about it, having knowledge of good and evil sounds like something you would want people to have. So why is it bad? It's because the knowledge of good and it's one of those things where it's the tree of knowledge of everything that is material.
Yeah.
By biting the fruit of knowledge, what you're actually doing is taking birth in the world. It's becoming physical. It's leaving the realm of pure spirit and coming into the material plane.
Yeah,
which is
yeah.
full of dualities. It's full of pain. It's full of suffering. There's joy, but there's all that other shit too.
Yeah, you don't get, in the material world, you don't get the heights without the depths.
Exactly.
There is a writer who wrote a book called In a Mirror, in a Riddle. I think he's a Swedish writer. Whereas there's a girl who's she's terminally ill, and she gets visits by this angel who prepares her for dying and taking her to heaven. And they talk about this, the tree of knowledge and everything. And she's like, yeah, so Adam and Eve, they're sinners. And the end goes, no. When God created the garden, he wanted children to play in there. So they were kids. Then they grew up. They became adults. Then they no longer had that innocence in them.
Yeah. They have the knowledge. They have the knowledge specifically of two things. One, desire, which is an adult thing. An adult recognizes that what they feel is desire. But the other thing, and this is the more damning one, the other thing that they have knowledge of is the future. The future. What you do now will affect the future. And you can't take hold of that power without understanding this truth. Because think about it, every struggle, every political struggle is the struggle of one thing. It is one vision of how to get to the future versus another. That is all politics everywhere, always.
Yes. I've actually had that discussion with a guy I used to go to school with. He was on the complete opposite end of the political scale than me. And at one point I was like, well, I kind of get like we both want the same thing for Denmark. We both want it to be the greatest country it can possibly be. We just want to get there at different routes.
Well, that's the thing. You'll often have like the best and most engaging conversations in that realm with people who are your diametric opposites. It's strange that way.
Yeah. They're diametrically opposed in ideology, but they use the same methods.
Exactly. Now here's the thing. Now, okay, so that's all serpent on the tree of knowledge. There's another tree that's mentioned. It's mentioned being there in Genesis, but it doesn't go into really big detail. To learn about that tree, you have to pick up the Zohar, which is like the Jewish Kabbalah teachings, and that is the tree of life. And the tree of life, if you've ever seen like the diagram of the Kabbalah with like all the different spheres and shit, like the Sephiroth, that's the tree of life. And in the tree of life, there sits a white snake. And the white snake is called, like the black snake is called Leviathan, you know, the serpent of the material. Do you know what the white snake is called? It's called Messiah. It's called Messiah. The Jewish Messiah, who the Christians thought of as Jesus. The Jews still think he's yet to come. But the Jewish Messiah, especially from the eyes of the Kabbalians, is going to be the embodiment of the white serpent on the tree of life.
Yeah. He who brings the depths of the tree of knowledge up to the tree of life.
Mm-hmm. Also, if you think about it this way. I just realized this: the black serpent can represent the conscious. It's the thinking, analytical mind. It's the mind that fits everything into the materialistic narrative.
Yeah. Solve.
Yes, and the white serpent
categorizes.
Yes, and the white serpent is the subconscious.
Yeah, coagulae, the thing which brings everything together and creates meaning. You know, the white serpent is there to give you a reason for existence. The black serpent is there to tell you how all existence is ultimately an illusion.
Now, this right here is a prime example of what I think Christianity's greatest sin is, and why I can never forgive traditional Christianity. And that is, here's the thing: if you're Jewish, you might not know these stories, but that's because of your involvement with your faith. If you're Jewish and you want to get really involved in Judaism, these stories, these mythic narratives are there for you. They're there. They're not hidden. Not really. They're there.
No.
They don't exist in Christianity. Christianity took these stories that have these depth, these mythology, and they fucking ripped it apart.
Yeah, because they wanted, you know how they say the road to hell is paved with good intentions?
Oh, yeah!
Oh my God, yeah. This was done with the best of fucking intentions. And that was to create a universal religion which all people could use equally.
There was also the fact that the Romans at the time, when they actually decided what tomes should go into the Bible, there were actually a lot of tomes describing Jesus as a warrior and making Christianity a bit more militaristic and going more in that direction. And they were like, no, we need them to be peaceful. We need them to be fucking peaceful.
Yeah. We can't have Jesus be a fighter. It will create unrest within the Roman Empire.
It's like, what about these, Council of Nicaea? What about these?
Yeah. Well, those are inconvenient. So we have deliberately chosen to ignore them. There are a lot of books that were once canonical with Christianity that were eventually removed after the Council of Nicaea, specifically because they interrupted the narrative that they were trying to push. It was completely ideologically driven. The removal of the books of Enoch, for example, completely ideologically driven, because there must be a clear separation between heaven and hell. And if there is not a clear separation of heaven and hell, as the Book of Enoch suggests, for the simple reason that angels come and fuck human women, we've got to get rid of that so that people don't start asking really embarrassing questions that we don't have answers to. Which is like, well, for example, if angels want so bad to fuck human chicks, doesn't that imply that the feminine is somehow the pinnacle of desire?
Yes, boobs are OP.
Because boobs are OP. You know, you just sort of, all a woman has to do is like, hi, I am female. I am woman. Come and get it, boys. And the men will start fighting each other over it. Just for the right to go, hey, baby, who is most awesome? That's right.
Who's the biggest peacock in the crowd?
Who's the biggest peacock in this here jungle? That's right.
I will say this, and to the disadvantage, because to the disadvantage of the millions of spiritually starving Christians that exist, to the disadvantage of them, I will say this: if you have not read this, then you don't
Gospel
know.
of Judas.
If you have not read the Gospel according to Judas Iscariot, then you do not know the depths of the love that the Christ has for you. You don't.
Yeah, because that
I want to go over one last thing.
Go for it.
I want to just say this, and then I gotta go to sleep.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
So I've been talking a lot tonight, like more than I usually do. What really stunned me tonight is this idea you've given me that I seem to be just pursuing a shamanistic path, and not to, and not only that, but I seem to be shooting very high.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like you're looking for, how to put it, when we tell the story of the damsel in distress, who are we really talking about? Go on. Answer.
The innocent, the one in need.
No. Close.
Very
but not
close.
quite. Very close, but not quite.
Like I'm trying to find every word except female.
No. You were correct, and you were correct in thinking the female would be the wrong word. It would not necessarily be inappropriate, but it is the wrong word.
Damsel, the victim.
But who are we trying to save?
The virgin? Or a maiden?
The precious.
Possibly.
The one who's precious.
Yes, but who is that?
Okay, either God, child,
Yes,
lover,
and
savior.
yes, and yes, and yes. But who is that?
I don't know.
You're very close.
I'm also lost. Sorry.
Ourselves.
Ah.
The damsel in distress is about saving ourselves. It stands in contrast to a related but slightly different story, which is the tale of the unworthy suitor, which I have often dubbed the woman's journey, the feminine journey. The path of the masculine is to rescue the feminine and help it in its quest to preserve life, but ultimately it is about rescuing yourself. Rescuing yourself from the confines of the masculine to reach a connection with the feminine world of feeling and intuition.
I saw something like that in the film called The Forbidden Room.
Ooh, I have not seen that one. But it sounds like I should have.
It's like dreaming. It drags in places, but in others it picks up. You're engaged.
The Forbidden Room?
Yeah, the entire thing's like a dream. Like from what I understand, it's like there are two main characters. It's man and his never-ending quest to save the girl, and not save the girl, find his girl, and a woman and her never-ending search to find herself.
Yes. And the interesting thing, here's the bizarre thing that I've never quite understood, but is obviously part of it and is obviously there. The part of the theme, for some reason, the rescuer is almost always masculine. When the woman seeks for the part of herself to reach union with the part of herself that can rescue her from her distress, it's almost always masculine, even if it's a woman. The masculine aspect is there at the forefront. You know, that's why, for instance, that's why Fury Road works so well. At the end of the day, Furiosa is not a feminine figure. She is extremely masculine.
She's a woman, but
she's a woman, but she is masculine. She is the twin sister to the sun god of that world called Mad Max. You know, she is not his consort. She is not Mad Max's feminine side. But she, within herself, has the reflection of him. So she is his twin. You know, there's always, one of the problems I have with a lot of modern theorem, a lot of modern gender theory, is this idea that gender doesn't matter. And I'm like, au contraire, mon frère, gender matters.
See, that's the thing. They're shooting for, what they should be shooting for is that, like, you know, your gender doesn't make you any more or less valuable. That is true.
That's way true. That is super true.
The fact that it doesn't matter, oh no.
Oh, that's taking that same moment of enlightenment and turning it towards dark ends. You know, because to me, there's nothing darker than to say that a life doesn't matter.
Oh, and Envoy, if I may make a suggestion to you, it's a very slim book. It's very easy to pick up. You can get it from Amazon. I'll show it to you here. If you can't remember it later, just message me. I'll tell you what it is because I have a copy right now. It is Shamanic Experience by Kenneth Meadows. And what's great about this book is that it gives a very basic outline for, I guess what you could call universal shamanistic principles, like the basic things that are intrinsic to all shamanistic practices. And more importantly, it comes with a CD, and the CD is shamanic drumming at different frequencies and different rhythms to produce different to induce different wave patterns. And what's great about this book is, besides giving you a very basic thing of what to go off with shamanic experiences, it also teaches you how to go up and down the world tree.
Ooh.
And you can
I should
so not
get
just
this.
chakras, but actually travel to the different branches of the
Well,
the chakras and the stages of the world tree and the middle pillar ritual of the OTO all have a massively common ancestry.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's one of those things where, like, one of the first things that I did with this book, with the information with this book, was, okay, I'm gonna go down into the underworld and I'm gonna find I'm a spirit guy.
I always feel really weird because I never descended into what I considered to be an underworld, but when I describe what happened, everyone tells me it's terrifying, and I'm always like, no.
See,
well, I mean, I guess, but
it's terrifying on a very instinctual base level, but you're coming at it from a different angle, you know.
Yeah, definitely. Like
goddamn Chinese sorcerer, they use the mirror trick.
Yeah. It's a little different, you know. Oh, you go to Li. Oh God, was it? How you pronounce Li Wu Mok? I don't even know if those are the right sounds, but like basically the Yama King of Hell. You know, and you get to him, before you meet him, he puts before you a giant mirror and is like, stare into yourself and find out what you really are.
Oh,
and
you're talking about Yang Wang.
Yang Wang, yeah.
Yang Wang, yeah, that motherfucker with the big hat.
Yeah. He's got to get the big hat and the huge mirror in front of him. And he's like, you will look inside and you will see yourself. And here's the thing, here's the bitch of it. What you see, not even he necessarily knows, but you do. You absolutely know what that is. You know, and it contains all the answers that you need. But it might not be very comfortable. It might be horrifying. It might be abhorrent to you.
And speaking
faced with this, you know, just like in fucking Never Ending Story, like faced with this truth, brave men run away screaming.
Yeah, man. The mystery of the Sphinxes, man. You know.
Yeah.
And Envoy, because I think Jack might agree with me that you might benefit from this, especially since my shamanism is like a mixture of my personal shamanism is a mixture of like the Native American traditions that I grew up with because that's part of my family, but also of the shamans of India and Tibet, you know, because that's where my religious values lie. There was a wonderful practice amongst the Tibetan shamans called the feeding of demons.
Oh yes.
I will send you on Twitter. I will send you a link to a descriptive source, if you so wish. Just give me a message if you so wish for it, because I have a feeling that even though it might seem scary, at least the thought of it might seem scary, I feel that you might be one of the people who benefit greatly from such a practice.
Yeah. I'd also recommend that though not everyone's path falls along genealogical lines. I'm a great testament to this. Nothing that I do magically except shaking the spirit stick comes from a religion that I have any genetic connection with. You know, that kind of tends to happen when you deal with Western civilization and the world of the hermetic, you know, because after all, none of us are Persian anymore, except the Persians, who are now all Islamic. But I will say this, Envoy, I think you might benefit greatly from looking into Mexico and beyond that. Because I got a feeling you have a very strong connection with that shit. You know, I have a connection with Taoism, but for lack of a better way of putting it, that seems to be as far as I needed to go with it.
So Mexico,
philosophical base.
Aztecs,
yeah,
probably Mayans.
Yeah. The Aztecs, the Mayans, you know, something I have
recommended I check out Zoroastrianism because that's what a lot of people in Shiraz research.
Well, that's Western. Zoroastrianism is Western. You know, now, to be fair, much of what comes out of Central America, particularly after that pesky Cortez arrives, has much Western influence. Much. There's like Yogi said, there's no Santa Muerte without Spain. You know, and that is a method of belief that is alive and well, despite the fact that if you try to put it into the regular Catholic context, it makes no goddamn sense. Yet she is still oh yeah, it totally doesn't. Because like, wait, first of all, a woman saint who's not Joan of Arc? Heresy. A feminine saint? Oh, that's
on top of that.
It's because she didn't sacrifice herself, huh? Isn't it?
It's because she wasn't a hot French girl who sacrificed herself. Because Catholics can't get over a hot French girl killing herself.
Not sure if you've noticed this, y'all, but there is like a plethora of female saints in the Catholic Church. They're all martyrs.
Yeah, they're all martyrs. Which is why the movie Martyrs specifically talks about the suffering of women. Because the Catholic Church... Yeah. Yes.
Your destiny is to die for Christendom.
Yeah, exactly.
Priests don't like the fact that women hold such power over them that they can't stop thinking about them, dreaming about them, jerking off to them.
I know.
Kill yourself so we are safe.
Yeah. Simply just because
Jack.
The canonical words of Jesus said nothing about sex. That is the reason. Yeah?
The next time you're on YouTube, look up The Forbidden Room, the song Final Derriere. You're gonna love it.
Oh man,
like,
Final Room.
That out of anything in the movie.
Oh man, which movie?
The Forbidden Room.
Oh, okay, got it.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'll tell you, Envoy, something that definitely makes me think that Mexican tradition, and honestly, like the Lesantismo a little bit, would definitely be a good fit for you. Is let me tell you this: she is so primally feminine, so powerfully feminine, that the Catholic Church in Mexico is literally waging an actual war.
Yeah, there's actually a religious war with Santis Muerte.
I've heard they've had problems in the past before, like first being recognized as a church.
Oh no, I mean as in a cardinal based in Mexico paid the corrupt military police to bulldoze all of the shrines of her that are along the border.
Mama's gonna be pissed.
The Catholic Church paid for this. I don't care if it was just the individual acts of a cardinal. He represents the hierarchy of the church.
Oh, it's not like the fucking cardinal is like a lowly middleman. Holy fucking shit.
Exactly.
That's basically, who gets chosen as the Pope? A cardinal.
From the college of cardinals.
Fucking, yes, they're that fucking close.
Because here's the thing.
That is, Archbishop is a fucking punk compared to a cardinal.
Hey, listen, before I go to sleep, I want to apologize first to Moth Angel. I think I might have ran over you for a few times during the past 3 hours.
We were here for you. I was more curious about what you had to say, so it's fine.
Yeah.
I guess I noticed I was doing most of the talking.
Oh, I thought I was doing a lot of the talking as well. I think.
Oh my god, I thought I was.
I thought it was me!
Okay.
Envoy, just quickly, Jackula the Wanderer in the chat is saying that a single raven is seen as a sign of hope in desert cultures. So if you
wait, what? A single what?
A single raven is seen as a sign of hope in desert cultures. Kind of the same in like North Dakota. That's because it's desert. Land
oh my god. I don't know who said it. I think it was Black Elk, but it was one of the greatest things I'd ever heard.
Hey,
about
I gotta
North
go
America.
to sleep, and my phone's about to die.
Okay, well here it is. Here it is. The desert burns away everything and leaves only that which is necessary. Yeah, and from what I have experienced, that is true. So yeah, Envoy, I somehow think Central and perhaps South America, depending on where it takes you, is a good place to start looking. especially if your grandmother was into brujeria. Because I don't know what it is about Mexican spirits. They love families. Love them.
Probably the food. Yeah. But we love you, Envoy, and big hugs.
Yeah, absolutely.
And to talk over us.
I'm really excited that you told me that you're going on a trip soon. Where?
I wanted to go, but my father's having second thoughts because I've been having emotional problems. So I guess the goal here is to make sure me is good and figure out where to go from there.
Oh, well, what country? What country were you potentially going to?
Iran.
Ooh.
Yeah, Shiraz.
Ooh, very intense. Very intense. But could be very good. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. Well, if you have to go, then I suppose we should let you, but it's always a delight.
Sure, I love being on here.
Oh, we love having you. I hope that it is illuminating.
It is. It's a trip every time.
Good.
And on top of that, I shall consult the bones on your behalf.
Aww.
Yeah, I think your dreams will tell you much. And of course, yes.
If on any given day you see black feathers everywhere, that's probably me. Sorry.
Okay, now you might need to become a little bit more specific given who I am married to. Like black feathers. Yeah. Black feathers everywhere is kind of what she does all the time. You know.
If this works.
Okay.
I've been able to do this with food. Like, okay, I want something to eat, but I don't want to get it myself. Well, if I'm asking to, it shows up in front of me.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna try the same trick again, but with something impossible.
Okay.
It's a good idea.
So just all of a sudden,
one raven that really likes your cat. That's probably me.
That likes the cat. Okay, got it. A corvid that particularly takes a fondness for the cat. There is a raven in the neighborhood. We have called him Eric. I am not sure that is his name. I am sure it is something a lot closer to, yo, that big one over there. You know, like we came to the conclusion that animals do not have very descriptive, but not necessarily very clever names for each other. You know, it's sort of like, who is that dog? Oh, he is peas on trees.
Also, to be completely honest, Dave.
Yeah?
The Raven's name is also Crow.
Well, yeah, of course it is.
Eric,
yeah, I know it is. It's a reference to the crow because
I really gotta tap out now.
All right.
Hey.
I'll see you guys later.
All right. See you later. Oh man,
it's so funny though, because when you brought up the whole like, oh, you know, that you know, that's the name we've given him, but I'm pretty sure that's not his actual name. You know what popped into my head, right?
No,
what popped into my head was, I don't believe in giving animals ridiculous names. I call him Cosmic Creepers because that's the name he came with.
What is that from?
Bedknobs and Broomsticks, motherfucker.
Oh shit, I haven't seen that in so long.
Oh, come on.
Man.
You pulled the other day with me. You pulled a Poison Dragon's Liver reference.
That's true. That's true. Well, the one that oh god, hold on. Eglantine, Eglantine, will you be mine? Your luck and my luck are bound to combine. What was it? Kazum, Anoitus, Draconis, Thetan, Stee?
Oh, no, it's, wait, hold on, Now I'm actually trying to think of the fucking song that he wrote for.
Yeah,
the. Oh, okay. Triguna McCoytes.
Triguna McCoytes.
Decorum Satis D.
D. Babe, do you remember that?
What?
Bed knobs and broomsticks, like Decorum Decoitus Dragunan Status D. Okay, so you can't remember the exact one either.
No, Triguna McCoytes
and Decorum Status D. Okay, so God damn it. Yeah, I can't remember that shit.
Wait, hold on. I can find it quite easily because.
By the way, Jack, I just have to ask you, like,
yeah,
we're talking about animals. Is it true that a moth came into your room and suicided on one of your lights the other day?
Oh my god.
Because I don't know how to feel about that. Is that a bad sign? An omen? What the fuck?
Cadruna McCoytes?
Yep,
McCoytes Tricorum Status D.
Yes.
Satis D.
It is
so there's a Saturn in there. Okay.
Yes, it is the spell of substitutionary locomotion.
Locomotion.
How pretentious.
I know. It's a very pretentious way of saying, like, it makes shit move.
But yeah, Jack, did a moth commit suicide in one of your lights?
Not only did it reach heaven and then shove its mortal coil, I haven't the heart to fucking remove it. It's still here.
I don't know how to feel about that. Is that a bad omen?
The moth that entered into the little LED light, and then as I was like, no, don't do that. Oh, you're already gone. You have already achieved the literal enlightenment and shoved this mortal coil. I don't know how to feel. No, you're not alone in not knowing how to feel about this.
God.
Jack told me, and I was like, does that mean, is that a sign that Jack is mad at me or something?
No.
No.
What?
This is, god damn it, Disney writers, this is bullshit.
What happened?
I just looked up the fucking translation
Jack
for
started
those
watching
words.
Blood Drive and it's amazing things.
What is it?
Wood, metal, earth, water, fire.
Are you fucking shitting me?
No, I am not.
Please don't tell me that it ends with back to the Shire.
Nope, just wood, metal,
earth,
fire.
Water,
the
fire.
5 Chinese elements.
Oh my fucking god. Really?
Yup.
Like, I thought it was at least gonna be like fucked up Latin for yo, you that thing over there, move around.
Nope.
Oh my. Ow. Oh, okay. So the words around the elocutionary locomotion disc, they literally translate to earth, air, metal, and water and fire.
And wood.
Well, that's obvious.
Oh, that was obvious to you. Well, when were you going to clue me into this? God.
No, I meant in retrospect.
Well, in retrospect, it's obvious.
Yeah.
How we say, womp, womp.
Womp womp. I'm also, you know what? At that point, bed knobs and broomsticks is actually a fucking metaphor for the relationship between Cornish witchcraft and fucking Aleister Crowley. Yeah,
is, actually.
Think about it.
It is, actually.
In a way, it kind of is, yeah. You know, with Aleister Crowley being the guy who played Mr. Banks and Mary Poppins. Oh my god, they're making a fucking Mary Poppins Returns. What the fuck?
Yeah, I didn't know how to feel about you sharing that on Twitter. I was like, what?
Fucking hell, man. I was... You know, the first one's actually pretty good. Now, it's nothing like the book.
Oh, no. She hated it.
Oh, yeah, I can totally sing Feed the Birds. Early each day on the steps of St. Paul, the little old bird woman comes in her own special way to the people she calls. Come, buy my bag full of crumbs. Please feed the little birds, show them you care, and you'll be glad if you do. The young ones are hungry, their nests are so bare. All it takes is tuppence from you. Feed the birds, tuppence a bag, tuppence, tuppence, tuppence a bag. Feed the birds, that's what she cries, as overhead her birds fill the skies. All around the cathedral, the saints and apostles look down as she sells her wares. Although you can't see it, although you can't see it, you know they are smiling each time someone shows that he cares. Feed the birds, tuppence a bag, tuppence, tuppence, tuppence a bag. No, I love that song. I fucking love that song.
No, like I don't know how to describe it. I always started crying when I heard.
Oh
that
my God!
song.
Yes, yes.
And at one point, because that was one of my favorite movies growing up. I fucking loved Mary Poppins, and I always cried when I heard that song. And my mom at one point was like, "Why are you so?" I'm just like, "I'm not upset. It's beautiful." And she goes, "Why?" And I'm like, "'Cause it's Jesus."
Yes. Yeah, it's the beauty. It's the beauty of charity. You know, it's the whole point.
You have to sing back now because that's the proper thing to do. And I'm like, no, I don't think so, Brain.
Oh man, there's one song I really wish I could sing and perform is the whole knees up, Mother Brown. Knees up, Mother Brown, knees up, Mother Brown, get your knees up, get your knees up, get your knees up, Mother Brown, which is what they based Step in Time off of. Step in Time!
Oh, God, yeah, fucking Dick Van Dyke, that does the Cockney tradition proud,
Oh, my God. Well, the problem is despite the fact that nothing about that works, everything about that works. It's kind of a Hollywood miracle that Mary Poppins works at all.
And yet...
I think it wasn't a thing in Denmark because it was live action and it's not that easy to dub flawlessly.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, Disney songs, I only know them in Danish, so even then you wouldn't understand them if I sang them to you.
Oh, but there's a beautiful, the Danish language is beautiful. It sounds like German with a potato in its mouth. It's beautiful.
Yes, exactly. That's how we talk and how we sing.
Oh man, what? Sadly, never seen the Mary Poppins movie. What are you talking about? How old are you? How old are you? And if you lived in America, you're deprived. You know,
but
I can understand.
But is correct. Need to get on that straight away.
Yeah, need to get on that straight away. Yeah, yeah. It does have one fucking. It's got a couple of key moments that I really love. One is obviously Feed the Birds. The other is the Chimney Sweep song, which is awesome.
Oh yeah, fucking Step in Time is amazing.
Step in Time is great. Yeah. And ultimately, because the moment you realize that the story is actually about George Banks.
Yes.
Ultimately, it's about him learning that his family and his children are more important than his career.
Now,
it's the whole fucking narrative of that movie.
Now, that being said, the fucking movie that Disney came out with recently, Saving Mr. Banks, is
my God. Yeah. That is. I'm like,
Saving Mr. Banks.
Oh
it
my
is
God.
a piece Oh shit.
Oh my god.
I
So it's a
don't think it's that
biopic. It's a biopic of the production of the Mary Poppins movie.
I did read about that.
Yeah, but the problem is that it was done by Disney.
It's bullshit.
And
it's
all
bullshit.
complete bullshit.
Don't
yeah.
believe anything that's in that movie.
None of it
It's all
happened.
lies. It's all lies.
Yeah, because Disney can't have a movie that makes Disney look bad. And the production of Mary Poppins does not make Disney the hero. You know, because basically what it comes down to is, all right, we paid someone a lot of money for the rights to this book that we then didn't use. That's not much of a story.
No.
Now I'll tell
you.
Now I'll tell you what part of that is true is that he fucking convinced P.L. Travers to give him the rights, saying that, you know, like, and he connected it to, like, you know, her fucking connection to her dad and all that other shit. Yeah, that part of the story is true.
Yeah.
However, she died hating what he did to her story.
Yeah.
That's why, if you have a chance, there was a Broadway musical, Mary Poppins the Musical. If you ever have a chance, see it, because it was handled by P.L. Travers' family.
Yeah, it's a little bit more
accurate.
And yeah, because for the lack, oh god, I don't even know how to put this.
Robo Dragon is also from Denmark, so that's why you haven't.
Yeah.
Thing.
Yeah,
all
but if
the animated movies, they were big here in Denmark, still are. But I know back in the 90s, when I was a kid and watched all the Disney movies, we apparently won a few Oscars for our dubbing because we're so fucking good at it.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Yes. So, yes, I can sing you the Disney songs in Danish, but you will not understand them. I'm sorry. And I have tried to watch a few of the English version, just like, no, that's wrong. That's not my childhood.
That's not my childhood. It's wrong. Because
I gotta say, like, there've been two Disney songs in recent memory, and I think they're about 5 years apart each. That actually I was like, this is a good one. This is another good one. One was Friends on the Other Side. You know, which I love. You're like, don't you disrespect me, little man. Don't you derogate or deride. You're in my world now, not your world. And I got friends on the other side.
He's got friends on the other side.
The cards will tell. Your past, your present, and your future as well. The cards. Oh, God,
Just
take a trip with me. Just take 3. Won't you take a trip into your future with me?
So what's the second one? I want to know, what's the second one?
The second one is... Well, Tamatoa hasn't always been this glam. I was a drab little crab once. And even though but now I know I can be happy as a clam because I'm beautiful. Oh God, I can't even sing that. The whole point of that damn song is shiny like I'm shiny like a sunken pirate treasure. Strut my stuff. No. Yeah, I'm butchering it. Shiny like a sunken pirate treasure. Damn it, I gotta look up the lyrics. That one's really hard because it's a shiny
treasure from a sunken
pirate wreck. Scrub the deck and make it look shiny.
Yeah. The recent one would be like Brother Bear with the intro song, like Almighty Spirits, I think it's called in English.
Yeah. I actually don't like Brother Bear that much.
I don't, but the intro with the song, that's amazing. Rest of the
rest
of me.
First 5 minutes, good. Rest.
You know what I find is great. What I find is a great little trick about Brother Bear is when you've seen like the Northern Lights and you get like what sounds like the tribal choir mixing with Western orchestral music. Yeah. Fun fact. That's the Bulgarian National Women's Choir. That's not fucking Inuit language. It's Bulgarian.
Well, you know who, okay, so it's Skyrim. You know, the like, who, sha, fra.
Yeah.
Who, sha, you know, Dovakin, Doradista Skyrim. Okay, that is the LA Gay Men's Choir.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's weird because like, well, it's great because if you recognize the stuff they do, it's unmistakable. The LA Gay Men's Choir also did a song that you could only hear if you were a super fucking fanatic of Ren and Stimpy. It was a song called Yak Shaving Day.
Yes.
Oh,
that was also the LA Gay Men's Choir.
And yes, Tristan, the Lion King theme song is a good one.
Yes.
Oh.
Although I do tend to prefer the Danish version over the English version because I think the singer that made the Danish version is a lot better than Tina Turner in it for some reason. Her voice just fits it better, in my humble opinion.
No, the correct answer is the best singer of that song is fucking Elton John. God damn it, he wrote that son of a bitch.
Wait, what song?
The Circle of Life song. I'm like,
oh,
that's goddamn it. It's good. No, it's my song. Oh, in Danish, I love it. I love how like it opens up with Swahili, and no one and everyone was like, what's that? I'm like, it's fucking Swahili, you motherfucker. It's fucking like Swahili.
God, there was, oh my God. I'm thinking of dumb music. We mentioned Skyrim earlier. I was thinking of, there is a singer. I think she's Mexican. I think her name is Makulka. I actually can't remember exactly, but she does this amazing version of the Dovahkiin song.
Ooh.
Which is just like, she has this beautiful voice, and you know, oh yeah, and she sings it in English, so it's all translated.
Oh,
you know, it's just her with her guitar with a little echo put on, you know, and it's her going, our hero has a warrior's heart.
Aww.
You know, from the heights of the mountain to the depths of the cove, he's come from the waste to smite Skyrim's foes. And it's just like, you imagine it. I actually tweeted this at her, and she was like, oh, you said such nice things about my cover of the song. And I'm like, no, you don't understand. If there was a movie of Skyrim and your song wasn't the song played as Dovahkiin climbs alone to the mountain to face Anduin in the fucking whispering wastes and all that shit, it is a crime against art.
Huh.
Because that is how that is supposed to sound when you're doing that. You know,
of, like songs and movies. Last night in the outfit, we were all about Repo and the Devil's Opera. Like,
oh my God,
Repo and everything. It was just like, yay, so good.
Oh man, fucking Darren Lynn Bousman.
Yeah,
that guy's so good.
Yeah.
Oh,
Beautiful Stranger from the Devil's Carnival. I love that song because it's just, again, sex in her voice when she sings it. It's so good. Like, hello, 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 beautiful stranger. How familiar the danger, slipping into the shadows. Like, I love it.
I fucking, man, Devil's Carnival in general always gets me. Just you know, especially like that creepingly mellow shit. Like, you know, when he's just like, he has the book, he's like, tears, John, tears, John. And I'm like, oh, God.
Like, I forget what his name is, the guy who plays John, but you can tell he's not a great singer, but just like the atmosphere and all the feels. It's good.
All
and
the
also
feels.
Yeah, all the feels. I don't know how to describe it. Like when he walks through like the corridors and all the memories of his suicide and his son and everything's just.
Oh god, yeah, and he's not quite hitting the pitch, but you don't care because he put so much emotion into his voice mixed with how horrible the surrounding is. You're like, oh my god.
Yeah.
It looks like he's just about to break, and you're like, yeah, you're not hitting the perfect high notes when you're about to break, because you're about to break.
Yeah. Well, that's ironically, like, that's the power of certain songs. Is the realization that the emotions contained therein are too much for any vocalist.
Yes.
You know, like, I always thought that was kind of fascinating. Like, I always described that. I was like, look, a good vocalist can keep her composure. A great vocalist can break her composure and make you cry.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, and just because like Rosen like brought this up a little bit earlier, yeah, the intro to Circle of Life is literally, hey, look, there's a fucking lion.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where it's like Natsungwenya bagatita baba sutiyum ignoyama. It literally means like here comes a lion, father. Oh yes, it's a lion.
Oh my god. Oh, I feel like
there's a bed for the boy and a rope for the father.
Oh god, yeah. There's a bed for the boy and a rope for the father. Tears, John. Tears, John. That shit's too much, man.
Oh man, I feel like I gotta share the video I was talking about. Her name is Maluka, and you're gonna have to. Whoa, okay, that's just the way it's gonna be. Is it gonna be? That's the way it's gonna be. Okay, all right.
But oh, and by the way, if Mr. Obsidian is still in if Mr. Obsidian is still in the chat, it's okay, sugar. I'll sing you love song for a vampire later on. It's okay.
We all love our crazy Russian chat.
Fucking Annie Lennox, man. Jesus Christ.
Oh, by the way, Jack. I don't think we're going to get to it today, but again, we have been talking about woman and desire from names and everything. Last time in the chat when I wrote to you, you said it would be okay to have like a racism discussion and Christian identity.
Oh.
Because yeah, you're talking about how all white supremacists just wants to have a black woman and such, and I think this could help you understand that if you read into Christian identity. Because that's their interpretation of Christianity, and it's fucked up. Doesn't make sense, but it makes sense to them.
And God damn it, Tristan, how dare you bring up Dance Magic Dance? That song is so stupid, but it's so wonderful.
Yeah, but we're talking music, so I don't think this would be appropriate for today.
I was about to say though, when she was like saying, "Oh, I have a thing," then she starts tapping me. I'm like, "Holy shit, she came prepared." She has paper.
This is my paper writing, so I have all the stuff that I use right over here by the side. So I can just like pull it out. But yeah, I'm writing a paper on this. So yeah, that's why I have mine prepared. I have it. But yeah, only for this subject. Oh, you have it in the. I don't think I can do it.
Okay. So yeah, no, I just had to share with the with the stream that cover of the Dovahkiin because it is my fucking favorite of all of them. You know, like I said, you listen to it and you're like, no, you were a warrior with a fucking helmet on, climbing up to the peak to face the dragon.
By the way, I'm sorry if I was talking over it. It was just one of those things where since I have like the chat, I have like the stream muted, so it doesn't like.
Oh,
So I'm
right,
sorry,
right.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize when you started playing it. I apologize.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah,
It's
same with me,
okay.
because otherwise, I'll have like echoes and everything. I don't want that.
So I did catch that there was something that you had that was about Christianity, racism, and the obsession with black women.
Yes. So when you look into the neo-Nazi movement in the US, it's very much infused with Christianity, and they call their brand Christian identity.
Oh, really?
Yes, Christian identity. And I'm
They're
just
sneaky bastards.
Sneaky fuckers. Yeah.
I'm just gonna pull up the paper I have written because I have 2 notes in like 5 lines I can pretty quickly look up. So yeah, has 5 tiers according to Sharp and her article, which I have here. And the first one is the theories of British Israelism, which basically states that the Jews were not the chosen people. They were actually talking about Anglo-Saxon people in the Bible to be the chosen people because of some ancient tomes that have now gone missing or something like that. So,
what?
Yeah, that's the first thing, and it's about. Yeah, so that's
Oh
why
my
the
God.
Bible is for whites only, and why Jesus is white and not a Jew. So yeah, don't offend them. And then
Wow.
there's also the perversion of fundamentalist Christianity. So it's about, again, a literal interpretation of the Bible, but with like a very racial spin on it.
Really? Okay.
Yes. And the third tier is like the anti-government, paramilitary, survivalist conspiracy mentality based on a fear of the elimination of the white race. And
that's the most obvious.
Yeah, that's the most obvious one. That's also where you have the apocalyptic aspect of it, like, you know, doomsday is coming and we Antichrist and everything. The fourth component is the one I think that will be the most interesting for you. It's the polygynous view of the origins of humanity. And it basically states that when it comes to like the humans in the world, only whites, Caucasian, are actually real human, created in the image of God. Because when Eve was in the Garden of Eden, like the snake wasn't like, hey, come eat this fruit, gain some knowledge, be like God.
Right.
No, he was like, hey, baby, you and me, you and me, you and me. Because, yeah, the snake was actually Satan, and so she ended up having sex with Satan and giving birth to the Jews. So the Jews are actually the
Whoa.
and the
They took it that far?
Yes, they took it that far. So when it comes to the story of Cain and Abel, Abel is the son of Adam and Eve, and so he's Caucasian, and Cain is actually the son of Eve and the serpent, aka the devil, so he is like Antichrist. And when it comes to like black people, they are not even human in the sense of the creation of the Bible, like the creation story. They were formed by pre-human, beast-like creatures who bred, and that's how they got black.
What?
That's also why black people are seen as animals and not actually people, and why they're hyper-violent and sexualized.
What?
At the same time,
where are these services given?
I don't know. It just fits
You have
in
to
with
go
all
up.
the
Yep.
yeah.
You have to go to the back of the compound. There's a secret chapel under the regular chapel, and them damn reverend.
My mugga must got be.
I know.
You know, must got be.
I forget his name. There is a former neo-Nazi. I forget his name. He actually had his biography out, and when he was lured into it, this was actually the Bible story that his cousin told him, and he was like, "Oh, this makes sense." So he became a neo-Nazi. But yes, when it comes to like the whole sexual thing, again, black is seen as animal, hypersexualized, hyperviolent. So again, a hypersexualized woman can be attractive, but at the same time, white women are seen as perfect, and they're desired by every male in every race. Everyone wants the white woman. But
yeah, that
woman
myth, yeah.
Stepped to the side and accidentally had sex with the devil, she must be kept in line.
Yeah. Not because one, actually, it's really funny. Like the whole like, well, everyone likes white women. I'm like, all right, there is something to that. I'm gonna be honest, but here's the thing: is that I think that's actually twofold. One, Caucasian skin is much easier to see disease on. So if you got a white woman with a nice complexion, she's got no skin problems, and you know this. The other part, I think, is actually a little bit more the driving force. I forget which author said this. There are many young men who would be perfectly happy and content with the pretty young girl from the moors and would not go gallivanting after the hand of the princess if not for all that status. White woman is status. Why? Because the Western world, the white man is kind of the ruler. Kinda. Not absolute. But kinda. It's also why there's this huge blind spot when it comes to the East. And everything that the East says, and why some people don't like to bring up the East. Because in the East, the white man ain't shit. He's a fucking another person that could be divided and conquered, just like fucking anything else.
That kind of explains the end to the Turner Diaries, because
oh really?
The end of the Turner Diaries, like, of course, they take back America from the Jews and the blacks, and then they have to take back Europe and the rest of the world.
Yeah.
Apparently, China and eastern parts of Russia and all of Asia has fallen so far that they had no choice but to nuke the entire thing to the ground.
Yeah,
So
because they don't know what to do. Because according to its own tenets of who is allowed to rule, China rules everything. Every single fucking dimension of what they say gives you the right to be in charge. The Chinese have more of. That is a huge fucking embarrassment. That is a gigantic embarrassment.
Strangely enough, he never mentions Australia.
Well, yeah, because those are just white people.
Australia.
Because those are just white people, right?
Yeah, well, again, Europe has fallen to sexual perversion and the Jews, so,
What is it? What is it about this, the fucking obsession with sexual purity? What is that?
I don't know, like...
I've never known what that is. I can only come up with two answers. And to me, they're not enough to base an entire everything on. One.
It's very different from race to race.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh.
So when the main character falls in love with a woman called Catherine in his group, it's like explained as the most natural thing ever happening.
Okay.
When it comes to black people, it's like extremely animalistic. Like they rape, they pillage, they kill, they're cannibals. It's all about, in Freudian terms, it's all about the id.
Because, because white people were never cannibals in their history of ever.
Exactly. So black people are reduced to animals. When it comes to the Jews, it's almost as, there's still an animalistic component to it, but it's more like the super ego, where it's like, okay, we have sadists to a perfection. They don't care about age. They don't care if they're hurting you. They might also cannibalize on you. They might do satanic Jewish rituals on you, because apparently it's the same thing in the Turner Diaries. And they were like the sex trafficking, and because they want to really exploit...
Sex trafficking? Everyone knows that was Chinese.
And because they can't do what they want in America with the young girls, they send them to Israel, to all the rich Jews to use at their content, and most often they die within a few months because of the sexual abuse. That's how he explains it. So sex is very different, depending on the race, in the Turner Diaries.
Well, I'm not going to go against that because sex with Asian guys is the best.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Such rice queens.
Hey. I gotta represent. Okay, just saying.
You know what? I'm not judging, but I'm just stating the facts.
It's, you know what? It's very. Here's a question, since we're talking about the how white nationalism has hijacked Christianity to fucking.
Oh my God, yeah, it
Yeah,
has.
they're also hijacking us.
Here's a question: are you aware of the religion that white nationalists invented that is its own thing?
Wasn't that the one with Hitler where he's supposed to replace Jesus?
No. Currently exists. It currently exists. It's called the religion of creativity.
What?
Seriously, you go to Google right now, you put creativity, and then in parentheses after it, religion. It's a thing.
Hang on. Google, come here.
It's a pantheistic white nationalist religion.
Creativity religion. Alex Gray on creativity as a religion. The untold story of creativity, the greatest religion ever known.
Wikipedia.
What?
The movement, as formulated by Ben Klassen, exists for the, quote, survival, expansion, and advancement of the white race.
Yeah, it seems here. Creativity is a pantheistic white separatist new religious movement which has been classified as a hate group by the Southern Poverty Law Center, of course. It was found in Lighthouse Point, Florida by Ben Clayson. I think that's actually
Ben Clayson, yeah.
Yeah, that
So
seems like a name, I have to say. As a church in 1973, the church.
We got to do this for men, so we can have the community of the white race.
Yeah.
And we even have a flag. We have a flag.
It's got a W on it.
Yeah, with a crown and then a halo.
Yeah.
All right. So if it's a pantheistic religion,
yes,
who's in the pantheon?
Okay, this is what I'm getting to. Okay, creativity has 16 commandments which primarily address conduct and 5 fundamental beliefs which deal with race. These include the belief that race is their religion. Creativity is based on the external laws of nature and experience of history on logic and common sense, that the white race is nature's finest and that which helps the biological continuance of the white race on Earth is the highest good. The belief
my God, if that was fucking true, there'd be no brown people in South America.
I know.
That also fits very well with the fifth component of Christian identity, the notion of white supremacy, that only white makes right.
Yeah. Okay, heaven,
God.
hell, and the supernatural. Creativity is a non-supernatural religion which rejects the supernatural while affirming a pantheist view of nature, asserting that everything is in nature and defining it as the whole cosmos, the total universe, including its millions of natural laws through space and time. According to Klassen, a creator, which is what white people are called, white people are gods.
Oh.
According to Clayton,
awesome.
A creator is not superstitious and disdains belief in the supernatural. He will waste no time giving credence to or playing silly games with imaginary spooks, spirits, gods, and demons. Creators do not believe in an afterlife. Their only immortality is genetic and memorial. They believe that they should view life and death on Earth in a rational, fearless manner, concentrating on life's positive aspects. So anyone who I've ever met who tells me that atheism saves us from racism, bullshit, because there it is.
So wait, I thought these were... So what's the pantheon?
The creator aspect actually fits very well with the fourth component of the Christian identity, because that basically says, well, we are direct descendant from God, so basically, again, white is godlike.
Okay, the pantheon, here's the pantheon of it, right? The pantheon.
Okay.
The pantheon is that they view all the forces of nature as the pantheon.
So acceleration is a god?
I know, right?
Okay.
And
or they just mean
And
like
here's the thing, but if you look at
trees?
nature, it doesn't say that one skin color is better than the other. It's just saying
Nature
one skin
can't even
color
decide on
is-
which fucking subspecies of what is better than another.
No, it's just here you go.
Hey, here's some stuff. I made it. It just fell out of my pussy.
Yes. Now,
You know?
aesthetics take over and perfect it to its
Yeah,
surroundings.
just make things good. Make it better.
Yes.
Make it better. It's fucking got one arm, half of an eye, not even a complete eye. It's got a fucking foot growing out of the back of its head, and it's going, "Rah!" I don't know what to do with this. Well, you better fucking figure it out, white boy. Like, that's your job, is to perfect things. Here.
Okay. Ideals outlined by Klassen in both White Man's Bible and the Little White Book for Creators, which is what we are. Well, I'm not, because I'm racially impure. Include
what?
Being... Yeah, I'm racially impure.
No. I got that part.
Yes.
The Little White Book?
For creators.
For creators?
Because we are the creators.
What?
Yes.
Creators of what?
Of civilization.
Oh my god.
That we, as the white race, are nature's chosen race of semi-deistic creator beings.
You know why why that happened, right? Because they stole it from China.
You know what I wonder? If I went to one of those neo-Nazi places and they would be like, okay, you speak with an accent, that's bad. If I said, hey, I'm Danish, they would probably be like, you know what? Perfect procreation material.
If you said, yeah. If you sounded like you had a German accent of anything, you're in. Anything, you're in. They don't know the difference. Well, most of them don't anyway.
The color of my skin and my nationality is going to determine whether or not I'm fuckable.
Yeah. Two neo-Nazis? Oh, no. It's not going to determine whether or not you're fuckable. It's going to determine whether fucking you conveys status.
Yeah. That's weird.
It is weird. And I don't know what it is about Western civilization that is obsessed with doing that. Because to me, it's just sort of like, what? Why does anyone care about that? It's like, no. You gotta be fucking the princess. And I'm like, that's nice. What if she's a frigid bitch? What if she's a frigid bitch who beats the children? That doesn't sound like a good idea. That doesn't sound like a good deal for Jack. You know?
Doesn't sound like a good idea for anyone.
No, it's a bad idea for everyone. That's why the princess is overrated. Also, that bitch don't put out. Apparently, you know, like I saw this one comic where I was like, no, bravo, man. This Canadian Asian guy, and it was basically this fucking like Chinese warrior fights his way top of castle, slays a dragon, and there's Sleeping Beauty. And he's like, "Waken, Sleeping Beauty. I have fought the dragon and all this shit just to get here." And all of a sudden, a fairy shows up and it says, "I'm sorry, brave and noble Asian warrior, but this princess can only be woken by a white man. You'll have to go home with nothing." He's like, "What?" Next panel, like the white Prince Charming is there, and he looks over at Sleeping Beauty, but there's like a fucking like fucking like shot on her face. He's like, "What's this?" And the last panel is the Asian warrior going like, "I'm getting something, goddammit."
Oh, by the way, flaws. Creators are taught to hate their enemies and non-whites. According to Klassen, and I quote, Jews, niggers, and mud races. To avoid being gullible or superstitious, to shun sexual deviation, including homosexuality, miscegenation, whining or complaining, and social interaction with non-whites. This is a religion. People are claiming this.
What? So
religion.
apparently, to listen to the whining of a mud race is a sin, is what I'm getting?
Yep.
What the fuck?
Sacraments, because there are sacraments.
What is it, mayonnaise? Tell me it's mayonnaise.
That'd be great, but no. Creativity has 4 sacraments: marriage, pledging for children, confirmation, and eulogizing the dead. The Latin names...
Whoa. Go back.
Yup.
What children?
Pledging for children. Pledging them to the tenets of creativity.
What?
We call them the Hitlerjungen.
Okay, I'm trying to see if I can find something in Turner Diaries regarding all this sexual stuff.
The Latin names, which is creativity's sacred language, of course it is.
Latin?
For these ceremonies are Ceremony Napate Creatora, Ceremony Fidium, fucking Latin shit. Anyway, all ceremonies are performed by church ministers. At a wedding, the bride and groom exchange vows before nature. The pledging ceremony is ideally conducted a week after a child's birth, with both parents pledging to raise their child as a, quote, loyal member of the white race and faithful to the church.
Yes, that comes with their, I think, 14 words, I think it is. It's like, we must preserve the existence of our people and a future for white children. That's the pledge neo-Nazi always does.
Yeah, that kind of shit. The confirmation ceremony may be performed on or after a child's 13th birthday.
We're talking about white supremacy here.
But the screen is white, but it didn't do anything.
Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure it's oppressing me.
You oppressed it last I know. Which is
How did I oppress it?
Right here.
Where?
Right here.
That was where?
The area you broke.
Where? What area I broke? That area right there?
Yeah,
Oppression?
Yep.
Pfft, that was retaliation for fucking oppressing my people, you fucking fascist fucking white thing. Yeah, what?
It's a shoji screen. It's Japanese.
It's oh, that even worse. It raped that king. Go. You die now.
There are holidays.
Oh, please tell. Please tell.
Okay, creators are the religion has several holidays. Creators are encouraged to observe them, spending time with their families and friends of their religion. South Victory Day, which is January 26, commemorates the initial British landing on the Australian continent in 1788.
What?
Classen Day, February 20th, is the anniversary of its founder's birth in 1918. Founding Day, which is February 21st, is the
Wait. Was this a religion that was created in Germany, or was this just like something like New Agers in the 80s made up?
New Agers in the 80s.
Okay, New Agers in the 80s. All right. So there is no founder of the religion. It's all bullshit.
Well, no. The founder is Ben Klassen. Ben Klassen founded this religion. He wrote the scriptures of it, but it wasn't until recently that someone actually fucking put it into a hierarchical practice.
Oh my god.
Okay, I did find a little note here in the book regarding women's role. It's about like female liberals. It says, note to the reader, women's lib was a form of mass psychosis.
Mass psychosis?
Yes, which broke out during the last 3 decades of the old era. Women affected by it, denied their femininity and insisted that they were people, not women. This aberration was promoted and encouraged by the system as a means of dividing our race against itself. A woman saying, hey, I'm a person, I want the same rights as a man. It's not saying I'm not a woman. It's just saying, hey, please.
It's not even saying I'm not a white woman. I know plenty of independent, racist white supremacist hoe bags. You know, and they all got that like fucking 80s skater cut, which is one of the reasons why I say commit to the hawk, because a lot of them had that shit. I was like, no, commit to the hawk. You gotta fucking shave both sides. All right.
All right. I just want to tell you, to find more information about this because I'm not entirely sure about how this shit entirely works. Creativity. I'm going in deep. I'm like going into their website. Pray for me. I'm going in deep.
I pray for you. I pray for you, my friend.
Oh God, this website.
Have you ever been on Conservapedia, by the way?
Oh God, Jack, it's so bad. I clicked onto the Creativity Alliance, and the first thing that pops into my head, that pops into my face, Germanic fonts, white knights riding across the plains. Jesus Christ, what is this?
All right, send me a link.
Oh,
I must behold the wretched truth.
Where did you find the link? Just, I'm sitting here on my PC.
I'm gonna put it in the Skype chat.
Oh my God. All right, people.
We are going in deep.
We're going in deep, people.
There's a store attached to it. You can buy music and clothing.
Of course there is. Like
what the fuck?
So much shit because they got to fund all their like doomsday.
Fuck am I looking at?
You're looking at racism.
What the fuck am I looking at? I'm just looking at pure racism. Like there's no.
I got the link. I didn't get the link.
Oh.
I just type in Church of Creativity?
No, it's creativityalliance.com.
Okay. Creativity.
I have said it time and time again. Creativity defies classification into any present categories of racial, political, or religious movements. It is not similar to or a copy of any other movement, past or present. It is not a retread of Hitler's Nazi movement, nor are we neo-Nazis. It is not similar to or affiliated with any of the clans. It is not a white supremacy group. Bullshit! Yes,
bullshit! Yes, you are!
The first thing I get is a church flyer saying, proud to be white, contact like-minded people right here at Creativity Alliance.
Yeah.
That's
like
fucking neo-Nazi.
Yeah, it's totally neo-Nazi. Look, hey, I don't know what to say except I know the absolute mechanism on which all white supremacy is based. If you get a majority of people to think that they are an underprivileged minority, you can get them to do all kinds of stupid shit. You know, what's the problem with the white pride movement? There is not anything on this planet. Sorry, there's not anything in these United States of America that is not heavily already skewed towards the benefit of white people. Now, to be fair and honest about this, most people don't recognize it because it's so fucking normal.
Have you ever watched Requiem for the American Dream?
No.
It's on Netflix. It's a documentary. You should.
Ooh.
It's with the what's he called? The linguist guy, the old linguist guy.
Linguist guy.
Yeah, Noam Chomsky.
Oh, Noam Chomsky. Okay, yeah.
I love me some Noam Chomsky.
Yes, he's the narrator of it, and he's doing a very good job.
Oh man, I gotta admit, my favorite documentaries are all the Werner Herzog.
Yes.
I love Werner Herzog. Oh my God, you haven't seen Lo and Behold?
I don't think so.
Okay, Lo and Behold is his documentary about the possibility of artificial intelligence.
Okay, I'm searching.
Lo and Behold, it's about the internet, artificial intelligence, and alien intelligence. And it has a moment where Werner Herzog, he is talking to the audience, and he says this: if man were to go out into space, he would get so far that no communication from Earth could reach him. Who would tell him of current events? Who would tell him who won the Super Bowl? That's a quote from the movie.
Is it recent?
Oh, yes.
The one I found is from 2016.
Yep, that's about right. Lo and behold, Werner Herzog. That'd be right. Who will tell them who won the Super Bowl?
This is the best bullshit answer I've ever heard in my life.
What is it?
On creativityalliance.com, there's a frequently asked questions section. It says,
I'm in the 16 Commandments, by the way.
oh, fuck the 16 Commandments. That's bullshit. Anyway, isn't your religion based on hate? Is the question. The answer, no, on the contrary, it is based on love. Love for the white race.
Yes, it's the same generic answer that all like white supremacist groups give when you ask them that question. If you like research it like I have, it's the same one. And I do like the 16 Commandments. Number 6. Number 6. Your first loyalty belongs to the white race. That's number 6.
Okay, does creativity believe in God? Now, this is an important question since they're calling themselves a pantheistic religion.
Kind of a big deal, yeah.
Okay, does creativity believe in God? When you ask that question, it is as vague as asking, do you believe in quantity X? There are a million different versions of God. There is the Jewish version, the vengeful God interested only in the welfare of the Jews and repeatedly killing and destroying the Jews' enemies. There is the God of the Mohammedans, Allah. There is the loving God of the Christians. Women's Lib says God is a female. The niggers say he is black. Then there is the hocus pocus.
The niggers say he is black. Is that verbatim?
Yeah, I'm quoting the website.
Romans thought he were Roman. If you go way back in the day, before the Bible was actually written down and signed upon, the Romans who worshipped Jesus depicted him as Roman.
I know, right? Then there is this hocus pocus about the Holy Trinity, that of the Father, Son, and Holy Ghost all rolled into one. Whereas most of these versions were concocted by man to take on the image of human form, other versions, like the Church of Religious Science, says God is an all-pervading spirit, like the ether, not in the image of man at all. There are just a few versions out of a million. These are just a few versions out of millions. Actually, even members of the same religious denominations differ widely and let their imaginations run rampant. But there is not a shred of evidence to back up any of this nonsense. The sum total of all these wide proclamations is that nobody has any facts to substantiate their claims, and the sum total knowledge about any so-called God is zero. We, creators, therefore, reject all this nonsense about angels and devils and gods and all the rest of this silly spookcraft. We go back to reality and back to the eternal laws of nature, about which the white man does have an impressive fund of knowledge.
Okay, by the way, the first question on that frequently asked question page I read, is the religion hateful? I would like to counter with number 6 and number 7 of their commandments. Number 6, show preferential treatment in business dealings with members of your own race. Phase out all dealings with Jews as soon as possible. Employers or other tolerates. Have social contacts only with members of your own racial family. Number 8, destroy and banish all Jewish thought and influence from society. Work hard to bring about a white world as soon as possible. Counter done. And Jack looks broken.
Oh wait, no, the bullshit about their theology gets even deeper.
Oh, let's hear.
Aren't you? Okay, so the next question after all that shit about God.
Wait. I just remembered something. This was fucking ages ago, and I was an asshole. Didn't Uso-kun fucking donate? I was a little fucking wasted.
Oh shit,
but I believe he did. Oh shit. Okay, we need to get on that. So, let's get on that.
Okay.
Let me see.
Oh my god.
Crap. I gotta find. I was like, something happened. It's happening in my brain. Okay. If you're still on, just send me a message and it'll make it much easier to find. I'm pretty sure it was Usugan. Oh, you know
Yes,
what?
it was.
It was? Okay, good.
Yeah, I think it was.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think we were in the middle of talking to Envoy, which is why it went past us.
Yes.
Yeah.
Um,
Varen is saying that he think Usukun might have left, but if I remember correctly,
oh
the donation
no.
he did. I don't think he. Not right
Oh,
now, too.
oh wait, I think it was like 20 of whatever. Like, wait, is he from Scandinavia? Wait,
He's from Sweden, so when he donates like 20 krona, that's about $3.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So when like one of our Scandies donate and it says 20, it's actually only about $3 to $4.
Ew, that's 20 in your dollars or your units of currency.
Krona.
Krona?
Don't roll the R's.
Krona.
Yes.
Krona.
Exactly. It means crowns.
So
okay.
So,
I can't. I'm sorry. I learned some German, so it's really hard to not roll the R.
Yeah, it's kind of a thing.
Yeah, you don't roll the R's in Danish.
So if creators, so here's a good question: if creators don't believe in a god or a life hereafter, aren't they atheists?
Oh God.
The answer is not at all. We recognize the term.
Retaliate.
We recognize.
Remember that the inferior colored races are our deadly enemies, and the most dangerous of all is the Jewish race. It is our immediate objective to relentlessly expand the white race and keep shrinking our enemies. Number 3 in their commandments.
What? I'm sorry. Okay, I got a really big question. This is really fucking important. If it's not about racism, why Jews?
That's a good question.
It's a really good fuck.
I have a feeling that it stems way back in the day when you had those tomes that were supposed to have been written by the Jews that they're supposedly found in Russia.
I remember this.
That has influenced. That influenced a lot about Hitler's ideology towards.
The belief that the Russians were secretly Jewish.
Yes, and
yeah.
Look at Christian identity, which is older than this creativity stuff. Again, there is the notion that the devil is father of the Jews, so they are literally the Antichrist, and you literally have to fight him.
What?
Yes.
All right. This is a thing I can never figure out about white supremacy. How can white people be the most suited to rule everything, yet apparently everyone's taking shit away from them?
Well, I've been researching a lot of it. And the sense that I got is that the people who are into this, they need help. Like if you had like a welfare state like we have here, you wouldn't have nearly as many white supremacist groups in the US.
I would tend to agree. Yeah.
Because they are so far down. The only thing they can do is that we have to blame someone. And again, watch Requiem for the American Dream, because that just shows how the people on top in America has really got everyone on the bottom to fight, against each other. So yeah, they're fighting, left and right, and they've convinced themselves that the reason why they're at the bottom is because of affirmative action, and we need to make all the races equal, and that they're bringing us down. We cannot bring them up because they're so.
Well, yeah, that was. Well, here's the funny thing. They love to use affirmative action, but I remember the days before affirmative action existed. The only difference between now and before affirmative action was a thing is whether or not white supremacists talked about affirmative action. Everything else, completely the fucking same.
I think there was a study out that showed that after affirmative action was implemented, the students of color actually got better grades and did better at school and had a better chance to get into college and university, while the academic level of the white students did not move. It remained the same. It had no impact on them whatsoever.
No, it didn't. For the simple reason that when you get right down to it, most of the white people who who could take advantage of that have, and those that can't aren't going to, because why would they care? There's a lot of things that are fucked up about the American education system. Truly fucked up. Not the least of which is its relationship with parents.
Yes, it seems that parents are very what's the word, like mistrustful.
They're very distrustful of the school.
Yes.
They
don't seem to think that the teachers and the school and the entire system are looking out for what's best for their kids.
No, they're utterly convinced. Like, I don't know how to say it other than look at a white PTA meeting and you will never see a greater collected group of people that are convinced that the world is fucking in on the conspiracy to destroy their kid.
Oh, no, you want conspiracy. I just found something awful in this goddamn FAQ section.
Oh, geez, what is it?
Oh, okay, so they bring up the fact that no, we totally are a religion, even though it's a fucking racist philosophy, what the fuck ever. They're like, no, we're totally a religion, blah blah blah, and it's talking about how so talking here about how every day of the week the Jews pour out volumes of scurrilous lies and invectives against Adolf Hitler, though he had now been dead for over 55 years. It would take billions of dollars a year to buy out the vicious propaganda that the Jews pour out all over the world vilifying Hitler. Goes into how, we don't agree with Hitler on everything. For instance, Hitler believed in nationalism. We believe in global racism, not just national. But here's the thing. In this diatribe about Hitler, the question comes up, but didn't Hitler kill 6 million Jews?
But that's not a bad thing if the Jews are actually descendants from Satan.
Well, no, here's the thing. Their answer will make you want to rage quit on life.
Oh, they don't believe that it happened?
Okay, but didn't Hitler kill 6 million Jews? Answer, no, he did not. This, along with Christianity, ranks as one of the biggest lies and biggest hoaxes in history. Privately among themselves, the Jews published the growth of their total world population between 1938 and 1948 as increasing from approximately 16 million to 17 million 6,050, an increase of over 1 million. This would have been an outrageous impossibility if it had been decimated by 6 million during the same period. See chapter 36 of the White Man's Bible.
Wait.
That doesn't surprise me. I've heard.
Wait. So the belief is that if we hadn't done something, Jews would have just overpopulated?
Apparently, that's not the only thing I've heard. Also, there is one of the neo-Nazi groups, one of the bigger ones in the US. Their leader is called Jeff Scoop, like Commander Jeff Scoop, apparently.
Yeah.
I've heard that bullshit.
According to him, like it never happened. I also come across a documentary at one point, and then it vanished from YouTube, which I hate because it's really, really good. Where they ask a white supremacist about, the Holocaust. And he was like, oh, it didn't. He was like, no, Hitler didn't want to kill the Jews. He was trying to help them. They're like, the interviewer was like, trying to help them? He was like, yeah, when they talk about Auschwitz and Birkenau, like, he was teaching them how to work and be good, productive members of society. They were free in there. They had a good life in there. He was kind to them. Everything else is a lie made up by the Jewish media. That was his statement. I've never heard anything worse than that. You can deny the Holocaust happened, but saying that's the worst.
That's crazy. That's utterly insane.
That's what he believed. That's what he knew to be true, because that is what he had been taught by his parents and his friends, and no one in the school that he went to ever repudiated that. They never repudiated it. Never.
This is also terrible because I just clicked the creativity storefront. There's a little racism teddy bear.
Really?
It's a little white teddy bear with
Does
a
he
red...
heil?
No, it's just a little white teddy bear with like a red bow and like the fucking creativity logo like right the fuck on him. But I'm like, oh, racist teddy bear. Also interesting, there's a part at the bottom where it shows the church links to all the different creativity sites that are published in multiple languages around the world.
Yeah.
Français deleted. No shit, it was. No shit, the French one got deleted. I'm like, good for you, France.
Good for you, Frenchie. What? Wow.
This is a whole realm. This is a realm of racist stupidity that is just
and
immeasurable.
My brain, because this is the subject I'm focused on right now, my brain's like, look at everything. This is interesting. This is fun. I want to know it all.
God.
I have to close the window of this website. It's actually like hurting my brain.
My brain is craving the information. I'm sorry, it really is.
I'm gonna get some coffee.
That's a good idea.
Because what the fuck even? What is going on in this world?
Well, they do have a forum.
This world.
I'm fed up with this world.
I ain't got enough booze.
Yeah. They have a gallery. A forum. Yeah. I can't help but smile because to me this is Kid in a Candy Store because my brain is...
I know. It's grade A stupid fascinating shit. Yes. It is.
Just like Conservapedia. A part of me is like, this is fucked up, this exists, this is bad. Another part of me is like, I want to know everything.
I know. It's one of those weird things where I'm like, I kind of want to read White Man's Bible because I'm like, how the fuck do you justify this?
Exactly. Okay. Her name is... Just see if I can... Her name is Shaw, and just Christian movement. Yes, Christian identity movement. That's her. And if you can also buy the Turner Diaries.
Okay.
It's actually being reprinted by a Jew because First fucking Amendment is important.
Yes, it is.
So yeah.
It fucking is.
It
Damn
is.
right it is.
Like, if you those two things, you'll get a better understanding of everything. Just.
It's. No, Mr. Obsidian, it's not that his Asian half is in pain at hearing this. It's his soul as a human being is in pain from hearing this bullshit.
I'm just having way too much fun on the website right now. I'm just looking at everything. Oh, articles. First. Awakening. Program of action. Let's take a look.
What?
I have a feeling that the...
Wait. You gonna tell me these motherfuckers have a version of being woke?
Apparently.
Oh, no.
They have a section called Awakening, and there's Ben Klassen and another reverend, and a doctor, and another reverend, I think. Yeah.
This shit's too dumb. It's too dumb.
9 Operation, a program of action. First one, monthly. Second one, primary growth. Oh god, they have a whole pyramid you have to fill out. Operation Strong Center. Internet Blitzkrieg. Yeah, that's German. And definitely Nazi. Operation Street Action. All of these expansion methods and techniques should consistently expound our central message. White people awake! Save the white race.
Oh no.
Oh no. This one makes me pissed. Operation Youth. To contact, attract, and organize under the victorious flag of the one and only white racial religion. Create their creative alliance, all white youth. And it's called Create MTY, all white youth. And they have steps on how to recruit, it seems.
You know,
that pisses me off. That pisses me off.
You see, this is why shit, like, okay, when Jack has before talked about how, have you noticed how, like, the alt-right has a way of kind of, like, suckering in younger people from various sides of the spectrum? It's shit like this that makes me really afraid of it, because I'm sure as hell that there are some creativity motherfuckers.
I'm gonna ask you what I asked the Countess. Why are you people so racist?
Hey, to be fair, it's only a percentage of my people. It's only a percentage of mine. It's a dominant percentage, but it's only a percentage.
I can't comment on my people at the moment because we are having... It's shit with everything going on in Syria. And 7 million people coming into Europe. It's not easy. So, but
I don't imagine it would be.
Our government is definitely bad on it, but a lot of people, like actual people of Denmark, they seem to be a bit more open.
Okay. Noise Miyazaki, that is the correct response. I am no longer white. I'm calling myself an albino Namekian. Good for you.
Okay, operation number 7, freedom, and the 8th one is white ethnic. To contact and attract into our ranks large numbers of white ethnics, various culturally distinct European Americans, by issuing direct appeals to them and organizing white ethnic sections of the Creativity Alliance. And again, some steps on how to do that.
How about
and then the last step is Operation Global, to organize active branches of the Creativity Alliance.
Operation Global!
No, Jack, there's
especially in major European countries, South Africa, Canada, and Australia.
Oh.
Obviously, the success of our Operation White Ethnic could greatly facilitate, through translations and pre-established contacts, the spread of our ideas across the world, and thereby help our Operation Global.
Oh no, Jack. You know how earlier they were saying, like, oh no, we have no connection to neo-Nazism whatsoever?
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, one of their operations is called Operation Internet Blitzkrieg.
Wow. And I thought I was being remarkably unsubtle when I referred to my Nazi group in my superhero world as the Odessa Foundation.
Nope.
That's
subtle.
That was subtle.
Affirmation of our principles. They have a section called that. I'm just going to paraphrase. We believe that our race is our religion. We believe that the white race is nature's finest. We believe that racial loyalty is the greatest of all honors and racial treason is the worst of all crimes. We believe that what is good for the white race is the highest virtue, and what is bad for the white race is the ultimate sin. We believe that the one and only true and revolutionary white racial religion, creativity, is the only salvation for the white race. White people awake! Save the white race! Join the Creativity Alliance!
They have
only salvation.
They have their own version of woke, Jack.
Yes, they do.
What's it called?
Awakening.
It's Awakening, and it on the website it leads to like subsections of different people.
This is too dumb. It's too dumb.
Wow.
There's a doctor in there, I think. It looks like a D. I'm going to guess.
Well, I want to point out that ain't no thing, because according to that fucking piece of paper right there, I can put the word doctor in front of my name as an official title. That don't mean you should listen to me.
What's it? What are you a doctor of?
It's a doctorate of divinity degree. It's an honorary degree that's given to you by seminaries, like for like excellence and shit like that. It's pretty much whenever.
So you're a doctor of. So you're basically a doctor of a very specific religion.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's kind of like whenever you see like Presbyterian or like whenever you see like a fucking like evangelist, like minister or bishop or shit like that have like doctor in front of his name, It's
Oh,
that.
it's this?
It's that shit. He ain't a real doctor. She ain't a PhD or shit.
Dude, how do I get one of these? I
I
want one.
enter a seminary program.
Oh.
Oh, okay. It's not. It was.
I don't think that's gonna work for me.
So it's
went to
Robert
school.
Aaron Snyder, and he is basically telling his story of how he awoke. So apparently, it ran in his family because his dad was a reverend in this religion.
I'll be right back. By the way, I
You'll
almost
be
said
white back.
I know, right?
You'll be white back. You'll be white back. Fine, go defend the white race. Get a white Russian, maybe.
Jack, come on. If I was going to defend any race, it'd be the Tibetans. They need it the most.
No, you're gonna go get a white Russian, and then you're gonna get
Hey,
white.
man.
You're gonna get a Mountain Dew white, which is now a thing.
Oh, don't forget, I'm gonna spray my underarms with Axe White Label.
Yeah, white label. I'm gonna smell like 7 goats if you don't fucking mind. Like, yeah.
You know what? That's okay. I smell of glitter nipples, so.
Oh,
That's the perfume.
there you go.
Yes.
This is just cologne. It's just like 7 machos, 7 goats, my friend. You will smell like 7 goats, and then you will wear a sombrero. I don't know.
Way,
racism.
On my screen right now, I'm getting a recommended link on their website called Racial Loyalty News Index. Just like, no, thank you.
Racial Loyalty News Index. Does that do anything for anyone who isn't white? Like, can I learn how to be more ethnically loyal to Chinese people? I'm pretty sure that it's going to come down to this, which is, hey, you tell people they buy. You loyal now. I'm like, okay. Hey, you tell everyone there is one China. Well, okay, which one is it? Is it communist China or not communist China that is the one China? There is one China! That is what you do now! Alright, there's one China. Except there isn't. There's 2.
Do we have an idea what WRL stands for?
Whirl?
Probably.
I don't know.
WRL? Because WR, like W dot R dot L dot. It's at the bottom of the page. Australia's
All right.
First Party. Oh yeah, that's bad.
Williamsburg Regional Library. Windows Runtime Library. World Racing League. Wales Rugby League.
No, I don't think that's... Looking at the links they're giving, I don't think it fits, because I have Hitler, Greatest Story Never Told, National Alliance Forum, National Vanguard, oh, they're bad. The NCP, the Covington Files, Tom Metzger, oh, also bad. White Nations Forum, White Law Towers, More White Friends, no thank you. They have some Holocaust, oh my god, they have Holocaust things.
Okay, what do they say about the Holocaust? Did it happen or didn't it?
I'm trying to click one. I'm just clicking the first one.
I'm about to say, like,
Institute.
this is going to be good.
Yeah, that's definitely... oh, no, that's racist.
Racism.
That's a very old website, like, circa early 2000s. Very, like,
Ooh.
duck collars and everything.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, The Nameless War. The true history of events leading up to the Second World War, the machine which today continues to plan for that's not English, national world power, the age-old messianic dream of international Jewry. Yeah, okay, they're definitely
what?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, an international jury has determined Holocaust. I don't know. What the fuck?
Oh. Justice for Germans? Oh yeah, also old looking one.
Justice for Germans.
Yes.
I got an idea. We didn't kill everyone.
Yes.
There. How about mercy? They're doing quite well, those Germans.
Yeah, they are. Very strong economy, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay, it just leads to a website with more links saying German World War II clothing, Justice clothing, World War I clothes, Justice
clothing.
Tourism in Frankfurt, Germany. Yeah, okay. Shop Justice coupons. Justice 40% off coupon. Cologne, Germany. Tourism. Yeah, okay. This is fucking weird.
Hi. What?
Oh no! Please don't say Balder as in the most kind Norse god ever.
What?
Oh no! This is Danish. Fucking hell! I'm on a Danish website.
Uh-oh.
This is
Danish racism.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I think so.
What?
They have some Danish news up. Yes, Danish, English, some German as well, but mostly Danish. And it's pretty much, yeah, all the news articles they're linking in Danish.
Yes.
Pretty much just, yeah, very, very negative towards anything that's not Christian and white. And they have, okay, it's in Danish, I just have to see. Yes.
So why is white supremacy so obsessed with Christianity specifically?
Not quite sure. Again, I think when it comes to Christianity in Denmark, we are not that much Christian. And again, you see a lot of mixing with the Old Norse mythology. But at the same time, back in World War II, they were actually trying to make a religion out of Christianity and the Hitler myth.
Yeah.
And,
basically making him
Holocaust
the
deniers.
center
I can
figure.
see that now because they are promoting a book saying Holocaust propaganda and reality. So yeah, Danish website for you. It does have a translation button into English, it seems. So if you wanna, take a look.
Ow.
And I'm definitely going to get checked by the Danish Federal Investigative Service. But that's fine.
Oh jeez. Look, I was researching neo-Nazis, and so I had to look up neo-Nazis. It was bizarre, sir. Truly bizarre.
Yes.
They believe that there's a Jesus who's not a Jesus, who's a white guy. It's fucked. It's weird as shit. I don't even know how to begin explaining this to you, sir.
And the thing is, if they come home to me, I can just be like, hey, look at my bachelor project. It says Nazi all over it. It's just curiosity. And I do
Professor of Nazi Studies,
You know what? I'll contact my old professor who got investigated by the German government, who was fine with it. So I'll just can you help me out, please?
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Yo, Teach. Remember that problem that you were having with the government? Yeah. Apparently, it's my turn now.
Exactly.
Need some help.
Yeah. And I think he would actually love to help. Because he loves it when you give him like a problem that he has to solve. That's the best thing in the world. I remember one of the other girls in my class, we had him for like media studies. She had him for media studies. And she wanted to do like an obscure Italian horror movie. I don't remember what it was called. But she couldn't find it anywhere. Apparently kind of old. So she asked him if he could help her. And he was like, yes, something I can do. Problem solving, I will. 2 weeks later in class, he comes up to her and he's like, here's a website and a link. Just be aware, it's a very hardcore porn website. But the movie is on there for some reason. You can watch it there.
What was the movie?
I have no idea. She never told me. It's just like, But yeah, apparently he was like, porn website, whatever. My student wants to watch this.
Dude.
I'm going to give it to her.
Some of the most memorable films I've ever seen have been on porn websites.
Yes. So yeah, he was just happy to help.
So how does this stack up with your other movies, like, you know, Searching for Oral or Schindler's Fist? I think history will describe Orgasmo better than I ever could. Have you seen Orgasmo?
No.
Oh my God. It was a movie that the guys who did South Park made before South Park hit big, but they made it and it kind of got shelved because who the fuck was going to watch a movie called Orgasmo unless they turn into the biggest things in comedy ever? Which they did. So that movie was redistributed.
Oh,
so here's the plot of the movie. A Mormon missionary knocked on the door.
Because even then, Matt Stone and Trey Parker had an obsession with Mormons.
Yeah. Of a house that is being used to stage a porno film. It asks the porn director if he would like to talk about Jesus. But little does the porn director know that this Mormon knows Kung Fu. He then becomes the biggest porn star in the world and a superhero. This is Orgasmo, and has a song among other many amazing lines. Is the line, "What makes a man is a woman in his arms, just 'cause she got big titties. Is it the way he fights every day? No, it's probably the titties." And at one point in this movie, they have to explain to the main character what a stunt cock is. A stunt cock is a guy who comes in and finishes the porn scene with the star. Because her stunt cock! Because her normal lead is, shall we say, feeling the burn. Got a little friction going on. Maybe he's knackered. So they got to bring someone else in because we need that fucking money shot now. This is the stunt cock. And there are large portions of this movie that it's just people going, "Stunt cock! Stunt cock! Stunt cock! Stunt cock!" And the guy comes on and it's like, "Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing?" And then slaps his ass and then has sex with a woman. I think my favorite line in that whole movie is there's this one porn star who she starts out to see and she's like, "Help! Who will save me? Ba-bomb! Orgasmo!" And then they have to do another take and the guy's like a complete prick and she's like, "No, help! Save me! Ba-bomb! Orgasmo!" Ding, dude. What was that? It's the doorbell, stupid. You know, help. Orgasmo.
Oh, and if anyone was wondering, stunt cocks are why sometimes during, like, the real porn, like the high production studio made porn, why sometimes you go, "Hey, that doesn't quite look like the penis I've been watching." That's why.
That's why. Hey, could be worse or better, depending. There is okay, so if you are a male porn star, particularly in the gay porn industry.
Ooh, does this job begin with the letter F?
It does.
I love that job! I wish I had that job!
Okay, it's called the fluffer.
Fluffer.
The fluffer is it's the person who keeps the male star's penis erect during takes. Either through with his mouth.
It's a job.
It's a job. It's a job. It's far more common in the gay porn world than the heterosexual porn world, but it's not unheard of. Usually the fluffer is a person in a relationship with the performer. Usually. Probably the weirdest thing I've ever seen on a porn set was not actually a sexual act. It was me going, why does this set look like the Starship Enterprise? And they were like, oh, so we could do Star Trek porn. And I'm like, this is in the 90s, by the way. I was like, there's a lot of call for Star Trek porn. They're like, oh yeah, it's its own fetish.
Oh yeah, it's a whole thing.
Yeah, it's a whole deal. And I'm like,
if you like Star Trek porn,
well, oh, that's just the tip of the iceberg. There is a whole thing. There's a section, there was apparently a section of every porn studio in the late 90s, early 2000s that had one set absolutely dedicated to science fiction imagery. And the reason no one else noticed it is because no one else watches it, because unlike a lot of genre borders, the genre borders of porn are very, very, very delineated.
This is true.
Yes. If you want bestiality porn, you do not just look for fucking hot animals in barnyards. You look for fucking hot goats in barnyards, no scat. It is super fucking specific, you know? Which, when I relate that to my own masturbatory habits, I recognize the pattern.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you're like, oh, got it. I'm looking for big titty, thick, BBW, no golden showers or scat. Okay, got it.
Yep.
Because you can find all that. It's
By the
really
way,
easy.
Is back in the chat. He says that he didn't donate the $20, just around $2. So.
Oh, okay. Okay. But
that is true. Jab on the Wander. That is true. Porn sites tend to have the most sophisticated search engines. This is true.
Yeah, it's very true. Because people get mad.
There are websites you can get on.
Yeah. Like, well, one of the fetishes that I find the most fascinating, yet the most, because it's the most repulsive, but I also get it, but I don't get it, but I get it, but I don't get it.
Mm-hmm.
Age play.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of those.
That.
Yeah, it's one of those. I get it, I don't get it.
Age play, as in, can you elaborate a little bit? Because I'm a little bit unsure.
Okay.
An older person, a younger person.
Yeah. Age play is basically the idea of you're role-playing a scenario in which the girl is... An adult woman is pretending to be like an 11-year-old.
Oh, you specifically mean that? Oh.
Oh, that young. Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Yeah. That gets weird.
Schoolgirl professor territory, and I was like, well, that's kind of...
Well, here's the thing. Age play specifically crosses the age of consent barrier.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Like teacher and like hot schoolgirl and teacher, that is actually a very specific thing. That's not even close to the age play territory. Because as it turns out, it just has a lot more to do with the fact that you got a boner in school once. As opposed to the age being a deal. This is even different. This is even different from
gay daddy porn.
Gay daddy porn or girl in her daddy porn.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like that's all. It's all very different. Age play is specifically like oh my god, it gets weird.
When you said gay daddy porn, I can just say every time I go on Pornhub, I can, I get recommended from Danish because they're like, okay, this is the most viewed porn videos in Denmark. Apparently, Denmark has an issue with like stepmoms and stepdads because that's the ones that's always on there. Never.
Oh yeah. There's a fair bit of that in the States too. It's just, but it's not like a huge thing, but it's definitely there.
What I will say though is whenever I go on, like, example, one of my favorite ones is Pornhub, because it's one of the few websites where it's free porn, but even though it's free, it's still contributing to the actors, which is a good thing.
Yes.
Plus also they have that scholarship, which is awesome.
And there's
Pornhub offers college scholarships, yeah.
What?
Because they're amazing.
Yes, and they have also they do all sorts of research into like sex itself, and they promote like safe sex and consensual sex, everything like that. They're always like, we have to be safe, consensual, and of age and everything. Plus, they're a very, very safe website to go to. Like, no third parties are going to know what you have been searching. They can see that you have been on Pornhub, but exactly what you've done there, no one will know.
Yeah. Pornhub is simultaneously a vast wealth of pornography that is for free, that still contributes to its actors, but is also highly protective of your privacy as a customer, and highly fixated on serving social wells.
Yes.
I love that website.
Why?
That's also why they have the panda porn on there. That's also why they have the panda porn.
Yep.
That's a little bit weird. The first time I watched, I was like, "What the fuck?" And it's like, "Oh, that's why." Kind of neat. Good for porn.
Panda porn?
Yes, basically,
Is that what it sounds like?
No, it's people dressing up in panda costumes and having sex in the panda costumes. Basically, they
furry shit.
No, actually not. They did it for
what?
No, there was.
How is this not furry shit?
There's been research done on this. You know how it's a big problem to get pandas to procreate both in nature and in captivity?
Oh wait, so you're telling me this is porn for pandas?
Yes,
it is.
Exactly. It's panda porn. So it's
somehow. No. The best thing is, Jack. There's been studies that show that it works.
Yes, that's why they encourage people to have sex in panda costumes, film it, and upload it to their websites because it actually works. It gets pandas in the mood. It makes them actually have sex. So I believe it was a zoo in China where they actually showed them this kind of panda porn, and it made the panda bears fuck. They're like, yes, finally, they have sex.
Yeah. So it's just another reason to love the website. But they're also saving the pandas. It's great.
Yes, it's amazing.
But do the pandas really deserve to be saved?
Yes.
They're cute and cuddly.
Yes.
You wouldn't say that if they were ugly and full of mange.
No, I would still say that because Jack, I've openly said this to you before. I honestly believe that pandas are a test given to us by God, and we cannot fail this test.
And the test is, all right, what do you do when faced with an animal that cannot survive on its own under any goddamn circumstances?
You help it.
Yes, you help.
That which you do to the least of my brothers, that you do unto me.
Exactly.
About it being ugly and mangy, don't you think that every creature on this planet deserves to have the amazing experience of sex?
Yeah.
I agree. I'm just like, why does it take this much coaxing? I mean, what the hell?
It kind of works.
What the hell are those female and male panda bears doing in captivity? Fucking eating Doritos and playing World of Warcraft. Is that the problem?
Maybe.
It's like, guys, get off it. Stop it. Gotta look at another panda. Do something.
It gets them in the mood like it does with people. Like it sexually arouses them and makes them ready to have sex.
Yep. But here's the thing though that I was originally getting on with the whole Pornhub issue, right? Was that so I'll go on to Pornhub and I'll watch daddy porn, cause What 20-something-year-old gay man doesn't want a hot 45-year-old to pay for everything? I ask you, who doesn't want this?
Oh, I understand the appeal.
Oh, yes.
Concedes as well.
But that being said, I'll look it up, but I have to filter through certain shit because it'll be just, just
Yes.
like fucked by my uncle, fucking my stepdad. No. I never, no. All the no.
Oh, no. Oh,
Like, okay, let me, here's one I've looked for.
Not found.
And it has looked for, and it has very mixed results. Because when I was a young man, I was like, you know what's kind of erotic? Just watching a woman, like, eat something.
Oh, yes. I can see this. I can see it.
So I'm going to look for videos of this. This turns out to be a gigantic mistake.
I have made a huge mistake.
I have made a huge mistake. Because this leads me into the world of feeders and gainers.
Oh.
And I was like, what? This is not what I was looking for at all.
You were looking for, what's her name from Vampires, Lesbos? What's her name?
Yeah. I'm looking for like girl, some cute, hot girl who's like fucking fingering herself while like licking a cupcake kind of thing. I find, which to be fair, I do find, but it's a nightmare. It's all wrong. It's someone you don't want to be looking at, eating something they shouldn't be eating, touching a part you do not want to watch them touch, despite the fact that you searched specifically for all of these things.
Oh, God.
Yeah, there is a point. It's one of those, people are like, oh, you like big girls, right? And I'm like, look, here's the thing. There's a limit to everything. There's a fucking limit. Yeah. There's a goddamn limit.
Exactly.
And that limit is quite shy of 600 pounds. It is significantly less than 400.
Oh, no, Jack, don't remind us, Jack.
Oh, God.
Of the horrible image.
Oh, my God. Yeah, so we were hanging out. We were just talking, me and Yogi, and he was like, oh, God, what was it? Life at 600.
My 600-pound life.
Life. And I was like, the fuck is that?
I've seen the trailer, and they're like massive.
Oh, yeah. There was this one guy, he's so fucking heavy, and he's so fucking bedridden, that his inner thighs are crusted over with, like, scabs, sores, and all that stuff. You're just like, dude.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? And, like, they find, like, the one gal who went from, like, 600 pounds to, like, less than 2. And you definitely find yourself going, I'm glad this worked for you, but the horror of what has been cannot be erased from your massage.
You can still see the struggle in her face.
Yeah. You can see the struggle. And it's like, perhaps a man who's only met you for the first time will be able to not see that. But I see it, and it reminds me of the time that I looked at that clip, because I was like, what the hell is this about? And it's, all right, do you want to know what my 600-pound life is? All right, it's a fat girl eating cake for an hour, for like a half hour.
Yeah.
While crying. Like, that's the fucking show. It's, oh my God. Like, you just find yourself...
Very productive.
It's not... It's just a complete freak show. And
that's
then,
what,
but you get...
No, that's what it is. The
show
exists for this reason.
Yeah. It's a complete freak show. But to make you feel like you're not an evil person for fucking watching it, they then do like follow-up episodes where people have lost like a ton of fucking weight. So you could feel good about the fact that maybe you had something to do with it because you fucking gawked at them like an asshole. And that's my interpretation of the whole thing, by the way. But I'm sticking to it because I watched an episode. First of all, I had to do it in stages. And then it became like a dare I had with myself.
You actually did this the other day?
Yes.
Why? I'm so sorry, but why?
Because I don't know, man. I was tired and was like, oh my God, why am I watching this? Okay. I'm not just going to judge this person based on their appearance. And that's how they get you. That's how they fucking get you. You're like, I'm gonna challenge myself and not judge this person based on their grotesque appearance.
I have to agree with Varen. Fuck these
kinds of
shows. Yes. You know, there's only one. There are the kinds of there used to be a whole subgenre of these kinds of shows that I used to actually really like, but they don't make them anymore, and they were never that popular because apparently America and Western civilization is a bunch of fuck nuggets, and that is the real sex show. The real sex show, those shows used to be great, where it's just sort of like, let me talk about this weird thing, like this weird thing I have. And not like the super freak show, like I married an amusement park ride. Not like that shit. But like legitimately, like I had plastic surgery so that I could be the perfect Barbie fuck doll. And you're like, that's fascinating. Why the fuck would you do that? How far is she going to take it? It's a bit of a freak show, but you feel like it's a freak show with a happy ending of sorts.
Or even those episodes of like shit like this that used to be on Cinemax, right? Where it's like, this is a community of artists. They paint while they orgasm.
Yes.
Yeah,
like that kind of stuff. Like here are the weird ways that people get off as they fuck. Okay. Like I thought those shows were kind of cool. Because it's sort of like,
as a psychological intrigue to it.
Yeah, it does. Like, the one that I found was the most weird, not because okay, the balloon fetishists.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the
okay,
looters.
I'm very innocent here.
Okay, these are people who are sexually excited by the presence of balloons.
That's all?
There's a little bit more to it than that, but that's the basics. That's enough to get you to the races. Now, here's the thing that's really interesting about it. This is actually a lot more common than people realize.
Really?
Yeah. And unlike a lot of fetishes, which sometimes you wonder if there isn't some sort of like, physical, I can't do no better, so this is what I'm sexually attracted to kind of thing.
I just thought it had something to do with, like, it would go hand in hand with the fear of clowns.
No. It's not the fear of clowns. It's the fear of the balloon popping.
There is a sexual attraction to clowns that exists.
Yeah. That's another one. One that exists.
Yeah, I know. Varen showed me Devil's Rejects, so I know.
Oh my God, no! Date.
Yes.
Fucking.
Like, I feel like a downgrade. It's just
oh my God. Well, no. There was a porno I once watched, which was fascinating because it was part documentary, part mockumentary, all porno. It was called The Sex Life of Clowns. This movie is fascinating. Because yeah, you can tell that it is a porno. They are making fun of documentaries, but there is also a fair degree of like candor.
Merit to it? Is that what it is?
Yeah. There's like some honesty to it that you're like, oh.
I found it.
The sex life of clowns.
Yogi sufficient.
The sex life of clowns. It's actually really interesting. You know, it definitely comes in that like, oh, this is the type of show I totally would have been into just on the basis of people do weird things when they fuck. Okay, interesting. Okay, so but
page.
Yeah, but okay, so the Lunars are interesting because it's actually a much more common fetish than people realize.
Yes.
So is food fight fetishes. It's called sploshing.
I can kind of see it with the food.
Yeah. People getting off on having food spread over them. It's weird.
Oh,
but it's very yeah. Well, no. It's not just food play. It is literally like, you know, it's not let me eat that cupcake sensually. It is fucking smash that into my head and fucking rub it into my hair.
You see, I always that always like freaked me out a little bit because I'm like, okay, I'm a big bear dude. I tend to have sex with a wide variety of people, from twinks to other big bear dudes, but it happens. And there's just something that is somehow gratifying about, hey, you know what? We're gonna fuck, and then we're gonna share a piece of fucking tiramisu. That's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing.
No.
You know, this combination of sexual appetite and food appetite is I get it, but this is going on like.
Isn't there something about, you know, like certain kinds of foods, they can actually activate the same centers in the brain that sex does?
Oh, aphrodisiac foods, yes.
Yeah. That's like, somewhat of a thing.
Yeah. So
I'm led to believe it's a little bit more psychosomatic.
Yeah.
But, you know, hey, whatever. You know, psychosomatic effect is still placebo effect is still an effect.
And sometimes you just want to eat strawberries and whipped cream off your partner. Sometimes you just
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, for me it was brandy and honey.
For example, at cats, there's always, you know, like the hunt, the kill, and then you eat. So with your partner, you might have, you know, you hunted, like the conquest, you killed, the sex, and then you eat. It's part of the
yeah. There actually is something to that.
That's why there's what was it? The most stereotypical thing about straight sex after like a guy and a woman like fuck. Guy turns to the woman, hey baby, go make me a sandwich.
Or like you just raid the fridge. Yeah. Actually,
by the way, Varen, you started that by uploading a picture of yourself, and then you promised things on my behalf. I complied, so shut up. Discord. He uploaded a picture of himself with a strawberry in his mouth. He was like, I will make Moth do it too because I'm in Denmark, so I complied, uploaded a picture of myself with a strawberry in my mouth.
Okay.
Fucking
I was thinking a labia of a different sort was involved.
No.
Okay. All right.
Oh, by the way, when talking about all this sex stuff, me and Varen on our Shadowrun show, we actually had a discussion.
You thought you just said nothing happened.
Nothing did. I said on our Shadowrun show.
Okay.
He streams Shadowrun on Twitch, and I'm.
Oh, okay.
So we talked about like weird sexual like fetishes and stuff. And at one point, I just had to make like the comment that okay, all my fetishes are so within what's considered the norm. I don't have to question it. But the stuff he was like mentioning, I was like, I have to question that. A guy having sex with his car, I think we went over.
Oh, objectum sexuality.
God.
Objectum sexuality is
at one point, I also came across a news story somewhere.
I
think it was an article about a guy who, like, you know, porta potties. He just wanted to swim around in the feces down in it. That apparently got him off. It's like, when you're out there, question it.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna bring this back to something a little more amusing from Porta Potty Man. We're gonna bring this back. All right, a little bit. Take a couple steps back. All right, with objectum sexuality, my favorite thing I've ever seen was the woman who has had a 10-year love affair with the Berlin Wall.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
That was my favorite thing, because you know that there are sections of the Berlin Wall that are still up.
Yes, I've seen them. I've been there.
Yeah.
Okay.
This woman is in love with the Berlin Wall. And when I say she's had a 10-year-long love affair of the Berlin Wall, I mean, not only is she sexually gratified thinking about the wall or being near the wall, she has had an exact to scale replica of a section of the wall made so she can take it to bed with her and gratify herself with it.
Why the
Rise up, ye victims of oppression, for the tyrants know your might.
Fuck that Bill Briggs version, I'm sorry, but fuck that version.
What the fuck? That she just brought up a woman who apparently married a train station in the US.
Yeah, that happened. It's not legal. It's not by any stretch of the imagination legal, but it happened.
No, but to her it is. To her it is.
Well, it doesn't matter. The train station can't provide shit for her.
Well, how does the train station... What if the train station cheats on her? Like the Berlin Wall, that's my question.
Yeah.
Can the Berlin Wall cheat on her?
I don't know. I guess that will require someone else to be sexually attracted to the Berlin Wall.
I mean, there's got to be somebody.
Yes.
I mean, but what if that woman appeared? Or that man, for that matter?
Yeah.
Does the Berlin Wall swing that way?
I don't know.
It was the Iron Curtain. Who knows what was on the other side?
And that's also, has she given it a personality? Does she have conversations with it? Is it alive? Is it talking to her? Or
I don't
is it just
know.
a gratifying object?
Or is it just such a wall? I'm trying to figure how the mind works here, because it boggles. Oh, but I did want to mention this about Lunars, which is it's a surprising intersection of the population.
Wait, Lunars?
Yeah, the people who are attracted to balloons, the balloon fetishists.
Oh,
yeah, it's a weird intersection in that it's a completely normal intersection of people. Like, you would have no idea anything was amiss with these people. I don't know how to say. I don't want to be cruel, but do you know when you're like hang around furries, you're like, okay, there's a certain type of person who is a furry.
Well, that did not always used to be the case.
No. It may not have always been the case, but it might be more the case now, or you just start to learn to identify the signifiers. Here's the weird thing about the balloon fetishists. They don't have that.
Well, then I like these people for that reason, simply for the fact that this reminds me of like the whole idea of like the prim and proper like college dean, the proper British gentleman who happens to have like a risque sexuality, but it was never brought out because whenever he was amongst other folks, he was just prim and proper.
Yes.
Like, I don't know, there's just something about that, this idea of like, oh yes, no, it's a section of my life, it does not define me. Like, I don't know, there's just something about that mentality that's like somehow, like the being quietly dignified about your sexual fetishes. I don't know, there's something appealing about that, I don't know why.
Oh, I think I found something regarding the Berlin Wall. It's very short, can I just read it?
Yes, please.
Idea Rita Berliner Mauer, which means Berlin Wall in German, 54, whose surname means Berlin Wall in German, wed the concrete structure in 1979 after being diagnosed with a condition called objectum sexuality. Mrs. Berliner Mauer, whose fetish is said to have its roots in childhood, claims she fell in love with the structure when she first saw it on television when she was 7. She began collecting his pictures and saving up for visits. On her 6th trip in 1979, they tied the knot before a handful of guests. While she remains a virgin with humans, she insists she has a full loving relationship with the wall. Mrs. Berliner Mauer, who lives in Liden, northern Sweden, said, I find long, slim things with horizontal lines very sexy. The Great Wall of China is attractive, but he's too thick. My husband is sexier. While the rest of mankind rejoiced when the wall erected by the Soviets in 1961 to hold an exodus from East to West Berlin was largely torn down in 1989, its wife was horrified. She's never been back and now keeps models depicting his former glory. She said, "What they did was awful. They mutilated my husband." She is said to have shifted her affections to a nearby garden fence. Objectum-sexual or objectophilia is feelings of love, attraction, arousal, and commitment for a particular object. The more thought of a relationship with an actual human being seems ludicrous. So yeah. She now has an affair with the garden fence because her husband, the Berlin Wall, has been so mutilated that she can't stand looking at him anymore.
That's simultaneously hilarious and sad. No, I'm not saying that I'm not even necessarily saying that her condition is sad because it seems relatively harmless to me.
Yeah.
But I will say that it's kind of poetically sad. Like, oh, they mutilated her husband, the poor woman.
Yeah, that's too sad. But I love the fact that she has shifted her affections to a nearby garden fence. And that she considers the Great Chinese Wall to be too thick, so he's got to, yeah.
See, that's racism.
Racism. That is racism right there. Yo, fickle Swedish bitch.
Just
How's that? No, just right by my shitty wall.
In front of guests.
Wall,
That was
China.
a wedding ceremony in front of guests.
That's beautiful.
With her and the Berlin Wall. That's the best thing.
That means there were enough people who supported this to sit through this wedding.
Exactly.
I probably would have sat through it going like, what the fuck is going on here? It's like, this woman is marrying the wall. What? This woman is marrying the wall. Oh, I am sitting here to watch this shit. How is he gonna put the ring on her finger? How are they gonna exchange vows?
No idea.
How is he going to provide for her as a husband?
No idea, but apparently she's been in love with the wall since she first saw it on television when she was 7 years old.
Yeah, I don't know what to say, man. Most of us, like, dude, you would have thought that I would have had a complete fixation with space women, specifically in silver outfits. Actually, now I think about it, I did kind of like Dazzler. But you would have thought that would have been my whole sexuality based on the moment I realized boobs. Boobs are a thing. They are a thing adult women have.
I don't know. For me, it was watching.
Girl my age do not have them.
Series and being in love
it was
with
what?
Parker. It was watching Spider-Man the animated series and being in love with Peter Parker in that, and also watching Batman the animated series and having a thing for Catwoman and Poison Ivy.
Mr. Obsidian.
Because redheads.
Mr. Obsidian, that is correct. Attack on Titan gone wrong. Very correct.
Yes.
It's like, we pray to the wall. We marry the wall.
Oh. Whoa, wait a minute. Back up. Back up.
See, no,
oh my God, I saw this amazing cosplay, but it was also really freaky.
Okay.
It was this girl who had done makeup that made her look like the female fucking Titan. And she actually walked around with a bloody Ken doll on a string that she would like whip around herself and occasionally like put in her mouth.
That's hilarious. I love it.
Yeah, I was like, God damn it. It's a fairly detailed one too. It's a very detailed makeup job. Like all the little sinews. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, how long did that take? Like fucking that might have to take at least 6 hours.
Oh my God. But yeah, no, it's like one of those like weird, but no, that's like one of those like weird things that like while we're like thinking about like this whole like idea of like, well, wait, what, you know, the marrying of the wall. I'm like, you watch, like if shit like this like existed in like the ancient world, they would have like just explained it away of going like, she's marrying the god of that object.
She's marrying the god of that wall. God Wallius.
Oh, well, that's perfectly acceptable. Gods marry mortals all the time.
What will the children be like? Well, they'll be little cement creatures, I imagine. We will call them concretes. I don't know.
I just imagine like little bricks hovering around and they have like little flags sticking out on top. You're like,
She's having sex with that wall. Oh, all the children will be street urchins. I've got 5 mouths to feed. You got 5 bricks to sit on, woman. Like, what the hell? No, they don't eat. They don't operate machinery. What are they doing?
What is that? What is that, by the way? Have you noticed that whenever, whenever we have, like, a comical... I think, like, we as a society, whenever we have, like, a comical female voice to try to go to, we automatically go to, like, Terry Jones.
We do. I do. I think it's because Monty Python.
Oh, all right.
You know?
Well, yeah. Can't all do perfect female voices like me.
Oh.
No.
Well, yeah,
no.
You know, it's like, I've noticed, it's like a mixture between, like Terry Jones and, like, fucking Nanny from Count Duckula.
Well, I think Ducky Boos. I've always felt like the idea was that Nanny was also doing a Terry Jones impression. You know, like, that was the idea, because, like, who didn't watch Monty Python's Flying Circus?
There's a penguin on the telly!
There's a penguin on the telly!
Female voice was actually what got me to Skype with Varen in the first place. Funny enough. Because he was streaming Shadowrun Dragonfall. And
Dragonfall, yeah.
I was like, yeah. Like, try and do funny voices. So he was like, okay, you could do that. And then, of course, they're like females. He was like, I can't do this. So I just typed in fun, I could do it for you. He was like, jump on Skype. We'll do it.
Oh,
like,
who did you end up doing?
I do all the female voices.
Oh, okay.
All the male voices, and
so like Iger and Glory and...
Glory is my favorite.
Oh,
so
Glory's great. Glory's great.
I have a subplot with her where she's in love with me. So every time the video stream ends, she comes to Denmark and we have a good time in bed because fucking hot. And Iger, she has had a affair with Monica, but apparently she never got it right because she never actually made Monica get off. And Iger also has an oversized clitoris that keeps falling out.
Wait, what's this?
You should really, like, the videos up on YouTube.
Watch the stream?
Kimball, yeah, Varen Kimball, Shadowrun, look it up, guys.
Varen Kimball, okay.
Yeah, he has them on YouTube.
All the subplots.
Got it.
Yeah, I do all the subplots. I came on, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna take this to town.
Oh my god.
So everyone's a lesbian or a bisexual, and everyone has had sex with Monica because apparently she slept around. And yeah,
Monica is the Decker that died in the beginning, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
She is. So yeah, and Iger has a giant clitoris that she keeps rubbing when she gets like stressed and stuff. And the last
like
video
her own
we did,
personal worry stone.
Oh gee. Oh. Oh my god.
We also came into contact with a few characters who are high on like drugs and stuff, and those are my favorites because I did one who wants to eat herself and children and Monica and everyone else because then they will all be together inside of her.
Oh gee. Whoa. That's getting into some deep territory there.
It's like hey man, you ever wonder if you can eat your own head, man?
I think the answer is
I
no.
can't help it. Every time I get on that stream, and we tend to do it like once a week, I just like, okay, let's do all the crazy subplots. So yeah, and I think the title for the last episode we did, correct me if I'm wrong, Varen, I think it was, that sounds like coming. I think that was the title of our last episode.
That sounds like coming. Oh,
yes.
Jeez.
And I think the first like 10 episodes all have lesbian in the title somewhere because of my lesbian subplots. I can't help myself. I'm sorry. And Gloria's too fucking hot, so I told her if you ever.
Yeah, that character's great. Well, have you actually played that game? Have you actually gotten into her subplot and what her whole deal is?
No, because it's the first time he's playing it, and I've never played Shadowrun before, so I'm
Oh my
noob. I just
God.
for the funsies. But yeah, that's how me and Varen got to know each other, having our little Shadowrun show.
Oh my God. Actually, the story of Dragonfall is actually really good.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
Really
I love
fucking
it.
good.
But the only problem is we end up doing so much like commentary and subplots and just regular talking that in like 4 hours we are like 30 minutes into the game.
Got it. Oh, yeah, I know how that is.
Yeah, but it's so much fun. You guys should definitely watch and come join us when we do it because it's hilarious. Just
What time does that usually happen?
Monday evenings. So European Standard Time from 8 till midnight on Mondays. So yeah.
Okay, hold on.
He usually lets everyone know on the Discord when it's happening. But yeah, it's so much
okay. Got it.
Yeah, it's really fun. And that's how we got brought together and ended up like, yeah, hey, we should actually meet in real life as well because we're having so much fun on the stream. So maybe we would also have fun like actually talking.
Oh man. Yeah. Well, I was really happy that like you and Varen got together in real life. I'm always happy when people from the pit meet each other.
Yes, and now apparently Dominic is still up for a Berlin trip, so Berlin, here we come. October. Dutch chairman Varen and I also going to meet up next year in March, hopefully, to go to a Comic-Con in the Netherlands, which will be my very first Comic-Con. So that's also going to be exciting.
Yeah. Let me know if anyone in the pit's going to be at Aftershock. Let me know because I'm going to that.
Ooh.
Aftershock is a big, like, alternative and metal concert. It happens in Sacramento.
You lucky bastard.
Nine Inch Nails is going to play there as well as Ozzy Osbourne.
Was it also where In This Moment was going to be? Because I want to watch them live.
Yeah, them in Perfect Circle are, you know.
I want to go there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Linkin Park was not scheduled.
No, they weren't.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking at the lineup from last year. This looks amazing.
Oh yeah.
Fucking Tool Slayer, Primus, Anthrax, Avenged Sevenfold, Korn, Disturbed, Pussifer. Holy shit, Ghost. Holy fuck nuggets.
Yeah. And although the funny thing is the band I am most excited to see is the Odd Man Out this year. It's like one of these things is not like the other. Yeah, and that is Run the Jewels. Oh, no. It's like that. That's the way it is. You know? And, oh god, I fucking love Run the Jewels. Like, I don't know how to put it, but the Countess actually was like, why do you like this band so much? And I'm like, I don't know how else to say it. It's fucking... If there's a cock rock equivalent to rap, it's this. Where it's just raw aggression and masculinity, but tempered by a little bit of age. You know? As opposed to like the young guy who's got all the attitude but none of the real swagger. Like, this is two married dudes talking about robbing people.
It's beautiful.
It's awesome. Like, and a lot of people have recognized how awesome they are, not the least of which is Marvel Studios, because if you watch that Black Panther trailer, that song they play, that's a Run the Jewels song. It's called Legend Has It. Which is all about getting fucking arrested because you're a rapper. Getting arrested because you're a rapper while you're tripping on LSD. That's what the song's about.
Oh well.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
No, like I'm actually really kind of bummed that that like my previous travel, you know, with like the loss of job and everything, my previous travel plans for this year got derailed because what I was hoping to do was actually go to Bhakti Fest and then hop on over to see you.
Oh, Where is Bhakti Fest?
Bhakti Fest has a couple different places. One in particular is Joshua Tree, California.
Oh. Right. Like, I gotta see the website for this. Yoga festival and kirtan music.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
The fucking like the lineups are amazing. I'm so sad that I never got to go while Shamdas was still there, who's one of my favorite musicians, but he passed away last year, so I can't.
Aw.
Never got to see him live.
So it's.
I just sent you like a link on Twitter to episode 5 of our Shadowrun, 10 minutes in. My favorite character to play ever. That's the high chick who wants to eat herself. And the children. And Monica. So they can all be together in her tummy. Be together forever. I love it. So yeah, most of it's just me like ad-libbing stuff. It's just like, yeah. Just making shit up as we go. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it just gets weird.
Okay. Oh, I should probably, if I'm going to listen to this, I should probably put it on the one where I'm actually going to be able to hear it. That is, come on. Come on.
Get like an idea about what we're doing.
Do. Oh, Creativity Alliance. Fuck you. Just fuck you. Like, no.
I would prefer to go out into the desert with all the other like hippie white Hindu people and just chant all day. It'd be really awesome.
You know what, Yogi?
I could get up at noon, not take a shower, and learn to play the sitar. I could go to a job that I hate, which does not fulfill me creatively or spiritually or emotionally. Hate my life, punch the clock, or I could get up at noon and learn to play the sitar.
This thing, first time I ever heard that, I'm like, I have found my way of life.
Yeah, you found it. It's here. Here, where the hell? Come on. Synthetic Red. There we go.
Yes.
Oh, Moth, were you about to ask me something?
No, I'm just wondering, will you also be able to get over here with your new, salary and everything? Please, I guess.
If I get hired, which most likely will happen, because they called me back for a second interview, that usually doesn't happen if they have no interest in you. But, I know, right? But yeah, I both would hate it and love it if they got back to me and were like, okay, so we won't hire you. Why? You're overqualified for this job.
Oh my god, I fucking hate those.
I'm like,
you're overqualified. I'm like, I don't care. We think you would just place out of the position. Look, this is a racial thing, isn't it? It's a racial thing.
You can do that because I don't look like any of my other ethnicities. I can't say that.
Yeah. Like, just because I'm a white guy, right? And they'll look at you like, what?
It's like, are you
okay? Are you fucking joking? But yeah, like, every friend I've known has gotten the, you're overqualified. You're like, what do you mean overqualified? Do you want it done or not? Do you want me to do the thing for monies? Well, we're looking for company loyalty. I'm looking to get paid, you piece of shit. Company loyalty.
Be loyal to the person who pays
me. You know, I don't think you're understanding the way this works. Well, we want people who have a personal investment. I got a personal interest in money. Fuck you. Do you have any hobbies? No, I have no hobbies.
I just want to work, goddammit.
Yeah.
Oh, but was it? They asked me really fucking esoteric questions when I went for that goddamn interview. They asked me really fucking esoteric questions. Like, what was it? It was like, weird fucking shit. Like, describe to me an incident in your past in which you have had an issue with a manager or a coworker, and then, in steps, explain how you approached that and felt that it was successful. Like,
what?
I'm like, I'm
What kind of fucking question is that?
No, exactly. I'm like, I'm applying for a job where I will mop floors, sweep, clean windows, and corral shit. You have no business asking me synergy questions. Because that's what it is. They're synergy questions. But you know what? They thought they had me. They didn't, because I've been in corporate world before, so I gave long-winded, nonsensical synergy answers that made the HR representative look impressed, even though you could tell she had no idea what I was saying.
That sounds about right. Oh my god. Like, what can I say, man? I have fucking... First of all, I don't know why I am shaking this incense stick. Apparently they're evil spirits. Don't fucking judge me.
I'm not judging. I've done shit before, too.
Oh. I might want to go to bed very soon. You have a point. Breathe in the incense, woman. It's sensual. Oh. Well, I'm sorry that there are ashes on my crotch. I'm sure they're tasty, though.
Will you give the Countess a message from me?
Oh, there's a message for you.
Yes, I really want to be her pen pal like we talked about on Gory's stream, but I have to wait to write her a letter until I'm done with my exams because they're stressing me out. But she will.
Okay.
A letter.
Moth Angel's going to send you a letter, but it'll wait till after her exams. Okay.
Thank
you. There we go.
Oh, that's adorable.
You want me to what?
Before you go to bed, turn off the candles because evil spirits.
One does not turn off the candles.
One blows them out because evil spirits.
Okay. I will make sure that the evil fire spirits will not fucking burn the house down. Because that's what they do. You know, when someone is like, oh my god, did your house burn down? I'm like, yes, what happened? Fire spirits! Okay, you left the oven on, right? Shut up.
Fire spirits.
It's fire spirits, man. Totally
we actually had a fire in the building
no,
next
Jack,
to
the evil
next to
spirit
my
in question is the cat that you keep freaking out.
Like
Who's
last
gonna
year.
jump up there and knock one of the fires?
Some people were
That's
going to
good
on the
point.
building,
That's why I want to know, is because I do not
they
want to die
forgot
horribly
to
before
make
the
sure
cat.
that all the
It's
stuff
awesome.
were out of it, so it went
We're all
aflame.
going to bed. It's gotta be put out.
And the same company was going to put a new roof on my building the week after that.
Nope.
It's just no, please don't. And yes, they did. And they like to walk by the windows when all of us ladies living in the building came home to our apartments in the afternoon.
Nope.
Oh.
Please don't.
Let me tell you a tale of awkward yet glorious nudity.
All right.
This is back when I lived in what we call the Soma district, South of Market district. Like many things that are a combination of direction and location, like Soho, Soma, while desperately trying to be Soho, in all fairness, fails. But the important thing is, one day, I wake up, and because I lived on the top floor of a building, I would think nothing of walking around naked and opening curtains. Because who was going to look up in the middle of an alley on the top floor of a building that's in the middle of an alley down a street that is really just basically the gutter of a nightclub and look up and see my penis? The answer is Nash Bridges and Cheech Marin.
Okay.
That's amazing.
Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, there used to be a show called Nash Bridges,
I've heard the name before.
which was basically I forget the name of the main guy.
Don Jason.
Don Jason, yeah.
Don Johnson.
Don Johnson. Yeah, it was Don Johnson, and the idea was he's a cop in San Francisco, and he's got his strangely not Chicano partner who looks like Cheech Marin, who's who's been shaved, because that's exactly who it is.
It's Cheech Marin, yeah.
It's Cheech Marin without his beard or his facial hair or anything, so it looks really weird. You don't look at him and think Cheech Marin. You think, oh, who's this weird old Indian guy? But it's not. It's Cheech Marin.
To be fair, that is like the style he's rocking now. So
it kind of is. It kind of is. But like this was in the 90s.
Oh, so
like,
it's weird.
This was weird. So I'm there. I'm naked. And there they are. Cheech is reading his lines, or looking at his lines. They're setting up the camera over there. He looks up, and I'm like, he's like, and I'm like, and it was only an hour later, after they had gotten their shots and left, that I realized what I should have done.
Which was?
Open the window and all of a sudden go, we got white pussy, black pussy, yellow pussy, stinky pussy, wet pussy, sloppy pussy.
If you find any pussy anywhere that's cheaper,
fuck it. What was that?
Clearly you should have told him that Dave's not here.
Clearly I should have said Dave's not here, yes.
Dave's not here,
man. But
it's Dave, open up. I got this stuff.
Dave's not here, man. Hello. Oh, God damn it. No, titty twister. That would have been the one. That would have been the one. That would have been legend.
Because, Jack, if you can find cheaper pussy anywhere...
Pussy at a better price?
Fuck
it.
What was it? Did they start coming? It's like, oh, look, now we got some
American pussy. See, yeah. Got a new thing down here at the titty twister. God damn it. That whole fucking scene is so glorious. Like, why? That's one of those, like, that was one of those scenes in a movie where I'm like, we need to make more of these.
Oh, Rosen wanted to have done the helicopter, by the way, Jack.
What?
Rosen in the chat, she's like, oh, you should have done the helicopter.
I can't, no.
Because that's Cheech Marin. That's disrespectful.
That's no. I'm not doing that. There are many things that I will do to debase myself in front of a celebrity I admire, but helicopter dick is not one of them.
Is it because you have a problem with doing helicopter, or because it was Cheech Marin? Which is the
no. Do Cheech Marin has everything to do with I am not no. I had one friend show me, like, I'm like, how many dick pics do you get in a day? She's like, oh, let me show you. And she did. It is not a small number. It is a big number. But there was one that she was like, all right, this one I gotta warn you. Once you see it, you're not going to be able to unsee it. And I'm like, okay. So she shows it to me, and it is literally a guy helicoptering. And it's an impressive member. But the impressiveness of the member is drastically undercut by the fact that it's helicoptering. Because you just can't take that seriously. That, you think, oh, hey, like, titties that have little tassels on them and swivel are still kind of sexy. No. No, the cock and balls do not have that amount of versatility.
Well, that's because tits are automatically a little bit jiggly when they get to a certain size.
Yep.
You have a natural jiggle. I do not, sadly.
Now,
see, there's even something that's somewhat attractive about when a big dick kind of slaps you in the face ever so lightly. There's something even that you can say is sensual about that.
I could see that, yeah.
Not like a hardcore like, but like a little like it's like, yeah, not like that. Just a little. Oh, come on, baby. Like shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah, just like she pulls it out. And it's a little, little something. But
Or like,
Yeah.
or like
No.
those fucking, have you seen, no, oh wait, no, fucking, do you know about Castro? The black porn actor, Castro, do you know about him?
Oh, wasn't he in one of the documentaries? After porn?
Okay.
This dude has, I think, how much does his dick weigh? Like 28 ounces?
Castro porn. All right.
Specifically, he does gay.
Black guy?
Yeah,
okay.
he's a black guy.
Black guy.
The site that hosts him is called itsgonnahurt.com. He has one of the biggest dicks in the porn industry.
Being Castro Supreme, the male porn star. Jesus Christ, he can't get his... Okay. Like, he's having trouble, like, getting his hand around that thing.
Yeah, he is. There's an entire website dedicated to him shoving that in pretty little white boy's ass.
Well, it also, like, curves downward and to the right.
Yeah, a bit, yeah.
And
a lot of those films...
Whoa! It is commensurate with... Okay, that's an interesting, like, image. It is commensurate with a water bottle.
Yeah, it is.
That, okay. That's,
And a lot of those start with these guys starting off on their knees because he's going to pull it out for a blowjob. And he takes it and he just kind of like slaps it on their face to show how big it is compared to their face. I'm like, that's amazing.
That's crazy.
I would do that all the time if my dick was like that.
It's gonna hurt.com.
It does.
A bit bigger.
Whoa. Well, he's definitely cut.
A cup size bigger for my boobs, I think. Yeah, cup size would do fine.
Like that would suit you. That would do you. That would suit you.
Yeah, I think it would, because I don't like them too big. But yeah, a cup size bigger, I think that would do. But so far, they served me well, and this. Unfortunately, they're no longer firm as rocks, because that was a fucking pain in the ass.
What made that a pain? Wait, that was a pain in the ass?
Yeah. Till I was around 23, 24, my boobs were like very high placed. Again, they're not that big. And the women in my mom's family and also in my dad's family are blessed with very fine tissue in our boobs, which makes them very firm.
Ah.
And mine were high placed and small enough to be so fucking firm that they were like rocks. So sometimes finding the right bra could be a problem because you want the bra to like slightly shape your boobs a little bit. Bra could not do that because my boobs were stuck where they were. It was a bit of a problem. Like even giving.
I think that's a bit of a problem that a lot of women would be very jealous of.
I think so, but now after I turned 25, then they're still firm, but just got a little bit rounder and soft. I'm like, yay, now I can actually like play around with them. Before they're like stuck. I couldn't do that. Like trying to do the lift didn't really work. But yeah, back in the day, I did have someone ask me. I had like a low cut dress on. He was like, "Are your boobs made of silicone? Because that just looks fucking wrong." I was like, "Nope, they're just stuck there. They're just stuck."
Oh man.
I do like the fact they're a bit more soft now because I can play around with them a bit more.
Oh, that is interesting. I'm sorry, was it like Drake or just like in the chat just brought my attention to the fact that at one point Castro Supreme bottomed for Tiger Tyson, another popular gay porn star once. I'm like, that's an odd thing to see. Because of where I'm used to seeing him.
Tiger Tyson. Oh. Okay. This is I'm oh, okay. All right.
Don't get me wrong, Tiger's dick is also all right, but you know, there's I don't know, it's kind of odd.
Well, it's starting to look like Tiger Tyson looks like
Oh, yeah. All right.
It would fit, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like don't get me wrong. It's a nice sized cock, but it's not Castro sized.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, this is an odd thing to see because Castro's made an entire living off of like that other thing.
Yeah. Dude, question. What was it? What was the thing that actually got Mike Tyson put in prison?
That is a good question.
Google.
Okay, why did Mike Tyson go to jail?
Was it rape conviction?
Bankruptcy.
Bankruptcy. There we go.
What?
Wait, hold on.
You don't-
No.
You can't go to jail for bankruptcy.
Mike Tyson is sent for. Wait, Mike Tyson is sent to prison for rape in 1922?
Yeah, that's the one I found.
Wait, 1922? How's that possible?
Sorry, 1992. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. I don't know why my brain did that. I am so sorry.
Yeah, there was a whole like weird thing about like his wife. It was strange. Robin Givens. It was a whole thing, I remember now. It was weird. Because it was definitely that feeling of like, did he rape this woman? Wait. Did he? I don't know.
That was never entirely clear throughout that trial.
No, it never was. It was never entirely clear whether or not he had actually done anything. And you're just sort of like, why is this so murky?
Which, don't get me wrong, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that because he's Mike Tyson, he shouldn't go to jail for that. You should go to jail for that. But the fact that it seemed so uncertain was a little alarming.
Yeah, that was the weird part. It wasn't like, let me put it this way, never before was there such a highly publicized trial event. Now, obviously, this is pre-OJ. I feel like this was actually the warm-up to OJ Simpson.
But didn't OJ just get parole?
Huh?
OJ just
he did.
Parole, didn't he?
Yeah. But the thing with Tyson was that it was a huge media circus, but the question of whether or not a crime had been committed was an issue. Like, in the O.J. Simpson case, Jessica Simpson was dead. Of that, there was no doubt. There was a fucking crime involved. Whereas the Tyson thing, there was this huge question about whether or not there had been a crime. There was only the accusation of one. And it was like, okay, well, what are you going to do about this? And like, they tried to create the media circus around that. Like, imagine something like the, you know how the other day there was that one, the other week there was that one dude who was like getting underage girls to send him like pornographic Snapchats and shit.
Yeah.
All right. Well, imagine that if there was no pornographic Snapchat to hold up in court and go, okay, is this yours?
Yeah.
That was kind of the Mike Tyson situation.
And it was one of those things, if I remember correctly, it was one of those things where, look, rape cases in and of themselves are already full of issues when it comes to how to prosecute this correctly.
Yeah.
In and of itself, that's already a thing. But the media circus made it even worse because...
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah. Kind of like how mass media destroyed any ability to discern whether or not Michael Jackson was completely guilty.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. It was just one of those things where you're like, did he do? I have no idea. No one had any idea.
Daily Mail, that's a UK publication, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I just found like an article about it.
Headline,
Sex behind bars with his drug counselor, bankruptcy and telling his wife he had AIDS, Mike Tyson on jail time, and why he sometimes thinks about killing someone so he can go back for good. Then...
Daily Mail.
Yeah, and then below, Tyson had sex with prison visitors and then with a prison drug counselor after he paid $10,000 to fix her roof.
What?
By the way, you
Fiction
shouldn't.
roof, baby, put out.
By the way, Daily Mail is kind of like a conservative propaganda rag. So
Yeah, I can tell from looking.
Oh, okay. So it's like the Daily, it's like the Sun or National Enquirer or something.
yeah. Oh,
Got
by
it.
the way,
Okay.
I just sent a Mike Tyson picture in the chat because I need to point this out.
Okay.
I need to point this out. I am afraid for that bird. I'm afraid for that bird. It just Mike Tyson looks like he's gonna eat that bird's head.
Oh. Have you ever seen the Mike Tyson Mysteries?
I love that shit. That shit's amazing.
Oh my god, that was weird.
I don't see it in the chat. I got the Creativity Alliance one, but
oh, it's that behind. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I'm sorry.
No,
Oh.
it's not. It's not you. It's Skype being a bitch.
Yeah. Oh god. Sorry. I
Just
just think. Oh god. Creativity
Scandinavian
Alliance.
internet, maybe.
Well, don't you have good internet over there?
We do.
That's why. And I have good internet here. I have a good company, so that's what I'm saying. It's Skype eating up my CPUs and being a bitch.
Fucking.
Skype? No.
I just. Oh my god. I remember for some reason I'm thinking of this nightmare that I had where I went to the laundromat. And then there was an apartment building in the laundromat, and people I knew lived there. There was apartment buildings, full-sized apartment buildings inside washing machines. What? Yeah, this was a dream I had. This is a dream I had a few years back. I don't know why I'm remembering it now.
I had a dream a few nights ago where there's a bridge right outside my window, and I was dreaming I was watching out the window. A girl wearing jeans, crop top, blonde hair, stands up on the raft, falls to commit suicide. And me and some other chicks end up running up to her and like holding her. She's still alive. We're like, it's okay. We're going to get help. You're going to survive. And we end up fighting. A lot of grown men want to come up and help, but we end up fighting them away because we're like, no, give us space, give us space. You guys stay away. We don't fucking trust you.
Right. We don't know who you are.
No. And also a few dreams before that, I actually managed to be the ability to read and write for a few moments in a dream. I was impressed. It was difficult and not very good, but I managed to do it. Like a few words.
Oh my god.
Yes. Yes.
I have not. I've managed to read a little bit, particularly headlines.
Yeah.
But any fine print thing, it's always like, and the managed to Google squiggly splot squiggly
With
line.
me, it's the words they usually change from when I read it. I blink in the dream and then they have changed to something else. It's never the same.
Yeah, they
And
don't stay still.
In the dream, I had to type something. I had to read something and then write it down. And at first, I had to do it on a computer, and it didn't match up at all. I couldn't do that, so I decided to do it by hand. Then it matched up the first few words because I really concentrated and my brain fucking hurt afterwards. But I did it because I wanted to do it.
Yogi, what was that about?
I don't know whether to believe this, but apparently, while Mike Tyson was in jail, there is a source that says he converted to not regular Islam, not the nation. He converted to Sufism, which that would be cool because Sufis are cool.
Right, but that's a weird one for Mike Tyson.
Yeah, apparently
because didn't he have a boxing career after that?
Yeah.
Like he came out, he was super crazy, and then he bit Amanda Holyfield's ear off.
Yup.
And he did that as a Sufi.
Apparently.
Was he also like addicted to cocaine and stuff at the time?
He might have been.
I think he was. Also, I got the picture, Yogi, and yes, I'm also afraid for the life of that bird.
I know, right? Apparently his Arabic name was Malik Abdul Aziz.
Okay.
Oh, he couldn't even go the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar route.
I know, right?
Yeah. Oh, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Well, Aziz,
you're tall as fuck.
Aziz actually is like a name that's associated with Sufi mystic lines, so that's why I'm kind of giving this maybe a little bit of credence because, like, all right, if this was just like a fucking made up bullshit, whoever wrote this wouldn't have done that much research.
Yeah, the likelihood of it being accurate is a little higher. Question, actually. Was Rumi a Sufi?
Yeah, Rumi was a Sufi.
Rumi was a Sufi. Okay,
Yes.
okay. Cool. Got it.
I'm sorry, what was that, Moth?
Who is Rumi?
You don't know Rumi?
Oh.
The name
Rumi.
doesn't ring a bell.
Rumi was a beautiful and amazing Turkish Sufi who was also a poet. His poetry is amazing, but there's an entire volume of his poetry that's forbidden in Turkey because it goes a little too universal and a little too sensual for the Turkish government's liking. Because how can I put this?
He starts talking to angels.
How do you spell his name so I can find him?
Rumi.
And the thing about Sufis is that how can I say this? The Islamic world tolerates Sufis. It tolerates Sufis.
Yeah, much like the Christian world tolerates Hermetics.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, that's the thing. What the Hermetics are to Christianity, what the Kabbalists are to Judaism, Sufis are to Islam.
Yeah,
they are a universalist, pluralistic school of mystic philosophy, which technically might have existed before Islam, but when Islam like cropped up, they just went, okay, we'll say we're part of the Muslim world too. Fuck it.
Yeah. Please stop trying to kill us.
Yeah.
You know, we'll do anything.
Like whenever you see like the whirling dervishes in Turkey, the people with the tall hats who do like the mystical circle dances, they're Sufis. The dervishes are a type of Sufi.
Yeah.
And in fact, that's the particular sect of Sufism that Rumi belonged to, was the dervishes.
Yeah, they're an ecstatic cult.
Yeah.
You know,
they believe that Allah is inside of everyone, and Allah can be found through music and dance and enjoyment, which puts them at odds automatically with traditional Islam. Because I'm not sure if everyone is quite aware of this. Traditional Islam has a story of where music comes from. All music.
Oh.
It's a product of Satan.
Like the devil's third? Is that where they take it from, maybe?
No. Literally, all music
is the product of Shaitan.
It is a product of Shaitan. That's why they don't trust it.
Oh my god. Oh, interesting.
You ever notice that traditional Muslims, like, they're very hard on musicians who don't specifically talk about Allah all the time?
I hadn't noticed that until you just pointed it out.
Well, that's why. Because they believe that, like, okay, fine, you can take music and like use it in a way, but you can't completely trust it because it's satanic.
So if you take all your music to
question, is it just satanic in general, or is it specifically like the product of like Shaitan or Iblis?
Like it's specifically the product of Shaitan. Like Shaitan invented music, apparently.
Oh, okay.
I don't fucking know why.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, that's a weird one. Like, that's like taking that whole Christian idea of the devil's music and just going way farther with it. Like all music, huh?
It brings people together, and it makes you feel, and it helps.
Well, that's why. Well, that's
you can't
why,
have it.
Well, that's why the Sufi mystics love it, and conservative Muslims hate it.
It's taking you away from Allah, taking you away from the true word, whatever that is.
And the Sufis
They're not even that consistent about it.
And the Sufis go, bullshit, if I dance around to it, I find the real word emblazed in my soul. Ha, heretic, kill him.
Heretic, kill him. Come on, let's make a whole court system to try to fuck these people over. You know, let's do it. Do it now. Make it happen, people. Come on.
And yes, Hellminion, by that logic, Moses was a Satanist.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. There's yes, actually, as a matter of fact, a lot of one of the things that this freaked me out. When I found out what it was that the majority of conservative Christians worried about the most, I thought it was going to be something like, oh, abortion or, you know, something like that. No. What they worry most about is whether or not they have been saved by Jesus Christ. I was like, what? And they're like, yeah, because you never, how do you know? And I'm like, well, what is, and I thought about it because I've been through this. And I was like, all right, so how do you know that you've been saved? The priest just tells you, you just know, but everyone's worried about it. That's diabolical.
It is.
That's a perfect fucking circle of stress and anxiety.
I also hate
because
that
you also, because now you can't admit that you're not sure, and so there's no relief from this because you can't have anyone know that you're uncertain.
Oh,
because if you're uncertain, it means that you might be a sinner.
Yeah. You might be a heretic.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Oh, by the way, here's a sample. It's one of my, because I actually have, I'm very proud of the volume that I have of Rumi's forbidden poems that were forbidden by the Turkish government.
Nice.
And there's a section of it that's called Songs to Shams and Songs to God, because Shams, which is the Arabic word for the sun, also happens to be his very close friend, who he went into enclosed meditation with for many years. Like, he became a hermit, meditating constantly with his friend.
Oh.
You know, went to the whole mystic seclusion thing for a while. And then he came out and he started to write poetry that was even crazier than the shit he had written before. He was already known as a mystic and a poet at this time, but then he went into seclusion. When he came out, he was even fucking crazier than ever.
Sweet.
Yep, one of the was Songs to Shams, number 8. I was dead, but came back to life. I was the cry, but I became the smile. Love came and turned me into everlasting glory. Here's how it happened. He said to me, "You don't belong in this house. You're not nearly crazy enough." I went and became raving mad and bound myself in chains. He said to me, "You're not drunk. Get lost. You're not from this land." I went and got pie-eyed drunk and filled my life with music and dance. He said to me, You've never annihilated yourself, so music and dance can't touch you." I passed out of myself right in front of him and fell to the ground. He said to me, "You're a sensible, learned man, full of reflections and opinions." I became a silly fool and cut myself off from people.
Oh, that's wonderful. I like that. Yeah.
So that's the thing. Rumi's all about no, fuck this traditionalist bullshit. Yes, sure, we say that we operate within the confines of Islam, but we're talking about the language of the heart.
Yeah. Much more.
Mm-hmm. That's the thing. There was a brilliant Sufi master that came from India. His name was Hazrat Inayat Khan, and he came to the U.S. and he set up what he called the first truly universalist Sufi order. It was all about, look, Islam, fuck that. Christianity, fuck that. Hinduism, fuck that. Buddhism, fuck that. Well, okay, yeah, they're all fine. But we're talking about Sufism. What is Sufism? It's universalist spirituality that talks about music, dance, the heart, and the human expression. Because it's the expression of the soul. It's great. Their logo is a heart with Arabic angel wings stemming off of it. It's amazing. And yeah, and it's one of those weird things where I've gone to some of their things. I've gone to some of the one or two of the Sufi camps that they've held, because they have a center in upstate New York. I've gone for a week or two. It's one of those weird things where it's it's one of those weird things when you start to realize that wow, I am simultaneously a Sufi, I'm also a Hindu, I'm also a Buddhist, I'm also a Jew. You know, fuck it, I'm everything. I'm one with everything. I get it. And his grandson still continues the tradition. His grandson is like the third successor to Hazrat Inayat Khan, and he still runs the organization to this day.
Oh.
Yeah. It's an
Wait.
amazing place.
Is he really that recent?
Oh, Hazrat Inayat Khan?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see if I can... Hazrat Inayat Khan, there we go. Yeah, he was born in 1882 and he died in 1927.
Huh.
There you go.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
Inayat Khan Ramat Khan Patat was the founder of the Sufi order in the West in 1914 and teacher of Universal Sufism. That's what's called, Universal Sufism. Which I think is a beautiful idea. I'm like, yes, let's make it all this way.
Oh, Delta Oracles. Paraphrasing Captain Spaulding. Why don't you take your mama home some of my fried chicken so I won't have to remove my boot up all in your ass?
Scolding.
Well, I think since it is 7:30, I should probably get some of that mystical activity that they call sleep. I am told. Oh my god.
I have a birthday in an hour I have to go to.
Oh.
Yes.
So, yeah.
You must walk amongst the dream creatures.
Yes, Jack. And try to do what I do and remain conscious until you feel yourself slip away. When I dream.
Actually, the funny thing is, I'm like, what do I do when I dream? I go like, it's like, all right, I'm awake, and then I pass out, and then I go, oh,
okay.
Passed out.
The way that an easy way to do it, like when I fall asleep,
yeah,
think of movies that you know and love, so you replay everything in your head, from the characters, the lines, the soundtrack, everything. It's like you're watching the movie behind closed eyes, and you concentrate on it. And then at some point you're like, hey, things are not making sense because this does not belong in here. Like characters, lines, and all of a sudden stuff is starting to happen. That's when you're losing control. That's when you're about to fall asleep. That's what happens to me.
Oh.
I just use the stare trick.
What's the stare trick?
Oh, like as I feel myself, like I lay in my bed, and as I feel myself like falling asleep. In my head, I either start ascending or descending a flight of stairs, depending on where I want to go that day.
Yeah. For me, I just pass out, and occasionally I wake up on a train that's made up of houses and shit like that. I still remember there's a train. It was made up, each car on it was a building, it was part of a house. And at the end, in the caboose, it was a calliope with an evil fucking puppet on it. I don't know what made the puppet evil other than it just looked evil.
That's enough.
Yeah. I was like, oh my god, evil puppet. It's like, yes, you and your twin sister have arrived at the last car.
I'm like, please don't.
Yeah, and I'm like, I'm gonna get off now. I don't have a twin sister, first of all. It's like, well then who's that next to you? You know, like, and then all of a sudden I was watching that on television going, this is a terrible show. I hope that mummy in the cellar doesn't fucking come out and chase me. And then it did. This is a real dream I had.
Did you have shit in your cellar in your imagination too? Because I did.
Well, here's the thing. I did and I didn't. I crawled around my cellar all the time.
Same.
So I knew this space intimately. I had theorized as a child that this air vent was large enough for me to go from the basement to the upper floor. If only I could figure out how to shimmy up the air duct, which I was never able to actually do. But my mom but the reason I started trying is because my mother told me that she had a dream where there was a plesiosaur in there. And so I wanted to find it. I'm going looking for dinosaurs. And I could never find it. And I was sad because I wanted to see a dinosaur. I was also sad. There was a period of time where, God, like, okay, so between the ages of 12 and 18, I was obsessed with female nudity. Obsessed with it. Right. For fucking obvious reasons. Now, it's not that this ended when I was 18. It's just when I was 18, I realized I could buy pornography. And we could just deal with it. You know, it's just sort of like, wait, this woman got paid to just be naked while someone took a picture? Who am I to get into the way of American capitalism? But, you know, but I still remember, like, the first one is I'm going to get that dinosaur. The second one is I am going to look at the largest pair of tits I can. And then, of course, at some time in my life, that happened. And I was like, okay.
Nah, I had like this weird thing that kept happening with my basement because, like, how to put it? Like, I can't say it any other way except to say that, like, witches' animals kept ending up in my fucking basement.
Like rats and cats?
Like, no, like specifically black cats.
Oh.
Or crows.
Or
bats.
Oh, I love bats. They're the cutest.
Or specifically 3 black-skinned toads that would all sit together.
That's amazing.
In the cellar?
In the cellar. And I would look at shit like that as a child. I'd be like, there's witchcraft here. So as a child, I was always kind of, I was paranoid about not the cellar itself, but specifically the cellar at night, because I was convinced that something happened in the dark that would not happen in daylight down there.
Oh, me too. That's why I would often try to stay down in the basement with all lights off.
Same, because you wanted to figure out what.
Yeah.
I just ran from my basement because it was scary as fuck.
It was, oh yeah, there was leprechauns down there, man.
Fuck yeah.
Something leprechauns.
Fucking brownies and boggarts and shit.
Yeah. It's gonna be something down there. It's just gonna be like, you know. And the funny thing is you're like, what's it? As a kid, I couldn't even really imagine what they would do if they like caught me. You know what I mean? You know, it's just like, oh no, they're just down there. It's like, what are they? And then all of a sudden, you're sophisticated enough mentally to go, wait, if a fucking leprechaun found me, what would it do? Would it literally just look at me and go, wah! You know, like, what else is it gonna do?
It was always like scary stories about the axe murderer, so I always imagined there was an axe murderer in the basement.
Well, I knew it couldn't be an axe murderer because an axe murderer was too big. He could never hide down there. A dragon, on the other hand, that was a different matter.
Because they're magic.
Yeah, because they're magic. You know, like it's, oh my God, there was this one comic book guy who was talking about a dream that he had. He was like, did I ever tell you why I have a problem watching Sesame Street? And you're like, no, man, why? And he's like, okay, it's because I had this nightmare once. It was like, were you raped by Grover? And he's like, no. Here's what happened. As a little kid, I used to run around the kitchen. And I was running around the kitchen in a dream. And do you remember Guy Smiley? you know, who? Okay, he was a Muppet named Guy Smiley. He had a good and plenty head. And when he talked, like his head, the top of his head would flat back. You know, like some Muppets did, rather than the jaw moving.
Oh shit! I forgot about this guy.
Yeah. And you know, I was running around the kitchen in my dream, and all of a sudden, Guy Smiley showed up, and he went, "I'm gonna kill you, Scott." And then I was like, no, you can't do that, Guy Smiley, because if you do, I'll get my mom and she'll stop you. And then Guy Smiley looked at me and said, your mom can't do anything about me, Scotty, because I'm not real. I'm on TV. And my little kid brain goes, I cannot assail this logic.
That's amazing. I also want to point out that my belief that there was some type of mythical creatures like lurking in the dark places of my basement, because I want to point out I grew up with one of those like unfinished basements, you know, like where it was like cinder blocks and shit. And, like,
yeah.
And like under like cause it was like there was like the stairs that you would go down to from the main house, but then there were like the back cellar stairs, those like creaky open doors, and like the fuck, you know, there was like that little drainage well under the stairs.
Yes.
You know, just like and in those corners it was dark and damp, and it was like, you know, like it's like, no, don't fucking lie to me. Fucking like goblins and shit live in that terrain. Don't lie to me.
Yeah.
You know, those beliefs as a child were not helped by the fact that my mother, as a child, she had like one of those little like you know, like you put out like some like people put out like those little like decorative mini home things in their gardens. You know, they look like tiny houses like made out of like plasticine mushrooms and shit like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It was not helped by the fact that my mother would frequently take like a piece of bread and put honey on it and put it out there, and I'd be like, what's that for? And she'd be like, the garden spirits. And I would be like, what? She's like, yeah, you know, the fairies and spirits of the garden and the outdoors.
The brownies.
Exactly. And I'd be like,
yeah.
I was like, well, wait, are there ones in the house? And she was like, oh yes, most definitely. I'd be like, well then why don't you put on anything? It was like, oh, because like, you know, all the food's in here. They don't need to ask. They just take it. Exactly. I was like, this is what, like, you know, this is like, you know, again, my mother, the one who would tell everyone, she still does, but I think she delighted in it, especially when I was a child. She'd be like, oh yes, of course I'm a witch.
Wonderful mother.
No, exactly. I had the coolest mom ever.
Like I often, yeah, how many times was I was like, I know there's a lizard man in that wall. No one's told me about it, but I know it's there. I know it's there. I'm gonna look at you cracking the wall and wait for the lizard man to come out.
No.
Son, what are you doing looking at that wall? Looking for the lizard man. Okay.
At least he's not outside doing drugs.
At least, well, not that he knew of.
Exactly. Well, that's probably what.
Because I was. Well, here's the thing.
You know.
Well, my thing is, I used to run off into the woods and get lost all the time.
Oh, same.
All the time.
Well, I wouldn't get literally lost, but
I would get literally lost.
Ah.
I would get literally lost, and there would always be a time when I sat down and I cried because I was lost. And then I would be like, okay, got to get out of the forest. Got to get out of here. And then I would cross a creek and there'd be a windmill or a busted house that I hadn't seen before with blankets covering the entire floor and the occasional backpack. And you'd wonder, who lives here? Who lives here?
Is it homeless people or witches?
Or is it yeah, exactly. Is it homeless people or is it witches, man?
Let's go explore.
Yeah. So you'd explore, and then occasionally something weird would happen. Like there'd be a blonde girl in there. Just be like, And by the time she could figure out whether or not she had hallucinated a kid looking at her, I was gone.
Because that shit's weird.
Yeah. Like, I was like, was there... I can imagine her, like, talking to, like, the guy who lives under the strata of used blankets beneath her. Going like, was there, like, a Chinese kid over there a second ago? Be like, oh, go back to sleep. Okay, I'm gonna get some water.
Or
yeah,
with me, things like that would happen where like my mom would be like, "What are you doing?" I'd be like, "I'm looking for goblins. I know they're down here." Which she would then say, "And how do you plan to deal with them if you find them?" I don't hear. Salt and a broom. Go.
Salt and a broom. No. Out of my hair.
Yeah. Because that's the thing. She'd be like, "Here, you need salt to get rid of them, and and kick them out, like sweep them out the door with a broom." And I'd be like, "What?" And she'd be like, "Oh no, not that broom. You need to take like the wooden handled straw broom."
Yeah.
I want to meet your mom now. Seriously, Yogi, I really want to meet your mom.
My mom is like super happy and super mythical. I don't know how else to describe it.
Super what?
Like she's super happy and super mythical. I don't know how else to describe it. Well, you know.
Yeah. Talking to her that one time, I got an idea. Yeah.
Yeah. Jax talked to my mom one time, and she's like automatically she was like, "Oh my god, tell me, how many piercings do you have in your eye?"
Have in your eyebrow? Yeah, I'm like 4.
Yeah. She was like, "Oh, 4."
Well, I don't know. I don't know how else to say it. She was genuinely inquisitive, and that was kind of nice. You know.
Yeah, that's what I was raised with. I was raised with like a genuine sense of like, question everything, but don't forget magic is real.
Yeah.
Oh, amazing.
Okay, I think I should probably at this point do the magical activity that we call sleep.
Get ready and go to a birthday party. So.
Oh man. Okay. Well, once again, everybody, thank you for joining us. Oh God, why do I stay up so late?
Because we're awesome. That's why.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It's 5 in the afternoon here now, so you started at 6. Just saying.
So, until next time, remember Ave Satanas, Disco Inferno, and hey, Satan and I love you very, very much. We will see you again next time.
Hail Satan.
Hail Satan.